Yeah, guys,
I'll
guys,
chime in.
yeah, Matt. Okay, go ahead. I want to highlight that the thing's starting soon, and I'll probably wrap this space. So, Matt, go
Oh
ahead.
man. Are they going to start on time?
It's not going to. Yeah, I was about to say, are you new here? This won't start for another half hour at least.
Is that for real? All right. Well,
real quick before you end the space, Ben, what was the name
on.
of that thing one more time? I'm sorry, I got I have ADD or ADHD and I forgot the damn name.
It's Alpha Utah Tango October Autonocast, like Autono.
Got it.
Listen, I don't know.
Are you military? Semper Fi, brother.
That was impressive.
No.
Matt, I want to go back to Matt. What were you going to say?
So I worked on LiDAR and the models for Cruise for almost 3 years. And the biggest thing that LiDAR gets you is redundancy. LiDAR doesn't need a computer chip. I mean, it technically does, but like it doesn't need to detect what an object is when it's right in front of the car in order to know to slam on the brakes. And that's a pretty big deal versus Teslas. You see videos of them, trying to run into a wall or run into a traffic object or some other obstacle. Those don't. There's a giant thing right in front of the car, slamming the brakes, and that see, we talk about the sunset and what can go wrong with the camera or in fog or things like that. Having more sensors is just it's just so vital. It's hard to imagine how you could do it without that. The other thing.
Hey, Matthew, can I ask you a question real quick about that? Actually, I just dawned on me since you're a LiDAR guy. How do you develop around I don't know, think like a big sheet of paper that's like blowing in front of the car, right? Say it's perpendicular to the car, and a human brain would be like, oh, well, that's just a fucking piece of paper. But wouldn't a LiDAR see that as like a flat object and be like, oh shit, I need a brake? How do you work around that? Maybe that's a little too complicated. I don't know.
Yeah, that example is not going to be great because it's pretty technical, but a better example might be steam coming out of like a manhole. That was something that I worked on directly, and that's a really challenging one because LiDAR sees the steam, especially if it's dense steam, and says, oh my God, giant object right in front of me, hard brake. And you obviously don't want a hard brake at a steamy manhole. Like you'd like the car to go around it. And so that presents a lot of very peculiar challenges of using we called it multi-sensor fusion, but essentially trying to get an override built in for the brake. One other advantage though is it's never bad to brake. I mean, unless you're on the highway, it's not not unexpected behavior to slam on your brakes. It's totally fine within laws and safety standards. So
good thing that Tesla never randomly slams on the brakes on the highway.
Yeah, exactly.
That never happened once to me. Not once.
Yeah, no, Teslas are programmed to accelerate as soon as they see the blue and red flashing lights.
Fire trucks.
Yeah, I will say I think that Tesla's biggest problem is, the lack of LiDAR is a huge one, but I personally think the lack of geofencing is also a really substantial one. And I think it's interesting today that they are. We've seen the news reports of the cars driving around in advance of the event. I suspect that they've geofenced the area. Maybe they'll own up to that, maybe they won't. But geofencing is big because you no longer have to waste processing power on stop signs and traffic lights, which are some of the most vital parts of driving. You don't even think about it, but you're driving past dozens of stop signs and traffic signs on basically every drive. And so if you even get 5 or 6 nines, you'd still have a very unprofitable business if you assume liability. And so the lack of geofencing, I think, is the actual death knell to Tesla, just because the computer and to get that to appear as the fish for the ROBOTAXI for safe. Models get so large. The environment is so there's no other field using
Are you Matt or Matthew? Are you an engineer in this?
I am not. I run operations, so we manage the projects to get. We worked with the engineers to get them the data that they needed to train the models.
I'm gonna fall smart, mother.
I agree. I just followed. And Matthew, can I ask you one more question about that? Because I find that really fascinating. Because I think the geofencing is one thing that like a lot of people have like brought up. That is like this like practical thing, and then basically it seems like Tesla is focused on increasing the horsepower of the processing unit in the car, but I add more cameras and megapixels. That's more pixels to process, and so it seems like an arms race versus more sensors versus more brain power in the car. I guess I was like the geofencing argument makes sense, but I don't like. My thought is that I don't think Tesla can do it because that's been the main argument of like, oh well, Waymo sucks and isn't going to scale when they finally get it right. So when Tesla finally figures it out, when they have their aha moment, it's that oh we won't have to go through and like manually build out all these cities. We can just drop it in a new city, and the car is so smart and the vision is so good that it won't need to. So I don't disagree with you on like a technical or pragmatic level, but it seems like my understanding is that is like the narrative that they've hung to, and that you hear the fans hang to. And I don't even know if like that's like I don't know.
How do you think, Omar?
That makes no sense to me because if you're going for rideshare, if you're going for taxis, the market is in cities, right? Like there's no market for driving SF to Tahoe, and if there were, you would see a lot more buses and a lot more plane rides and a lot more people showing interest. The reality is that the actual cash dollar value, Uber makes all of its money from inner city rides. There's no reason to say we want a generalized solution unless you have a market that needs a generalized solution. And frankly, like you've got Friday nights, you're going to a bar or you're going to a restaurant with your wife and you guys want to drink a lot. Like that's where the robotaxi's value really shines. Maybe also on commutes, but even commutes are pretty confined to pretty small geographic area where you could reasonably geofence. And I think that's why Waymo is doing so well and has been expanding so much is geofencing is not that expensive. It's not that hard.
And don't you think they're going to require that though for the cities? Because I'm looking at Tesla. Like the regulators aren't very happy, and I'm watching. These are so many reports right now with the regulators right now against these crashes with Tesla and the reporting, the accident reporting that Tesla provided them. Which even the regulators, I had a post about this, that the regulators even said, hey, this reporting may not be 100% accurate that Tesla's providing us in accidents. So don't you think that the regulators might require that type of geofencing, at least, and maybe not down the line, but
after
initially?
The battery swap program and Carl Hansen and Martin Tripp, and just I have zero faith in regulators ever touching Tesla. I mean, they're one of the largest U.S. auto manufacturers. Sure, you can go after Tesla. You're going to cost a lot of jobs and lose your own job in the process. I don't think.
I think Matthew. I think if you look at the history of regulation, it's nothing, and then someone pushes too far, and then it's everything. I don't know. I mean, like that's yeah. Well, I mean, my whole thing is like writing about that shit in particular. I mean, I focus more on like process safety and environmental law, but those are. That's really interesting because really Musk company SOPs are to like tell regulators to suck a dick and do public pressure campaigns against them. Like that's their whole thing. And I don't think that that's going to change until something happens. I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I think we get really used to the idea of this like status quo, like nothing matters or whatever. And then all of a sudden, you'll get hit. Like we know there's tons of regulators looking to them. And when someone breaks the seal and there's enough public trust loss, they'll all just start just like smashing his companies left and right, and people will be standing around and clapping like seals because they're like, fuck this guy. I will be leading the charge, and I will be like a fan of an Indian band that got big. I'll be like, yeah, I was there when they were playing a 200-man theater. That was me. It was me and Ben and a few other people, like Rob too. But yeah, and Slapdash, I see you. I don't forget you, man.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just regulators to me. Maybe I'm just way too cynical, but I think the other thing that I don't like about regulators in the autonomy industry, taking a step away from Tesla, is I think Cruise, Waymo, Zoox, I think they all do a really good job self-regulating. And I think the regulations that are on the California books are good. Tesla's flaunted for so long their just complete lack of respect.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
For
David?
any type of regulation, like they don't report their disengagements. We have to use a community tracker to do that. Even NHTSA, comes out and says,
David.
This data you gave us itself is like
I
not
gotta put you
actually
in,
accurate. It's under-reporting disengagements. I think all of those are like strong
Mishka.
evidence for regulators are probably not going to be involved here.
Yeah, I don't actually disagree, and I think that there's actually really interesting. There's a bunch of interesting case studies across like multiple disciplines when regulations were introduced and how they shifted over time. And NHTSA is a great example because
let me get off the
NHTSA was originally set up to when car companies had flaws that NHTSA had a bunch of procedures where they encouraged them to do recalls, and if they didn't, they could get a court order. And basically, NHTSA has like a huge part of NHTSA's regulatory abilities to be able to do these types of enforcement events that are kind of one-sided, where the government's telling you to do something. They don't use those. They don't ever use those. And because what happened was, if you think about like any of the historic like big cases where the companies end up doing a recall, is most of these, and this is especially true with car manufacturers, maybe a little bit less so with tire manufacturers, they tend to fight a little bit more. But with NHTSA, if you think about like the Ford Pinto, right? It was notorious for in certain types of collisions, the gas tank would rupture really easily and then it would explode and everyone would die in a horrible fire. And I think there were only like 20 incidents that were specifically related to not just like general cars collapsing, but the specific failure mode. And if you think about if you think about it from like a rational standpoint, if you're a rational company run by like not an insane crackhead, and you have NHTSA puts out a report, or they have some back and forths, and NHTSA does their engineering analysis, and they're like, yeah, this shit is like super dangerous, and you've got a government report stamped on them, and maybe NTSB, which is like, yeah, this car is at fault. But they don't have to go through criminal and civil courts to force a recall, because if you're a rational company, then every single person that dies is available, which is a government report. You don't have to pay for any initial analysis. You have, look, this fucking government report says this car sucks and causes people to die. And so industry started working well. I mean, they still fight with NHTSA and back rooms, and it's not perfect, but they're like, well, the ultimate power is this government report, and juries love going against big manufacturers that ignore government reports and say this thing is unsafe. And the thing that is like Musk has done, and this is true with like kind of any regulation he deals with, he's like, well, that long-term thinking about the liabilities against the company, I don't care about that, because we're gonna keep going until the plate stops spinning. I'm keeping everything in the air. I'm the guy. I'm a clown. Look how many plates I can keep spinning. Like I think that's the difference, is that a lot of these regulations have been set up in a way that you're dealing with. They inherently assume that the regulated entities have like a long-term self-interest in not getting sued into bankruptcy, and Tesla and all the other Musk companies do not. They don't have that same mindset. It's this very nihilistic, like, well, tough shit mindset, and I don't know how you fix that, because a lot of our regulatory systems are set up like that, and I think that's where you're seeing the biggest failures as far as like when Tesla or other Musk companies interact with them.
I really agree a lot with Matt on the self-regulatory aspect, and this was really apparent over the death of Elaine Herzberg. I'm sure Matt's.
Hey Dave, can you hear me?
But that was the first ever pedestrian death from a self-driving vehicle back in.
There you are. Say something again.
20. What's that? 17,
there you are.
18,
okay.
Somewhere in there.
Somebody requested to speak.
I suck with dates.
How do I make you co-host?
That's when Uber was like piloting like a self-driving program in a few different cities.
Dave.
And it ran over this lady in the middle of nowhere in Phoenix.
Can you guys hear that
even though
space?
There was a safety driver at the wheel.
Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to
and they were like, okay,
here.
This isn't ready. We're shutting down the whole program. And a bunch of other companies also paused their self-driving testing for a while they just like figured out what the hell was going on. And I think that's what Matt's kind of speaking to on that, just because, like, yeah, they generally do a pretty good job self-regulating, because most of them are interested in like long-term survival and not short-term stock price pumps. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would add
Uber being the adult in the room is fucking psychotic.
I would add that the safety is really important.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to wrap up this space.
You think they were unsafe, or you thought your ride was
Well, we're still
subpar.
waiting for
You give
Tesla
him
Live
one
to go
star
on.
and
It's
you'll never see him.
if you go to
For
my
self-driving,
page, you can see
there's
the
a huge problem.
broadcast.
If you have
We're back to the stuff. It's been a while for that, man.
If you can see my space, it's we're still waiting for Tesla Live to show up, or the Tesla robot.
No, they are on. They're just doing like whatever they're doing. They're doing all
I thought I'm still seeing a
light show.
like a background show right now.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I just see like a background screensaver type page.
No, I'm watching it live. Light show, so whatever.
You're watching a light show?
Yeah, pretty much. Tesla live show. It's a light show. Watching it. It's on YouTube. It's got YouTube.
Well, I'm on
They have
YouTube, and I
live
just see it's like a background screensaver. It says Tesla Live. It's a bunch of yellow lights.
Well, yeah.
It's like a screensaver. It's not like a light show. It's like a screensaver, right?
No, but no, it says live.
Yeah, I know it says live, but I'm.
What she meant is a light LED show.
Yeah, go to my broadcast real quick. You can see the broadcast.
It's a live. Yeah, it's a live.
Here, I'll put the broadcast in the
yeah,
Jumbotron.
light
Hold on.
show. That's what it is. Because I'm watching it the whole time, expecting something different. But okay. So, and
I just shared it in a space.
Musk was doing such a big job on these cars. I would think the government's not happy with him backing Trump over Biden, well, Harris now, whatever. They would have came down on him pretty hard. So I don't know about what. I know he's going on the car but
Yeah.
hey, you can.
Hey, let me say goodbye. I just made Dave. I'll be right back.
Yeah, who's speaking? I thought I already
The
have.
last time they did this was 2019. I think they had the AI day. They did not mention a safety metric once. And I don't know if they're going to do that again. But if they again try and skirt by without really telling us, hey, are you just going to show us graphs with no access? Are you going to show us meaningless bullshit?
I gotta figure out how to kill the music on this while it's going because I don't really care to listen to it. Where's the audio?
It's a light
Oh, here it is. Audio. There we go.
I'm actually watching
You
it.
can mute it from the browser, right?
Yeah, I just muted it from the browser.
So the analysts that love the company will do nothing of the sort.
All right, let me say goodbye to these guys, and I'll hop right on.
Your faith in regulators is like my faith in analysts that are attached to this company. So
No, I
Hey,
get
guys.
that.
I'm gonna. I appreciate the invite, Grant, and thank you for everybody. I'm gonna bounce out. I'm gonna get ready for this live show, but I love the space. How do you guys host this every day?
No, not at all. But just every now and then.
This
And
seems
it's
like
not
there's a bunch of
We
logic.
have lives
random
that are not
people.
Tesla.
Sorry, go ahead.
It just seems like this is a very logical and common sense type space. So I'd like to maybe attend every now and then, but this seems like very level headed.
Oh, I don't know. The people that like me that have been around forever, we definitely have brain worms, but I think we're at least self-conscious enough to recognize where they are. So I don't know.
Well, I see Gordon down there. I've seen him talk on Tesla Live, and he's pretty level headed. I appreciate his input always. What's up, Mr. Gordon?
Yeah, I didn't see Gordon. Gordon, you're welcome to come up and speak. I'm going to pivot it back slightly to the just kind of expectations around the event. I've been checking the feed, and it's still looping on some, what I assume is some sick EDM tunes along with these visualizations.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I hope you guys don't mind. I just started broadcasting, so I got part of this Tesla queue on my broadcast. So let me bounce off.
Oh yeah, tell him I said what's up.
Well, you're
Thanks
on
for coming in, man.
You're on broadcast. All right, guys. Thanks so much. I appreciate you guys having me here. Send me an invite, Grant, when you guys do these again. Love it here. Bye, Bill. Look at Bill with his thumbs down. Don't you love Bill?
Sure.
He just
Is Bill in the
oh,
audience?
his thumbs down just always gives
Legend. For people who are new to the space, Bill is a living legend who will come on here and mash the thumbs down button for hours at a time.
I had to mute. I didn't know who he was at first. I had to mute him off my space, or like they bounced him off my space one time, and then I got this hate from Bill. He's like, "Oh my god, I can't. He's like, I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna remember this."
No, Bill's the best, man. Bill is easily top 5 Twitter poster for sure. Bill, I love you, man.
Tell me you're
I'll
levered
buy you
long
a beer
without
someday.
telling me that you're levered long.
Oh, dude, I love Bill. Bill is my homie. I would buy you a beer. I don't know where you live, but he loves me and he knows it. So we'll. I think you're a good guy, Bill.
I
You
do
would
too.
stick a fucking fork in your neck.
All right, I'll see. That's part of my other space that I'm holding. If you guys are hearing that, sorry.
All right.
All right,
Yeah,
see you guys later. Bye.
Sounds good.
All right, guy. Holy shit.
I hate, like, I don't get you guys.
What's going on? What don't you get?
I don't get how I'm level-headed saying that I don't care what you invent or wars or whatever. There's always casualties, okay? So I want to go a little past with Tesla, and I think it's the same, hold on, the same guy that was calling that.
Sorry, I just muted everybody. Speak again, Annabelle. My apologies. Annabelle, I muted you. You want to unmute? Sorry about that.
No. Why am I myself right? Okay, I got echo, and it's not good.
Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Oopsie. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to switch over from my computer to my iPhone, and I hit end space on my computer and kicked everybody off. My bad. Oopsie. Let's bring you guys back up to speaker. Direct message, invite to co-host, send invite. Mishka. Kicked everybody off. Apes. Hey, send Annabelle a message because I kicked her off too. She probably thought I kicked her off. That's what you call a womp womp.
That's a good one.
Twisted fingers.
That's what you call a
For the broadcaster. wait, I've got a better one.
This is, I found a new one. No, I don't have. I do Roadcaster, but I found a soundboard. Anyway, let's see.
There's your cankle.
It's my cankle's good.
You know, I actually got myself locked up in my. I have a smart lock, and guess what? I use AGI to help me break into my own bedroom.
Did you how?
Ask AI. The way it can be weaponized, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's one of those like smart locks you buy off Amazon, and I never actually installed it because I was going to thought I'd do like an Airbnb and whatnot, but I never got around to doing it. I mean, it was my own bedroom, so. But one of those things is the smart lock. If you take out the key, and I've never set it up actually, no reason to, and I accidentally left the key out. I just locked myself out and had to troubleshoot it. There's no manual, those Chinese-made one manufacturer, so I had to ask AI, figure it out.
Hey, I got you guys streaming, by the way. So just let you know you're streaming on YouTube as well. So if you guys want to chat, and just let you know you're streaming on YouTube. And who should I host up here? We got Robot Event, and let me add your name, David, on here so people know who was who. Um,
So just on that subject, I can't remember if it was by Amazon, but somebody was locked out of their own house because I don't know language they used that was perceived to be controversial. Uh, it prevented him from gaining access to his own house.
What was that in China?
So it was in the US.
Mishka, why does your phone suck every time you get on here, man? What do you have? You have like this like 1940. Did you get the first? Did you get a pager and turn it into a? Oh no! Did you get to roll it, those dial up those when you hit the number 5, 5, 4, 3? Is that what you're on and you like
The
converted
rotary
it? The rotary phone.
They use some paper cups and string,
And when is this event starting? Like,
Is that better?
Yeah, no. Now you're cutting off Atik Pinger. You're cutting off. So no, it's not better. You just cut off a speaker. Mishka, your phone sounds like this. What's your name, Akita? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is it Akita or what's your name? You don't have to. You don't have to dox yourself.
Oh,
you can make up a name.
Ekte Oh, sorry, I'm from Norway, so it's Ekte Pinget.
Oh, well, is that your real name?
Nah.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to dox
You
yourself.
can call me Mises.
Jesus?
Mises.
All right, I'll call you Jesus.
Okay, come on.
Jesus. Jesus.
Man,
Mises.
Howley,
I like it.
yeah, I want to tell you about why you keep seeing the Tesla making mistakes sometimes. It's a it's a it's a problem. I read like 2 books from this AI scientist. I can send you links if you want.
Yeah, do it. I'm always interested
Yeah.
in learning.
Yeah, because I was first thinking like, Tesla's gonna solve full self-driving because of FSD 12, because all the previous versions sucked. So I'm so optimistic, and then I read these 2 books, and then I don't believe it anymore because he says these guys has worked in many companies, and he says like, sometimes you can take the same drive 100 times, and 101 time it'll just blow through a red light or a stop sign or something like that. And he says these are like hallucinations. So everybody thinks if you throw more data at self-driving cars, you'll solve it, but you won't actually because everybody thinks it's a bug that you can fix, but it's actually a feature of AI. It kind of sometimes it just makes stuff up because it has no intelligence. So when I found that out and I see all those mistakes that it happens, sometimes it drives well, and sometimes it just makes cardinal mistakes. So I even see Waymo, they're like driving on the opposite side of the road. Uh, so I'm like, after 200 billion that they spent on full self-driving cars, I'm like, either some new technology pops up of AI, which can happen next week or in 30 years, or nobody will solve it. It'll be all like, it'll be good, but it's not gonna be better than humans by a long shot.
Well, it definitely has a learning experience. I've started reading. Give me those books. I read 1 book already. I'm looking for another one to read. I did learn about AI that every time you introduce something new to it, it definitely has a learning curve, and it has to kind of generate everything, especially if it's a new item. So you have to teach it the basic supervised foundation. Then it has to learn on its own, and it's going to make a lot of mistakes as it's learning on its own because it's going to try to It's going to try to say, okay, well, this school bus looks like a bus. So is it just because this yellow bus came out, somebody painted it yellow? Does that mean it's a school bus? No, it doesn't mean it's a school bus. Some kid, some hippie kid, just decided to buy a school bus, paint it yellow, and take off the signage. But you know what I'm saying? So it's always going to learn. But you're right. There's a lot of edge cases that it's going to run into that I started reading it. I'm starting to question like, oh my gosh, is it ever going to learn 100%? But I think with deep model learning, I think it will at some point. I think it'll be a while.
I think it's probably the architecture. We're talking about the nested loop hierarchy here.
But
Like each extraction. So you recognize first it's a bus, right? And then then you'll recognize whether there's kids there. If it recognizes a school bus, then it pulls in the text recognition, the labeling and object recognition. It's there. It's just the hierarchy or how many loops, how many layers it goes to. It's probabilistic, so you still kind of think like there is some hallucination, as they call with the LLMs, but computer vision is really running neural nets, deep learning, which is kind of similar, but LLMs have no concept of time. But reasoning that's just been brought up by GPT.
That's the problem. It has no reasoning, so that's why it'll never work. It'll get good, but it's always gonna make like insanely stupid mistakes. That's what you're gonna see, like which no humans will ever do, but they'll do it. So where do you want me to send the link?
I don't think. Well, I mean, I think that's. Well, I mean, have you tried the GPT Strawberry or O1? I think reasoning is one of the things that they're able to do now once they introduce the.
Yeah.
No, no, it's not reasoning. They're just using like a workaround. I already talked to the AI scientist on LinkedIn. We had like a discussion about it. So they're just hiding some stuff they're asking it, so that's why it works better. But I wonder how much it costs because they're kind of looping instead of asking.
Probably about.
What's the music?
That's the vent music.
That's the
Is the event delayed or am I just?
No, it's just not delayed. I think they're just waiting to start it. They're waiting for Optimus Prime to get to. They're greasing up the joints of Optimus Prime with some oil and WD-40 because it started.
And duct tape.
Duct tape.
Don't forget that.
By the way, I'll send you. I sent you the book in DMs. Fix or fix. How do you say it?
Yeah, it's fix or fork it, fix or fork it, or fix or FK it.
I don't know what's the tone here tonight. I posted a meme on the Tron.
I sent you the link. I don't know if I can send it to everybody.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's going to be as entertaining as when Elon hit the hammer against the window of the Cybertruck.
I don't know.
That was baseball. I remember that.
I actually think you're gonna see walking robots today and or different kind of robots doing different things. Because
Sorry, go ahead, guys. There you go.
because I've watched like Andrew Karpathy, and he used to say that the robot thinks it's a car. So I just think they put the FSD AI into the robot, so I think he can walk around and do all sorts of things. But I don't think he can. What's it called? Bend down and all this kind of stuff. Not yet. Maybe in the future. But because usually when they develop robots, they use different robots for different tasks. I've never seen one robot do this one thing. We'll see. But I think they're gonna do some crazy stuff with the robots today on this live event. Am I the only one?
Smoke and mirrors.
How long is it gonna take before it starts? I might fall
Yeah.
asleep.
Hello, little truffle.
Hello.
Truffle piglet.
Hello. How are you?
Wasn't it supposed to start?
All the better for hearing your voice.
Oh, thank you.
Mishka, that sounds so much better. Holy shit. Why don't you always talk like that? Your phone sounds like shit every time you get on here.
Why are you on a soundboard?
I'm not. That was Pipsy. That was Pipsy. Leave Pipsy alone. Pipsy's my sidekick. Pipsy the psychic. She actually thought about a lot of things that were going to happen. That happened. Maybe we'll get Pipsy to do some psychic predictions today. I gotta find out if people can hear the broadcast because I've been having issues with this soundboard that I bought, and I gotta see if people can hear it. Hey, Dave, do you want to send this out to our local friends? Where's Annabelle? I think she got pissed off because she thought who put only bots on here. I'm like, who the fuck put only fans on here? What the fuck?
I saw like Optimus responded to Elon. He mentioned something about autonomy was what 50 years, except Pete. I'm like, and then Optimus responded. I'm like, yeah, that's just a good setup.
There's a lot of they're still playing around. It looks like Elon's kids are playing right now. Let's see if I can patch this.
A person in the crowd had a medical emergency.
Oh, they did.
That's what Elon just posted. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Inconsiderate fuckers.
Mother sons of biscuits.
And by the way, Fixer, I'm looking for other Tesla people who are honest about full self-driving.
I'm the only one, brother. Don't even listen to Subaru Scott because he will give you a bunch of fluff.
Why are you the fucking only one?
I'm the only one. Don't listen to anybody else.
He's the only one. He's the only one. Listen, Norway, listen to me. He's the only one.
Are you the only one that's not drunk the Kool-Aid?
I have not. Well, the Kool-Aid. I drank the Kool-Aid the first 2 months, and now the Kool-Aid's wearing out.
But I've been following Tesla like since Solar City fiasco. That's how I found out that it was all a sham. Because engineers said like it was impossible. Once he saw the live event of Solar City, he just said, this is not possible. I've worked in the industry for 30 years. You're not going to make those shingles. You can make them, but they're going to cost a fortune.
What time is it in Norway right now?
Excuse me?
What time is it in Norway?
4 a.m.
Holy
4:40.
What do you do for a living? You don't have to dox yourself, but give me like a general idea of industry. You don't have to dox yourself.
I work with IT.
Oh. So we got smart Norway here. And then why are you up so early or late?
Wanna watch this fucking thing? I was expecting it to start at 4 a.m. so finish by now or something.
Let's see here. I got make sure I don't dox myself on this. So we're gonna share my screen. I think so. There's some people that are sharing their event. Here we go. We got Mark Anthony. He's sharing some stuff. God, a lot of people hate me because I post negative stuff about my experience. Goodness gracious, people, relax. I'm just posting this so people can learn and be.
Oh yeah, today we're gonna have a lot of super fans. So
man, I've collected like a long list of like Tesla doing like dumb shit, just driving through red light and stop signs and stuff.
He's like, I've collected a lot of dumb shit.
Well,
yeah,
so
send it over to me because I want to promote some of the smaller accounts that I can promote. So if you find and a lot of this stuff isn't just like hating on Tesla. A lot of this stuff is helping Tesla. One of the things that I do like about Omar, I'll give him credit for this. He did acknowledge the fact that anytime you put a negative video about Tesla online, meaning like the FSD fail, there's a whole team of Tesla people that actually look at it and they actually take that into consideration because the interventions per mile that they can actually get, or the miles that they actually can use, that they actually obtain from data, it's not that much. They have to cipher through a lot of miles just to find some good, data they could train the FSD on, the AI on. So anytime we post negative fails on FSD, it's not to cripple FSD and say, hey, your software is blah, blah, blah. It's like say, hey, your software is not good here. Take a look at it. Implement this into your next update. And that's my whole reason why I'm doing it. I'm not trying to cripple Tesla. I love my car. I wouldn't be buying a freaking car that's $60,000 if I didn't like it.
So if you're in Norway, why wouldn't you use get a Volvo?
Hey Mishka, can you hear other people? Is that maybe your speaker? Maybe your speaker works great now, but maybe your earpiece sucks. Mishka, see, I don't think you can even hear me. I think his earpiece sucks.
I can. Yeah, no.
You got to flip your phone around. It's one of those rotary phones. I know that both the sound piece and the mouthpiece look alike, but you got to flip them around, brother. You're talking to the wrong piece.
The wire is
so
not.
The question was, is if you're in Norway, why not have a Volvo?
Volvo? I have an Audi.
Yeah.
I love Audis, man.
Vor-
That's a sexy car.
Vorsprung durch Technik.
I thought that. I like Teslas, but I don't know. They're everywhere in Norway. It's more like a bus than it's a car. Everybody has a Tesla.
My daughter and I
government-
were talking about moving to Norway.
The government removed all the taxes and they gave you like free parking and all the like incentives, so everybody went out and bought an EV. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Possibly because they spontaneously combust.
Yeah.
Mic check, mic check.
Did you see the video that I posted of the Tesla that caught fire?
Yeah, I've seen a ton of those videos. It happens to Chinese cars also. They combust sometimes.
Did you see the
Oh.
guy with the battery from the e-bike in the lift?
I gotta tell you how cool this is. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I got your message. You just sent me a message on X, and I can see your message and your account on my broadcast. I didn't know I could do that. And this is for what's your name again? Jesus. I'm just call you Jesus.
Mises.
If you look at the
Jesus.
if you look at the thing that I posted my broadcast, like I can see you will see Tesla summoning, driving around, robotaxis walking around something. One robot walks, and the other one that doesn't task. I will double it. And, I doubt it would be the same robot. And that's from Jesus Penger.
Yeah, extra finger. It means real money.
Well, that's
Like
pretty
gold,
cool that I
you
can like overlay your stuff on my broadcast. I didn't know I could do that. Hey, somebody send me a message on this real quick on the broadcast. That's pretty cool.
And I wonder how they're paying for Twitter because I don't see any ads. I haven't seen any ads on Twitter for like half a year.
Mic check.
At least you haven't got your camera on upside down this time.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix this though. Legal Dave. Legally Dave says, looking forward. I like this. This is cool. And it has your whole like. Why do I hear a background though? Oh, because my computer's on. I'm so stupid. Mic check, mic check. Okay. I gotta work these bugs out before I get on live. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. So we gotta get some people here. Let's get Subaru Scott on here. Let's get Grace in here. We need Grace and Subaru Scott.
And Nicole.
And Nick. Well, Nick. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. She's probably sleeping. We can't do that. Let's see. DM. Let's go over DM. Who am I gonna DM? I'm gonna DM. Well, Mishka's already in here. He got his phone finally figured out. That was good. Subaru Scott.
I'm gonna bounce. I gotta go to sleep and get up way early.
You're not watching the event?
I want to.
Don't be such a lazy bitch.
I'm such a lazy bitch. Yeah, I've been running amok all day.
Running amok.
Yeah, I had to go to an eye doctor appointment, and I had to go deal with my stupid new cell phone. And
Oh no, what happened?
well, it was just like a whole debacle, kind of. Like I went and purchased a new iPhone and iPad, and she sent me home with no SIM card. I don't know. It was just like a series of stupid events where I had to go back to the store and get it reconnected, and then it wasn't connecting. And somehow an eSIM was connected to it, and it was functioning for like a week, and it should have had a SIM card.
Right.
And it was like, and I'm very paranoid when it comes to my identity and things being out there. So I'm like, I trip out. And anyway, so I had to go deal with it today because it was today's like
There we go.
3 days.
The
So
little snort.
and pay a ridiculous amount for an overpriced service that didn't do anything except for cause me problems for the first month.
It did.
Yeah, so
So
everything's
what I was
straightened
gonna
out now, I
oh,
think. But I suck at technology. I'm no good with it. I love the new stuff, but I can't use it properly.
I wanted to comment on something you said earlier, Fix It,
Yeah, what's that?
about about the uh, illusory philanthropic gesture Elon made about providing Starlinks, and it was all.
Oh, you heard that?
It was, yeah. And I mean, they. The thing is they must get returns on people that choose not to carry on, or they send the unit back. So, but he could have loaned them.
Well, here's the thing. I think he did loan them because if you look at the website, right? Here's what I want to say on that. If you, because I like to fact check. That's why I fact checked Grant's Tesla Q thing, and because I'll fact check anybody. I don't care if it's Grant or anybody else. I mean, I think though those people are way more level-headed than I met some of the other people that are just like so enthused and overhyping Tesla. But when it comes to Starlink, Grant and his panel made a very good point. They did give out the Starlink for 1 month for free. In the terms and conditions, it technically does say you have to buy this equipment, which is $400 or $500. So one, people just lost their house. Two, most of America right now, not most, there's a good chunk of America that's heavily in debt and credit card debt. A lot of them are maxed out on their credit cards. We've had more credit card debt now, personal credit card debt, than we've had in a long time. I think 1.2, $1.3 trillion in credit card debt. People are extremely heavily in credit card debt. So one, you're giving out this service that's supposed to help people, right? Two, you say you got to buy the equipment, but then you do offer a 30-day return policy, meaning you can return the equipment for a full refund and you get a month free. So technically, it's free. It's technically it's free. So a lot of people say, well, you technically gave it for free, but when you're announcing to the world that you're helping the victims of the hurricane by giving them satellite, and now you're making them pay the $400. Well, one, some people may not be able to afford the $400. People live paycheck to paycheck. Some people can't afford it. Some people don't have a credit card. Some people's credit cards that they do have are maxed out. So some people might not fall into that ballpark. So when you're offering free internet service so that they could communicate with their loved ones or their family, but then you're technically making them pay for it first, that's kind of shady.
Very.
That's kind of shady. And it sounds like it's supposed to be this good gesture thing, like from the bottom of your heart, I'm going to help these poor victims out. And yeah, you're helping them out. You technically are giving them free service if they return the equipment for free, but they have to buy it. And some of them
they only have 30 days to decide, and that's not enough time.
Well, in 30 days, I mean, you should have your equipment. You should have the internet restored within 30 days. The cell towers should have their
but not all your hurricane disaster and the money that you don't have, and
but the money you don't have. You're right. You're right, Belinda. But you're 100% right. Those people are. Go ahead, Mishka. It sounds like you're. I think. I don't. Are you? Go ahead, Mishka. I keep interrupting you.
He's helping. He's helping from the heart of his bottom.
Well, I think Elon, and like here's the thing, and I don't know if Elon, I don't know if Elon meant it, because Elon should be there to okay everything, but he can't. I mean, if you think about it, right, the guy doesn't mean hurt people. He is in the business to make money, right? So it's not that he probably did that on purpose.
Probably a corporate thing.
It's probably it's probably a corporate thing. They probably snuck in like, okay, how can we do this legally so where we can, because they're thinking, okay, we don't want to give a bunch of people our equipment and we're not going to get it back, and how are we going to fight these people? We're not going to fight them for $400 each, right? We're going to lose millions of dollars if they don't return this equipment to us. So do we trust the public, or do we kind of put it on their credit card? And it's the same thing with Apple. Apple will do the same thing. Like today, for example, I had to get a new iPhone because my iPhone keeps crapping out. Apple said, well, you have Apple Care on your iPhone 15 Pro. What we could do is we can do the express exchange for you. What that means is we'll send you out a phone first, so you don't have to be without a phone, but you have to put down a credit card for $1,496 that we'll put a hold on until we get the old phone back. Not a lot of people have that money to put down on a credit card. I'm like, okay, we can do that. We'll put on a credit card, no big deal. Not a lot of people have that ability, right? But at the same time, Apple's doing it to protect themselves, and because at the end of the day, it's an investment for them. They're running a business. So Elon, I think, has to draw this fine line between businessman and I want to give everybody everything for free, man. Which he has. I think he has a good heart. I don't think he means ill will on anybody. I think he's always trying to help the community and the environment and the economy and the world. When he does these kind of things, but at the end of the day, he's got to have to also face legal and corporate might say, hey, you know what? This is how we have to do it. Otherwise, you're going to screw yourself by X amount of millions of dollars if you don't. But if that's the case, then don't.
Right?
What's that?
Yeah. I think that level of detail, he's running so many companies. I'll give another example. Like Ancestry, when people sign up for it, like
hold on.
Couldn't. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. We got the event started. Mike, did I hear it?
Everybody at Tesla, welcome to We Robot.
It is so quiet.
For hosting us here. As you know, this is the birthplace of
There's so many people there, probably.
them depicting a vision of
Yeah, by the way, I don't think that Elon can give out like equipment from Starlink.
that is closer than you think.
Starlink is not profitable.
And who better than Elon, right, to show us that future?
Why is my audio so weak
So
on
it
this
looks
thing?
like Elon's on his way. So let's welcome.
Can you guys
hear
hear
you
that?
well.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch off. I don't think I can open it and watch it live and be on here at the same time.
Gotcha.
But guys have a good night.
Well, Elon's
Here
gonna
comes
exit
Elon.
from behind the car.
Okay.
Probably.
Oh, here comes the ROBOTAXI.
Taxi. Oh, he didn't.
I mean, that's a pretty cool ROBOTAXI. It doesn't have a glass roof. And it's interesting wheel covers. My concern of those right away is potholes. Oh, shit.
Oh my lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are on the Hollywood set of Warner Brothers. Your ROBOTAXI is in service right now. I mean, it is a very futuristic design.
Why is it only a two-seater?
Well, I think it's only meant to have no steering wheel.
But I think, yeah. Do you know who Rimac is?
I don't.
It's they also revealed the robot taxi like 2 months ago, but it was just the car. It wasn't doing much. And he said like 90% of cab drivers are only like for the cab driver and passengers. It's only 2 people. That's what their stats show in Europe.
Oh, look at that. This is very scripted. Well done. Good job. I like it.
Yeah.
Why is my audio so fucking weak? Sorry, guys, for your listeners, kids.
We can hear you well.
Not me.
The We Robot Party. So we have quite a show for you tonight. I think you're gonna like it. As you can see, I just arrived in the RoboTaxi, the Cybercab, and there's 20 more where that came from. So they've been traveling. There's no people in them, as you can see. The car's just going by with no people. you'll be able to take a ride in the Cybercab. There's no steering wheel or pedals. So I hope this goes well. We'll find out.
Can it fit multiple morbidly obese Americans in it?
Probably.
So you see a lot of sci-fi
Hey now.
movies where the future is
Can you guys
dark and
repost this?
dismal, where it's not a future.
Actually, don't repost it just for us. Never mind.
So like I love Blade Runner, but I don't know if we want that future. I think we want that that duster he's wearing, but not the bleak apocalypse. We want to have a fun, exciting future that if you could look in a crystal ball and see the future, you'd be like, yes, I wish I could be there now. That's what we want. So when we think about transport today, there's a lot of kind of pain that we take for granted that we think is normal. Like having to drive around LA in like 3 hours of traffic. Yeah, and people that live in LA, I mean, try to get from Pasadena to, El Segundo during rush hour is like, you could fly to, another city faster than you can get to crosstown LA.
Well, don't they have
So,
Joby
and you have to
Aviation
drive
and
the whole
Archer
way.
Aviation coming out?
Unless you're in a Tesla, of course. Tesla already does quite well at this, supervised self-driving.
Yes, thank you. Supervised.
Full self-driving is actually
Surfer,
working
cyber
quite
dude,
well.
surgeon.
I'm sure there's people in the crowd. You're using that. Yeah. So we'll move from supervised full self-driving to unsupervised full self-driving, where the car you could fall asleep and wake up at your destination.
Yes, please. When?
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 Next year.
Uh,
Next
¿Por
year.
qué?
But there's
That
also
means for what?
a challenge for a lot of people that cars cost too much. I mean, when you factor in everything that goes into a car and the car insurance, the car payments, and the storage of the car,
25,000.
it's very expensive.
Yes. So here comes the Model 2.
With and you said like how often?
Oh, ROBOTAXI.
How many hours a week are cars used? Your average passenger car is only used about 10 hours a week out of 168 hours. So the vast majority of the time, cars are just doing nothing. But if they're autonomous, they could be used, I don't know, 5 times more, maybe 10 times more. So you could actually, for the same car, would have 5 times as much value, maybe 10 times as much value. There's 168 hours in the week, and like I said, only 10 of them are used for driving. So and then a bunch of those hours are looking for a parking spot, which is, can be pretty annoying at times. So we want with autonomy, you get your time back. This is a very big deal. So it's not just a save, like it'll save lives, like a lot of lives, and prevent injuries. I think we'll see autonomous cars become 10 times safer than a human. I mean, if you think of times past where there used to be an elevator operator in every elevator, but once in a while they get tired. And,
That's why Omar keeps saying that thing.
Sure,
Oh my God.
What is he saying?
This
now we have
elevator
automated
theory.
elevators. You just get in an elevator and you press a button,
Okay.
and you don't even think about it. And it just takes you to the floor. And if you did see an elevator operator with a big relay switch, you'd be like, that's weird. Now that's how cars will be. And it's not just the lives saved in injuries, but if you think about the cumulative time that people spend in a car, and the time that they will get back, that they can now spend, well, I guess, on their phones, or watching a movie, or doing work, or whatever you want to do. You can think of the car in an autonomous world as being like just a little lounge. You're just sitting in a comfortable little lounge, and you can do whatever you want while you're in this comfortable little lounge. And when you get out, you will be at your destination. So, yeah, it's going to be awesome. So,
I like it. When?
So, in fact, I think the cost of autonomous transport will be so low that you can think of it like individualized mass transit. The average cost of a bus per mile for a city, not the ticket price because that is subsidized, but the average price is about $1 a mile. operating cost is probably going to be around 20 cents a mile. And price, including taxes and everything else, probably ends up being 30 or 40 cents a mile. So yes, and you will be able to buy one. Yes, exactly. And we expect the cost to be below $30,000. And I think there'll be an interesting
Next year.
Business model where, like, let's say somebody is an Uber or Lyft driver today, where they can actually sort of manage a fleet of cars and like sort of manage, I don't know, 10,
Did you say
20 cars,
$30,000?
and just sort of take care of them like a shepherd tends their flock. You have a little flock of cars, and you're the shepherd, and you take care of your flock of cars. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it's going to be a glorious future. It's going to be really something special. So,
when?
Yes, good, all excellent questions. So, we do expect actually to start fully autonomous, unsupervised FSD in Texas and California next year. And that's obviously with the Model 3 and Model Y. And then we expect
Hardware
to be
3
in
or 4?
with the Cybercab, which is really highly optimized for autonomous transport in probably, well, I tend to be a little optimistic with time frames.
Yeah, no shit.
But in 2026. So
whoa, there goes the stock. What's the stock doing?
Before 2027.
What's after hours doing?
And we'll make this vehicle in very high volume. And but well before that,
Don't be mean, Mishka.
You'll experience a robotic
We
taxi
love
with the Model 3 and Model Y program, and Model S and X too. But your 3 and Y will achieve unsupervised full self-driving with permission
with regulatory
regulators essentially approve it in the U.S. and then to follow in outside the U.S. So, and it's Cybertruck too. Yes, of course. Sorry, I don't want to be yes. All our cars are basically all cars that we make. So,
who's predicting the stock to go down tomorrow morning?
let's not get nuanced here. All right, next slide.
They only spent $120,000 in a Cybertruck. Why give them FSD a year later? I love you, Elon, but come on, brother.
The computer can be so much better than a person is that we have millions of cars that are training on driving. So it's like living millions of
let's see
lives
if my clip is on here.
and seeing very unusual situations that a person in their entire lifetime would not see. But hopefully.
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly. So with that amount of training data, it's obviously going to be much better than what a human could be, because you can't live a million lives. And it's also, it can see in all directions simultaneously, and it doesn't get tired.
Wow, that was impressive.
Or any of those things. So it will naturally be, like I said, 10, 20, 30 times safer than a human, just for all those reasons. And I want to emphasize that the solution that we have is AI and vision. So there's no expensive equipment needed. So the Model 3 and Model Y and S and X that we make today will be capable of full autonomy unsupervised. And that means that our cost of producing the vehicle is low. Now, we are going to actually overspec the computer for the Cybercab. So our AI5 computer will be somewhat overspec. And because I think there's actually also an opportunity, sort of like an Amazon Web Services, where if the car is driving for 50 hours a week, there's still over 100 hours left. And there's a potential there to have a massive amount of distributed inference compute, where if you've got, like, say, a fleet of 100 million vehicles and a kilowatt of efficient inference compute, you have 100 gigawatts of compute, which is really quite substantial. And it's there, you might as well use it. So, yeah, so that I think will make sense. So, all right. So our autonomous future is here. As I said, we've got 50 Teslas driving autonomously. We're trying to give you a sense of what cities will be like in the future. And when you get in, you'll see like it's really quite a wild experience to just be in a car with no steering wheel, no pedals, no controls, and it feels great. So, and we have enough vehicles here, so everyone should be able to try it out and experience the set that we've built here. It's a very big set, so it's like really we've used sort of I don't know 20, 30 acres or something like that. It's really big. So it goes on. The ride's long, and we set it up to feel like a ride, like a park ride. So it'll be cool, and you'll get to experience it tonight. Something we're also doing is, and it's really high time we did this, is inductive charging. So the ROBOTAXI has no plug. It just goes over the inductive charger and charges. So, yeah. It's kind of how it should be.
Oh my god, they're using a robot to clean the car.
Thanks, guys. I love you too.
That's stupid.
So one of the things that is really interesting is how will this affect the cities we live in? And when you drive around the city, a car drives you around the city, you'll see there's a lot of parking lots. There's parking lots everywhere, parking garages. And so what would happen if you have an autonomous world is that you can now turn parking lots into parks. And so we're taking the ing lot out of parking lot. Welcome. So there's a lot of opportunity to create green space in the cities that we live in.
I'll be right. Oh, what's going on? I told you a fire freaking Cybertruck van. They're doing a Cybertruck van.
Quite fantastic. Oh, and also, what happens if you need a vehicle that is bigger than a Model Y?
Wow.
That's
so ugly.
What the hell?
The ROBOVAN. The ROBOVAN is.
Oh my god.
This is we're going to make this, and it's going to look like that.
That's the
No, you're not.
Can you imagine going down the streets and you see this coming towards you? That'd be sick.
That can't be. Okay, fine. I thought that was going to be. It looks like a.
20 people, and it can also transport. So you can configure it for goods transport within a city, or.
Okay.
So the ROBOVAN is what solved for density. So if you want to take a sports team somewhere, or you're looking to really get the cost of travel down to, I don't know, 5
That
cents
looks
a mile,
cool.
then you can
I think it's ugly.
Well, for a bus, it looks like a bullet train. I've been in Japan, and it looks just like a bullet train, like a nicer version of a bullet train. And all it is for transport.
We want to do, and you've seen this with the Cybertruck, is we want to change the look of the roads. The future
I think they should have branded it with
like
Tesla logo or something. Make it look like a Tesla. The branding is totally off.
So,
well, they'll probably revise it. I'm sure they'll probably put some kind of Tesla logo on there.
Speaking of robots,
Here it comes.
so everything we've developed for our cars, the batteries, power electronics, the advanced motors, gearboxes, the software, the AI inference computer, it all actually applies to a humanoid robot. So the same techniques. It's just a robot with arms and legs instead of a robot with wheels. And we've made a lot of progress with Optimus. And as you can see, we started up with someone in a robot suit, sort of down, and then we've progress dramatically year after year. So if you extrapolate this, you're really going to have something spectacular, something that anyone could own. So you could have your own personal R2-D2 C3PO. And I think at scale, this would cost something like, I don't know, $20,000-$30,000. Probably less than a car, is my prediction, long term. Now, it'll take us a minute to get to the long term, but fundamentally at scale, the Optimus robot, you should be able to buy an Optimus robot for, I think, probably $20,000 to $30,000 long term. So, and what can it do? It'll basically do anything you want. So it can be a teacher, babysit your kids. It can walk your dog, mow your lawn, get the groceries, just be your friend, serve drinks. Whatever you can think of, it will do. And yeah, it's going to be awesome. I think this will be the biggest product ever of any kind. Yeah. Because I think everyone, of the 8 billion people of Earth, I think everyone's going to want their Optimus buddy. And there's going to be maybe two, and then they'll be producing products and services. I predict, actually, provided we address risks of digital superintelligence, 80% probability of good outcome. Look on the bright side. The cup is 80% full. The cost of products and services will decline dramatically, and basically anyone will be able to have any products and services they want. It will be an age of abundance, the likes of which people have almost no one has envisioned. It'll be something special. So, now one of the things we wanted to show tonight was that Optimus is not a canned video. It's not walled off. The Optimus robots will walk among you. Please be nice to the Optimus robots. So you'll be able to walk right up to them.
Have you guys seen the Neo robot?
They'll serve drinks at the bar. And
what was that?
Directly...
I've seen a ton of robots.
It's a wild experience just to have humanoid robots.
I'll put Neo up, hold on.
And they're there, just in front of you. So, yeah, with that, let's party. I love you guys too. If you look at that gazebo,
it's in a Jumbotron.
Let's get the party started.
Yeah, I've seen this robot.
Where's our Mishka at? I haven't heard Mishka speak. Mishka, you got your phone? You got your rotary phone the right way?
I wonder if you could get two of those robots to hump one another.
Oh my God. You would go there. Mishka the pervert. By the way, if you want to know who Mishka is, his name is on the lower thirds here on the broadcast.
The music fits.
Yeah. Are those robots in suits, or are those the robots?
No, they're real robots.
They're pre-programmed.
Where's his dark MAGA hat?
It's got quite a lot of finesse.
The fucking robot could just walk.
They dance just like Elon.
Man, this stock is gonna go up.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Interestingly,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Not now.
Can you hear me?
those robots since I'm a robot. You know what I'm saying? I want a little robot on robot action.
Lumberjack. Uh-oh. What happened?
Again, the interesting thing is the YouTube and the X broadcast of Tesla is different feed.
What is that?
The YouTube broadcast and the X broadcast by Tesla is different. Totally different. Yeah.
What do you mean they're different feeds?
Maybe one second.
Well, I just lost audio on my
Music?
no, on my YouTube thingy. Did I lose audio? Did I hit the wrong button?
Did you mute it by the browser?
No.
Have you fat fingered it again?
No. Let me I gotta figure this audio crap out, man.
Well, the live event is paused again. Now it's back.
Because I have no audio. Like I do and I don't.
No,
it's back. Okay, it's back. They must have. It must have been on their end, not on my end. Thank God. God, I'm thinking like all this crap is happening. I thought I'm getting better at this shit.
But the YouTube different podcasts.
What do you mean it's a different podcast?
No, you go to the YouTube Tesla channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing on their YouTube.
Well, on the X live.
It's different
channel.
on X?
Yes, it's different.
Under Tesla?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the same event but different perspective.
Oh, I think they're just delayed.
They're not.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I am looking at both right now.
Well, let's do both. Fuck it. I'll do both up here.
If you open the browser, you see what I mean. It's showing the people taking the thing around the studio.
All right, let's see. Well, yeah, that's what they're doing with mine right now.
Yeah, but check the X and the YouTube videos side by side. So, you see what I mean?
Is this the live event?
Oh yeah, they are two different ones. Here, let's do this. Let's go to...
They are different, right? It's not just me.
Let's go... Oh, I can't make it bigger.
Why am I hearing two different music?
Yeah, you can see. I can see the different ones. Let me turn the audio off. Oh yeah, they have two different musics playing on YouTube. I think YouTube is screwed up. Here we go. I just played the YouTube live. I mean X live. You gotta be kidding me. They have a robot making fucking drinks. Do you see this shit?
Yeah, time. They've been training.
Holy shit. Are you kidding me? They got a robot making, like, well, it's just providing water, but fine. That's still awesome.
Is that wearing a fucking cowboy hat? Holy shit.
It's wearing a cowboy hat. I see Omar. Just kidding.
Where is he?
Can you see Halo there?
I don't see Halo, but I see. Why would Halo be? Oh, you're funny. Mishka's got jokes. I like it, Mishka. You got a joke. Look at that. That's pretty cool, dude. I am excited about one thing, whether it's Optimus or whether it's Neo. Whoever comes to my house first, I need a fucking robot in my house. I will tell you that much. You know why? I need a robot in my house because I need somebody to help me dust. I need somebody to help me clean. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Yeah. Laundry, that'd be enough.
Laundry, helping, dusting, cleaning. I will pay the monthly fee.
That's what a wife is for.
I don't have a wife.
Washing, ironing, fucking, etc.
They don't do that anymore.
I don't have a wife. Why do I hear feedback? Mic check.
Yep. Oh, now they combine the feed for.
Yeah, you hear that? They combined it, right?
Well, now it's back to the bar on YouTube. Oh yeah, I think now. Well, slightly different perspective.
This is the whole of European thing for.
I wonder if could you put the robot on sentry duty? So I don't know, give it a 12 gauge.
I can tell you, the stock hasn't moved much. It's at 293 on after hours right now.
But Elon hasn't talked about how it's gonna make money or anything. It just
it kind of did. He kind of said that it's going to be available in 2026 for robotaxis, and he said he says that unsupervised FSD should be available in Texas and California in 2025 next year sometime. So that could be first part of the year or the end of the year.
So the way that he will make money.
How much will it cost, like per mile? You mentioned that. Did I miss it?
So the way that he'll make money is all of the fanboys will pile in and buy one immediately.
Yeah. Like a reservation, you mean?
Either reservations or just buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it actually works.
Isn't it out? It's supposed to be out soon.
The one that can fly, apparently.
Yeah, like 0 to 100 and what is it? Below 1 second.
1.9, whatever it is. Yeah.
That's impossible.
The CGI Roadster
with the jet engine.
Well, they made a real one. I have a friend. He put on 50K for it. Nothing happened.
And how long have they had that 50K?
It's like 2017, 18, somewhere around there.
Fucking hell.
I heard they had a big
issue. He's a rich guy. So he told me like Tesla wasn't answering his emails. I'm like, man, are you joking?
I'm not surprised. They've got his money. They've had it since 2017.
I'm like, due to inflation, that's like 25K now. Or something. 30 maybe.
Yeah. I heard that they were doing that with a lot of people. That the whole down payment on the Roadsters is pretty bad. People were putting so much money down they never got their car yet. That's supposed to be really a big issue. It kind of goes back to my whole thing about my friend that got screwed over with his FSD that he bought. He paid for it back in 2017 or something like that. He paid $150,000 for his car and he never got it.
Which car did he buy? Roadster?
No,
it was
the Y or an X.
YX and 5.
So does the Tesla showrooms have bifocal glass? Because so they can see you coming.
Check on the spec safe.
Who's on? I can hear an echo. Do you guys hear that echo of us talking?
Maybe some of us are either on a desktop or something.
I'm on a phone,
I'm on the phone.
Me too.
Mishka,
Okay.
is that you?
It must be Mishka. Well, is it better now? I can hear a little bit. Is it your
Hello?
headphones?
1, 2, 3, 4. No, Mishka,
Yes.
unmute yourself because I think it's you. Mishka, unmute yourself.
Hello?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's Mishka's. Damn it, Mishka.
Mishka, what the hell? What the hell, Mishka? Every single time I told you to get a new phone, what did you do? Get an old computer? Did you get the Pentium 386? Did you get the Pentium with the floppy drives? Holy shit.
It must be the floppy.
It's gotta be. At first, it's your phone that I can't hear. It's a rotary phone. Da-da-da-da-da-boo. Da-da-da-da-da-4. Da-da-da-da-2. And now you got a computer from 1999 with a floppy drive in it. And I'm like, where the hell is this echo coming from? Every time you mute yourself, here I am going bananas trying to troubleshoot. Would you mute yourself? Oh my God.
Is it an
I'm
echo
hearing the
now?
echo. I had to mute him. I can't even mute him because he is a fucking co-host.
Is
Would
it
you mute
echoing now?
yourself, Mishka?
Mishka, I swear to God, you better mute yourself.
I'm trying to talk, Mishka. You got this Pentium from 1999, a 386 computer, and you're running 15 different cores. Here I am trying to troubleshoot this for Fix4Kids account, for Ryan's account. Why is this audio not working? I have no idea. All I know is I keep hearing a fucking echo. I thought it's a soundboard. We're going bananas trying to troubleshoot this for the last half hour, and it's you! Every time you open up your microphone, it's you! Holy shit, would somebody go do a GoFundMe page for this guy? Do a GoFundMe fundraiser so he can get a fucking computer that works or a phone.
I'm sorry, Mishka. I let her get out of control. That's Pipsy, the psychic. But she's right. I have to say, we've been troubleshooting this audio for half an hour, and I don't know why I kept hearing echoes. All I kept hearing is fucking echoes here for 30 minutes. Oh my God!
Well,
There it is again.
If this is the sum total of your fault finding
Holy
skills,
shit!
Would you turn off your mic? Holy shit! I can hear myself talking. I don't like it.
Mishka. What is that with his? What is Mishka and his technology? I mean, I know he's an old fart, but we're all getting to be old farts. And
I think we need a feature request. Hosts can set permission to them that if they don't speak, the mic turns off.
Well,
after
I can't even mute him because I made the motherfucker. I made the mother my co-host, so I can't even mute him.
you're such a potty mouth.
Oh my God.
Well, at least they don't fall asleep snoring.
Could you imagine if he fell asleep snoring and we'd hear like it would be an echo above his snore? Mishka.
Do you guys know each other in real life, or is it just online life?
No, it's just the way we don't know each other in real life.
Does it sound like we know each other in real life, though?
Yeah. They sound like buddies and shit. Man, I just went to the...
Go ahead, I'm sorry. That was me.
I just went to the Tesla website. You can't even reserve this car.
You went to the Tesla website and you did what?
You can't reserve the car.
Oh, not yet. Oh, not yet. No, it's gonna be. Look at this robot, dude. Look at this robot. That is cool. I have to give Tesla that. What happened to their feed now? Oh my God, it's one thing after another. If I only had like $50,000 to have a whole like setup for I Give a Shit studio productions. Oh no, it's not me. I think they're crap
I think they fucked it because I can see the timestamp.
Yeah, I think they fucked theirs. Oh, thank God, it's not me for once.
Yeah, and thank God it's not Mishka that freaking.
Pipsy, are you a little pissed off that he put you through the ringers of trying to troubleshoot our soundboard for the last half hour?
Yeah, I sure am. That motherfucker. I can't believe that son of a did that to me. Holy fuck shit.
Okay, Pipsy.
Can you imagine if like Optimus was that like you select the female option?
I can't help it if you're retarded.
First of all, Mishka, Pipsy, go after him.
Mishka, you son of a. We don't say the word retarded. This is 2024. Don't use that word, you mother.
You pissed off Pipsy, man.
Pipsy sounds like a wigger.
Oh my goodness, I got to drop him off the. I got to drop him off for that. He goes to timeout. Remove from. Oh, I can remove him from co-host.
You're a host. You can do whatever you want.
I just removed him from co-host. Put him down listener. I'll bring him up to speaker, but he's removed
He's
from
like
co-host.
he's like on ice time. Yeah, like ice hockey.
We don't say that word, Mishka. That's a bad word, and you're broadcasting to millions and millions of people listening to this. If anybody wants to hate on Mishka, his name is on the lower thirds right there. Mishka _ Jack AP00. That's his. If anybody wants to send him a hate DM, there it is.
Oh, my hate mail. He collects it. Say hi to Space Queen. She's a speaker now.
Oh, thank God Space Queen get on here. Mishka's gonna go back down to listener.
Hey, Grace, can you hear us? Or maybe she's busy.
Oh, what happened to the?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Gracie.
Can you hear me? Hi.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going good. I got the video on YouTube, but the video on X stopped working, which is crazy because you'd think that would be like the, the bread and butter.
I noticed that it's buffering.
On mine or theirs?
Buffering. On Tesla, it's buffering. I was watching it too as I was listening to you guys, and it's buffering.
Okay.
It's still there, but it's not really working. I think it's overloaded.
Yeah, so I ended up putting it back on YouTube. So YouTube is still working, which is great. So we can still see it on YouTube.
Yeah, I might do that when I get home. I'm listening in, but I'm actually driving right now.
This is the cool thing that I actually did right for once. I actually put two different systems on. We have YouTube and X, one screwed up. And what does Ryan do? Tell me, Lumberjack.
You fix the shit out of it.
Thank you, Lumberjack. Oh, Mishka, you and your potty mouth. What am I going to do with you? You're horrible. Seriously, okay, David, you and me and what's his name? And Jeff and maybe a couple of other people, I think we donated some money and did a GoFundMe page for Mishka to get him a phone. If Holmar's blog can do a fundraiser for a cyber, do you guys know that Omar did a fundraiser for a Cybertruck? Like he's begging his audience to freaking help him. Yes, he did.
How much did he raise?
He raised $10,000 out of $100,000. He raised $10,000, a little bit over $10,000. He literally said in his blog, like he created a website. And here, oh my God, you guys don't know this?
Yeah,
oh my God,
I've seen you write about it.
That's a good idea, though.
Yeah, but this guy's flaunting his his paychecks. Hold on, I gotta find this. He literally did a fundraiser to help his audience, help him pay for a Cybertruck because he said he couldn't afford it. I shit you not. I'm not making this up. I'm not kidding. He literally did that, and it blew me away out of the water. Like I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
How can he afford it? He probably has like a ton of Tesla stock.
Well, either that or he's just screwing with people and he just wants Omar fundraiser. I got to put this up on the board here. Okay, I hate to do this right now.
But maybe he's just tight as fuck.
That's what she said. No, well, it doesn't matter. Then you don't promote yourself like that. Hold on, I got to put this on the board. Oh, where is it? So he
That's true. That is kind of messed up.
Isn't that messed up for him to do that? Like, okay. He said, okay, here's what he said. He said Cybertruck fundraiser is the name of his, and his website is sponsor.wholemars, like Mars and the planet, wholemars.com/Cybertruck. And it says, I quote, I got up called to buy a foundation Cybertruck, but I can't really afford to complete the purchase. If you could help, if I could raise some money contingent on getting the Cybertruck, that might make it easier to justify buying a $100,000 truck. This guy who flaunts his money around for Tesla, he's asking people to help him buy his Cybertruck, and he's already made $11,000 practically out of $100,000. I just think it's pathetic.
That's crazy.
I think it's
he's
pathetic.
also the guy who's been saying that full self driving, like version 9 was great. It was fantastic. It was the best thing ever.
I know. And then there's people that are having issues. Anyway, I don't want to harp on Omar for tonight because I have 364 days to do that. Today is a special day. So, let me get this off the chart. But yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, how do you ask people for money? Isn't that crazy?
Especially a Cybertruck.
Especially, like, I can't afford a Cybertruck, so help me pay for it. Motherfucker, go get a job. Go get 2 jobs.
I can't see it. Where did you put it?
I just close it. Here, I'll find it.
Does he make money on his YouTube channel and stuff? He has like
Yeah,
200-300K.
He flaunted his checks that he's making money, $6,000 every like 2 weeks or something like that from, and you can't afford, or maybe it's every month or every 2 weeks or something. I don't know what it is. Mishka, are you on the broadcast?
I don't think he's watching the broadcast because he's on Spaces.
No, I am. Yes.
Okay.
You're watching the broadcast? Okay, it's right there. It's on the broadcast.
Yes.
Now, give it about. There's about 20-second delay.
Is his paychecks from Twitter or YouTube?
It's from Twitter.
Where?
You see him, Mishka?
He's got like 600,000 followers. That's why.
He has to be making more YouTube. YouTube pays better, way better than.
Is it scrolling across the bottom or where is it?
Just give it a minute. Go to the. You should see it. It's on the broadcast.
You'll fix his broadcast.
On my broadcast.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right.
Did you turn on your computer? Right. First question: did you turn on your computer?
Push the button.
Yes.
Okay. Is it on? Like, not just hit the button. Did you make sure it's powered?
Yeah, but the web page is on the right hand side.
No. It's you got to go on your desktop. Open.
You got to go to a. It's called the computer, the desktop. It's called you know what I'm talking about? A computer, right?
Are you on the?
You do realise when we do meet face to face, I'm going to bitch slap you into the next week, and I won't leave a mark because I'll use the back of my hand.
Mishka.
Oh my God. Okay.
You see it?
Yes.
I'll put it up in the jumbotron. I didn't want to do it tonight, but whatever. Who gives a shit?
Man, these cars.
You know how to use a QR code. Can you see if my little QR code works on there?
You just scan it?
Yeah, just scan that QR code. See if it works.
And all these cars are moving the same way. It looks pre-programmed. It looks like full self-driving.
I think they're full self-driving. I just think they probably did. Like, it's on a movie set. They're not gonna just let this happen one time. They pre-planned all this. They pre-routed all this. It's just like a movie set. They pre-filmed everything. But these robots do look. I mean,
I think they put extra on it. I saw some chatter. They were driving around.
Yeah, they had to just like a movie set. You do your takes. You do your your takes that are the takes that you don't film, and then you do the takes that you film, and you just practice.
Because there's no expected events in a studio, so even the training would be representative of real life. So you don't have edge cases.
Yeah, but Waymo is driving on a real city, not a Hollywood set.
And here's the thing. I know. Here's the thing. I want people, whoever's listening. We got 136 listeners on here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being a part of this on X. And at the end of the day, I just want people to know I don't hate Tesla at all. I really do love the product. But I had this clown today, and I'm going to call him out because I hate to do it, but I'm going to call him out because he's the epiphany of why I'm doing this. This is the reason why I am on this account, why I started this account to help people understand that what they hear online is not equivalent to what's actually out there. And I'm going to call him out for his shit because he called me out. He told me today, he said, this last drive that I posted that's pinned to my account where the car almost flew through the median, like it wouldn't stop 8 times. It would not stop or even slow down for the median.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was a dangerous thing. And if you do the calculations and the math of how fast I'm going versus how fast it takes me to slow, how long it takes me to slow down, like you can tell if another half a second, I was pushing it to the limit, Another half a second, I would have ended up probably in the middle road. A quarter of a second after that, I probably would have ended up in the median. I was going, the car FSD was driving 50, 55 miles an hour. getting and because the speed limit was 55. So this clown tells me,
yeah, I can hear that.
yeah, this clown was telling me, he said, this kid, and I call him a clown because he's a clown, but he's a kid. He's a young kid who just bought a Tesla. He's a stock trader, you know, on his little Robinhood account. He says to me, he says, oh, well, you should have let FSD do its thing. Another half a second, he wanted me to crash. You? Yeah, exactly, to kill me. But this clown puts up a video on his profile, and I'll put his name up here in a minute. Call his name out here in a minute. His name, I'll do it right now. His name is at Elon Musk Clips, CLIPS. On his profile, pins it, and he says, "Oh, this is the cool thing about 2000 model is that not only can it drive itself, but I can do whatever the hell I want, and nobody knows about it because there's no camera inside." And he's dancing and filming in his car while his car's driving on a highway all over the roads. And I'm like, it takes that one moment for FSD, because FSD is percent perfect, but there's that 5% where it's not. It just takes that one moment for it to be stupid and forget him. What if it was my family and, you know, kids in the car, 3-year-olds, 2-year-olds, that it hits and he kills because he decides to be stupid.
Or in the car that it collides with.
Exactly. So you know what that's what I'm saying. Like, what if he collided with a car that had a kid in it, or my family in it, or my wife in it, or I'm not married, but I'm saying, like, how and this kid's flaunting like around oh yeah, it's so cool, my car drives itself, and the coolest thing about it is that there's no camera inside, and I can do this all. Forget the self-driving. Like, bro, like, you don't understand. It's called FSD supervised for a reason, because there's that 5% chance where something stupid will happen. Not if it'll happen, when will it happen? Because it's not perfect. If it was perfect driving and it was regulated, the regulators would have released it on the roads by now. You would have had FSD unsupervised by now. There's a reason why it's called supervised, and there's a reason why when you click on the accept autopilot FSD, it says keep your hands on the steering wheel. There's a reason for that. And the reason is because of my shit. Because go ahead.
Never underestimate the capacity of stupidity that stupid people are capable of. Did you see the video of the McLaren? I don't know who it was. It was some sort of social media influencer driving in the wet in a McLaren, and basically put it into like the Armco barrier, and then he gets out and he's like, "Oh my car!"
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Whilst his mate didn't have a seatbelt on.
Yeah,
has probably got 2 broken ankles and has got claret like pouring out of him, and he's more worried about the car.
Oh, I saw. Oh yeah, I saw that. And he was telling them to film this the right way. Make sure you get the right angles. While
he gave him the camera after that. It was crazy.
Yeah, I saw
that. Well, exactly. And it's like, I mean, what a fucking bellend.
About, you know,
just to
I would kick
you're so right, Mishka. You're so right, and you know, you got these regulators like Kamala's out there, the VP, and say we need to make sure social media is regulated. How about you regulate these idiots that are not doing the right thing? Because right now our social media is protected by our freedom of speech, but the FSD clearly says when you get in it, it's supervised, and you got clowns like this guy, Elon Musk Clips, at Elon Musk Clips. You get clowns like him saying that, oh yeah, I can drive without it supervising it, and he's showing it off.
Instead of sending FBI to people's house for social media posts.
Yeah, go to get this person's license revoked, or tell him to like, hey, you need to go through a driving class, or take FSD off his car. Like, he doesn't need that.
Well, in my experience, okay.
Mishka, how the hell did you get your phone working so well now? What did you do? We need to know this and document this, because every time you get on here, you fuck up your phone, and we need to know what's going on with it. So what are you doing right now so we can write down the parameters?
No, go fund me. I need, or send me an old phone. Send me an old iPhone.
Omar.
Where's Omar?
There. Wait. Just a second. He's the guy in the white shirt, I think.
Dude, how funny would it be if ROBOTAXI, the robot, all of a sudden just started doing karate chops on people and going crazy?
Why probably remote controlled by somebody.
Imagine if you could get it to give someone a backhand, hack it, and it's like slap.
I don't know if you know, but Elon used to call
this supervised full self-driving. Used to call it autopilot for like
It is still
10
called
years.
autopilot. So
Yeah, but it was just autopilot without the supervised.
let me explain this to you, because I got ridiculed for this. For everybody that's listening, I really want you to pay attention to this, because if you don't have a Tesla, I need you all to listen to this very carefully, because I got ridiculed and I got kicked in the multiple times.
Ridiculed what?
Here's what they said. My first few videos that I posted back in April, back in May, I called it autopilot is screwing up. I got these Tesla fanboys saying it's not autopilot. Get your story straight. It's called FSD. I was like, what the is FSD? Like, what is that? And I had no idea. I literally had to go on Google. I'm like, what is FSD? And Google said like functional, psychotic, blah blah blah. No, what is FSD in Tesla? Full self-driving. I'm like, okay, so that's what it's called. Oops, I didn't know that. So then I started I called all my videos FSD. Well, then I get into my car one day. I'm like, why is the people calling it FSD? Because I hear on the news, I heard a news article, like ABC News, one of our local news stations here in the United States. And they called autopilot slams its brakes on a highway. I'm like, but wait a minute, is it autopilot or FSD? Like, I got confused because I'm so new. Like, I'm just a consumer. So I looked in my car, and in the manual of Tesla manual calls it autopilot. It's not FSD. It's called autopilot. All you clowns calling it FSD. FSD is a sub of autopilot. When you go to your Tesla, and I get pissed off about this because you clowns are telling me it's called autopilot. It's called autopilot. Now I'm confused. Now I'm all confused.
It used to be autopilot.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Shut up, Pipsy. I'm sorry, Pipsy.
It used to be autopilot.
It is still called autopilot.
And then I think regulators or something, they changed it to full self-driving.
Listen.
And then
listen to
it
me.
became
Norwegian.
Then it became full self-driving supervised.
Jesus. Listen to me, Jesus. Listen. Jesus. Listen to me. Listen to me. It's called, when you go to the Tesla app on the modern Tesla, and you go to, there's a section called autopilot. You have to click on autopilot. Then on the main screen, if you want full self-driving, you have to go to the section that's called autopilot. Under the section that's called autopilot, you have 3 subsections. You have the first one that's called traffic awareness, which is cruise control. You can select that one. The second one is called auto steer, which is essentially it steers itself on the highway, on the roads. The third one is called full self-driving. Yeah. But these are all subcategories of autopilot. So the whole thing is called autopilot, and then FSD is a subcategory of autopilot. When you go to the manual, it clearly says in there, if you use autopilot and you strike out under full self-driving autopilot, then then you get a strikeout. It all goes back to autopilot. So that's why you hear mainstream media and everybody calling it autopilot. So when I started correcting these clowns, you're not a clown. I like you, Jesus. You're a good guy. I thought you were a bot at first. I honestly thought you were a bot at first. I didn't know who you were, but I thought you were a bot at first.
No, man.
But it's called autopilot. So when these people started correcting me, I got confused. But at the end of the day, it's called autopilot. It's all autopilot.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, all of it, you're right about all the subsections. But it used to be called autopilot for a long, long time. And then they added full self-driving, and then they added full self-driving supervised. So now,
and they changed it around. You're right. You're right. They did change it around.
Because from the regulator, I would assume because of the naming convention,
Yeah, because I think in Germany they couldn't call it autopilot because they said like it's just level 2. You can't call it that.
Exactly.
I don't think it never came to Europe.
And maybe that's why they put a subsection in there. And maybe you're right, Jesus. Maybe that's why they put a subsection in there to call it FSD, because you might not be able to call it. Like, my uncle's from Germany, and he told me about all this stuff. And he's like, yeah, there's no way in hell this would be regulated and approved in Germany. Like, we have strict regulations. There's no way in hell this would be regulated and approved in Germany. Yeah. Like, no way. But anyway, I digress. I'm sorry for getting upset, but I got so upset when people kept telling me like, "Oh, you're stupid because you can't call it autopilot. It's FSD. Get your shit straight." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
If you go to the website, I did that now. It calls it Autopilot Future of Driving.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
Thank
just
you.
checked. It's an.
Where's my song for David?
Does look
Well, it's
like
not
their
actually
branding
driving
is on
anymore, is
point.
it? You know,
What's that, David?
it's not actually driving anymore when it's full autopilot, right? It's just riding.
You're writing. Anyway, yeah. So is this it? I thought there was gonna be more. I thought we're gonna have an unveil.
Me too. I thought it was way more.
This is it.
I think
I
everyone's
gotta tell you,
definitely
I'm not. I mean, I'm impressed with the robots, but I am not very like. This was a very. Okay, so if you guys had, okay, I want to get your opinions on this. If you thought, like, what are your thoughts on this? Like, do you think this is a flop, or like, do you think this was a very impressive? I mean, this was a huge hype. This was supposed to be originally on
I'm
August
very
8th.
underwhelmed.
Yeah, do you think it's overwhelming or underwhelming? Like, which? Give me your
Underwhelming.
feedback.
It's
be in an echo
I
chamber.
mean,
You know,
it's it's a bit like the people that go to when Steve Jobs, like all the Apple fanboys, and it's like, oh, and they would all rush out and buy the latest iPhone, and then full of bugs, glitchy as fuck, and then it's like, and then the thing that was even funnier was then they dropped the price by, I don't know, $150 or something, and then they'd be like, oh. But they'd already missed the cutoff like 30 days later, so they couldn't get a refund. And it's like, ha, ha, ha.
well, maybe Apple doesn't do that. I think that's one thing. Maybe bad. Yeah, I think we might be a bit of an echo chamber. You know,
Are we in an echo chamber?
I mean, I always try and check myself, right? But it's who's it targeting? You know, general public, early adopters.
Oh,
or
I
the
thought you meant
fanboy?
my audio was echoing. Sorry.
No. I'm saying, yeah. So I think between fanboy and you know, early adopters. So depends.
I don't know, man. I think I was disappointed. I'll be honest. If this is it, like, I don't see this. I mean, they already disassembled the crowd, so they're all over the place now, right? They're already checking everything out. I mean, this sounds like this will be the final piece of the puzzle for the event. And
didn't he say everyone can try the riding the 20 RoboTaxis?
That was a whole piece of it. So I think the rest of it's just people trying the RoboTaxi and this
and drinking and partying.
Yeah. But I was really disappointed. I thought they were going to announce at least at the very least talk about the Model Y refresh. At the very least, talk about the Model 2, because I thought you were going to make a Model 2 car. Maybe this is the Model 2. I don't know. It looks ugly as hell for a Model 2. I wouldn't buy this thing. I can see it as a RoboTaxi. I mean, I don't mind it as a RoboTaxi.
Is he going to pull a Steve Jobs like one more thing at the end? Probably not.
What's that?
Is he going to pull a Steve Jobs like, oh, one more thing at the end of the presentation?
I don't know. I don't know.
What is the presentation? There's like...
Well, I mean, like a product launch, sorry.
I mean, if anybody's listening to this on broadcast, please give me your comments. I can put your chats up here. I just think this is a complete disaster. I mean, it's not a complete disaster, but I think this is a complete disappointment for me. I was literally waiting for not just the RoboTaxi to be... I mean, look, they first were going to announce this on August 8th. That was the big thing. Then they pushed it to August 10th. Okay, so when you push it that far out, you're going to have a big production going on. So, okay, cool. But the RoboTaxi, driverless with no steering column, with two people in it, I don't know, man. I mean, the wheels are... like, you're not going to...
Maybe he didn't want to overhype, but think about it. That's induction charging.
Oh, he always wants to overhype.
Well, that's the thing. If you want to overhype anything, this is the time to overhype, not on your tweets on X.
Well, true. But you got induction charging. No one I'd like to get more details about that. And the robo van. One of the things I always thought, you know, vehicles are going to be a moving habitat. You know, it's like you said, it's one of the most expensive things you buy after a house. And now that you're not having a driver, imagine it being filled up with LCD screens and then high performance SATCOM. You could have meetings in there.
Yeah.
And a moving habitat. I think that's not being fleshed out yet, but we'll see. Most of the time I feel like
I could see the RoboTaxi doing that. I mean, it's. I mean, look. So out of this, the only thing that I really like, the RoboTaxi is a cool thing. But here's the thing: he said, RoboTaxi is not coming out until what 2026 sometimes. He said he supervised FSD sometime in. Oh, look that. Oh, come on, the robot's trying to make a drink. It's trying to do it. Hold on. Oh, you can see. Look, are you guys watching this? I'm watching the details.
Yep.
I'm watching the details. It hesitated for a second, but no. See, I would be pissed off if that was my beer. I'd be like, bro, I need that extra like 20%.
No foam.
I know, and I don't want that extra head. I want that 20%. So how do you argue with a robot if that was my beer?
I see now they're doing all the training. I saw the training videos. They are doing. Yeah. So now that's the dexterity they're trying.
I've heard you always want extra head.
Oh my God, Mishka.
Mishka, I swear to God, would you? Can we disable it? Can we send him a brand new phone? In exchange, he sends us his own phone, his old phone. But when we send him the new phone, it'll not work.
So I just tagged you. I posted this link that Rimac, the CEO of Bugatti, made of the RoboTaxi. The presentation was way better than this RoboTaxi.
I mean, I don't want to dog on Tesla. I hate the people. People always say, "Oh, you hate Tesla, you hate Tesla." I know I love Tesla. Otherwise, I would not be spending my money on it. But I was expecting. I mean, the RoboTaxi thing is cool. But okay, so we're in 2024 at the tail end of 2024. We got a whole year to go before we see RoboTaxis, according to Elon, because it's not going to be out till 2026. And that 2026, if it's within the parameters, it could be the end of 2026. So we're looking for a full 2 years, because he never said what part of 2026. Okay, let's watch this. He's a robot making a drink. Here's a robot making a drink. They cut it because he probably screwed it up. Go back. I hate Hollywood. I hate Hollywood.
It's all fake.
But
do we get to see the interiors of the RoboTaxi?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It looks the same as a regular freaking Tesla. I mean, look, the car. It's a RoboTaxi. Cool. Nothing spectacular. The doors come out. Very cool. I like it. Very impressive. I like the bus. I like the bus feature. I like that. I mean, I think the bus is what's needed for RoboTaxis, because you're going to need caravans. I'm impressed with the robot. But there's nothing about this We Robot thing, because like I heard Omar and all these people saying We Robot, it could be where We Robot means that we partner with Rivian. We have these partnerships that we're going to announce. Nothing's been announced. It's the same. It's the same Tesla. It's the same Tesla that just came out with a prototype, which I told everybody all it is a prototype coming out, and they don't even have an actual date yet for RoboTaxis. Nothing. The date is set to sometime in 2026. So for the Tesla, if I was a Tesla stockholder, I would probably bet on a put right now. But then again, here's the thing you got to think about. You got earnings coming up, right? And I don't want to make this into it because I don't give advice for stock. But you got earnings coming out in a little bit, in a couple of weeks, right? On Tesla. So earnings, sell buy the news, buy the rumor, sell the news kind of thing. Well, let's see what the stock's going to do tomorrow, because I got to tell you, in my opinion, this is a flop. Does anybody have access to the Tesla after hours? Let me text one of my friends up, because I think he's got access to it.
I think I'll get it quickly.
You got that? See what the after hours is doing, because I think it was flopping.
Text Omar.
I think it's pretty level right now. It's 239, but it could be wrong. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, a very big hyped up event, in my opinion. The best part of this event was we already kind of figured. We already figured what the RoboTaxi is going to look like. I think I've seen a lot of these images that were predicted. So we had a pretty good idea what the RoboTaxi is going to look like. I'm not impressed with the RoboTaxi design. But who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It's a RoboTaxi. It's not like it's my car. I'm not going to have to buy it. Who gives a shit? I don't care. As long as we have RoboTaxi capabilities, that's the main part of it. But the biggest part of this event that I was impressed with was the robot so far. And I'm looking at him right now. Look at him.
Yeah.
Why do they keep cutting? I want to see what he's doing. Hollywood, man. They keep cutting in the wrong parts. These, oh God. They're either cutting because he doesn't know what he's doing, which is the impression that people are going to have. But I don't think that's the case. I think he actually knows what he's doing, but they're cutting too soon. Is that Snoop Dogg? No. Is that Snoop?
I think it's so strange we didn't get to see the interior. Like,
what's up, Thomas?
Image.
No, you can see the
Hey, how
interior.
you doing, man?
What's
What
up?
what are we looking at? I can't see any video or anything. So what?
Well, I'm giving you a description of your imagination.
And so am I, mother.
I'm kidding. I'm doing a broadcast.
okay.
If you go to my account, Thomas, I'm doing a broadcast of the RoboTaxi event. So we're watching a broadcast and talking in the space at the same time. I don't know if you could do that though, because you're in space. But if you,
yeah, but I've got to go to the YouTube. Do I? Is that
no? I have a. Well, you can go to YouTube, or I have it. I have it broadcasted on my. If you go to my account.
But he's on the phone, right? So
yeah.
FSD files. FSD files. Is that the one?
No. It's just go scroll down a couple bit on my, and it's a pink broadcast. You'll see it. It's called FSD We Robot Taxi Event.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I can watch that while I'm on this, or do I have to go out of this to watch that?
You might have to go to. I don't know. I think you can't do.
All right,
both.
let me try it. I'll come back.
Yeah, come back. I'll bring you back up. So I didn't see you earlier.
I wish they did something different with the interior inside. You can do whatever you want. It's self-driving.
Did you see that picture I sent of the wines that I found, David?
Yeah, I was like, where did you get that?
Did you see the name of that one I found in the middle?
Yeah, I was like, is that like a Photoshop or like?
No, I was looking for wine and I saw this wine called Cock Burns, COCK Burns, BURNS, Cock Burns. It's the name of the wine. I was like, what the hell? But the rest of it, I like the rest of one's Freak Show and Menage a Trois. I like all those.
I was like, how does it taste? That's the thing.
Look at these robots. They're killing me, man. Like, I got to tell you, like, okay, so I want everybody's opinion. Like, what is your rating on a scale of 1 through 10 of this event? 10 being the best, in terms of expectations of like how impressed were you? 10 being the best, 0 being the worst, or 1 being the worst. What's your impression, Jesus?
5 or 6. Sorry.
6 or 7.
5 or 6 from David. 6 or 7 from. Okay, let me write your name down. It's not. I know it's not Jesus. What's your name again?
Mises.
Misus. Like Mises.
Ses, right.
Ses. S-E-S. Mises.
I think they had a great setup to make something like mind blowing, and
yes.
I was like, there shouldn't be a shit ton of stuff here.
I agree with you. The setup was amazing. I thought this was going to be like a cinematic, like this, like amazing. Like, for one, they're on the Hollywood scene, right? They're in the Hollywood set of Warner Brothers, which is one of the big. They filmed Back to the Future on this set. One of the biggest sets in the world for filmmaking. So you think they would go all out with all the spectacular stuff, but I got to tell you, the hype of this being on a Warner Brothers set and the limited like hype or the impression I got, I have to agree with you. I'm on a 6. I'm on a 6 on this one. What about you?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, David.
Maybe because there was a lot of expectation. It was 8.8, and then it was pushed back as well. What was the thing he pushed it back for? He said a redesign or something, if I recall. So maybe that kind of put a damper on it, when you expect too much.
Redesign of what?
The reason why he was pushed back from 8.8 to 10.10, he tweeted the post thing about it.
The car looks exactly like I've seen like images of it like maybe a year ago.
Mises, how old are you, if you don't mind? You don't have to give me your direct age, but how
40.
old are you? What's that?
40.
You're 40. Okay, so you know this movie called Demolition Man with Wesley Snipes?
Hey.
Have you seen it?
Of course.
That's what this car reminds me of, is the Demolition Man car. That car.
I think everything reminds me of that. The whole like setup and everything. The bus also reminds me of that, like especially. Like, I feel like I'm back in the 80s, 90s when I was in the movie. It's such a beautiful set. I wish they shown more of interior, especially like images, some video footage or whatever. Show some features on the Tesla app while you're driving in the RoboTaxi. Some like maybe some app features and like more about the bus interiors and the same thing.
Yeah, there would be some. I mean, they have the technology to live stream, and they could have set up a whole live stream feed on this studio set, where they could have had cameras and they're live streaming each person. Like maybe even a picture in picture. They could have had people like where you're watching all this stuff instead of like cars coming in, like they're picking them up like a taxi. It would have been, in my opinion, better if they had like a picture in picture on the feed, and they would have had the interior of each driver. You know, one or two cars driving in there of like their expectations, because they already have cameras in there and they signed releases. So why not give their reactions of like how cool is this? You have like on one side of the screen you have a picture in picture of the dashboard like I do on my videos. The other side, the picture in picture on the right side, you have the feed of what they look like. You know, like their reactions. But anyway, like hey, to Tesla, I hope it works out for them. I agree with you. I give it a 6. Of being impressed. What about you, Space Gracie?
I was gonna say like a 6 or a 7, because I was expecting there to be more of a presentation of the car. But I think it's good. I just was also expecting there to be a little bit more extravagant, I guess. Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree. I think. Well, you know, at least he didn't. Maybe he listened to the accounts where people are saying, "Hey, you're over promising and under delivering." Well, maybe now he's gonna under deliver and wow us in the next 6 months and over promise. Who knows? Maybe this is the new Elon.
You mean under promise, over deliver?
Under promise and over. Yeah, what'd I say?
The other way around.
Yeah. So maybe this is the new Elon, where he's gonna under promise and over deliver.
But you know, the thing is, people still compare it to a vehicle company. I've never looked at it that way. I think the progress, people don't see it. I think it's going to lift off when everything comes together in terms of the AI and the robots. So all the other car companies are still car companies.
I agree with you, David. Let me tell you why, in my opinion, I don't think this is nowhere near a vehicle company. And I think this is where I would squash people if they try to give me that argument. This interior of this car is the ugliest interior of any car I've ever seen. And when I say ugly, it's not ugly. I mean, it's not a wow effect. Anytime I buy a car, I look for the inside of the car and I want to be wowed by the buttons and the look and everything, right? So all the basic cars that you go to, the standard, not basic, but the standard cars that you're used to buying. You look for the buttons, you look for the designs, how cool is it? You know, you look for the wow effect. You want that wow effect. This car, without the technology, is a dashboard with a iPad. Without the technology, there's no wow effect to this car. So you're 100% right that this car is nothing along the lines of a car. This is technology. This is 100. This is 100. This is 80% technology, 20% car, because it has the wheels and the steering wheel and the brakes and that.
I mean, nobody bothers deep diving. The schematics is all open source. If you look at the wiring, it's nothing like a car. Everything is redesigned. Even their own the Ethernet communication. So it's future proof. So.
Do you have the wiring diagrams for this? Because I've been trying to find those.
No, it's open source. It's open source.
Is it really?
I mean, yeah.
I might have to send me where that's at, because I've been trying to find that, because I want to wire a few things into my car. Some accessories.
Yeah, I mean, even 1 second. It's
But you're 100% right. It's not a car, man. Like this car on the outside, it's to your own your own personal taste. To the inside, there's nothing in there but a steering column and a monitor. There's nothing else in that car. So when you're looking for the buttons, when you're looking for the AC and all this other stuff to control your stuff, there's nothing in that car. It's just a big monitor. Without that technology, the car is just a basic. I mean, I wouldn't buy this car if it didn't have the technology, but because of the technology, and I want to make this like point this out to our beautiful listeners. We have 162 people listening on this on the broadcast. To the technology part of this car, it is so amazing that I've driven the Silverado EV, and I'm going to be making videos about this. I've driven the Silverado EV. I've driven the Equinox EV. I've driven the Ford Lightning EV. I've driven the Hyundai Ioniq EV, and they all have beautiful interior looks like the car. Like if I were to pick without technology, if I were to pick one of those cars over a Tesla, I would have picked one of those cars over a Tesla without technology. But because of the technology aspect, and I'm not talking about FSD, I'm talking about the technology of the car, the media center, the technology, the driving, every part of the safety aspects. I pick Tesla every time because the technology far surpasses these other cars. But if it came off the technology, I wouldn't be picking this car. So we're talking about this because you said this car is not a car; it's a technology piece. You're right, it is. Now, when it comes to FSD, that's a whole different story because it's.
Yeah. So I sent you a few pictures in your DM. This is of the last event I watched from Rimac in Europe, and this is what I'm talking about. They talked so much about the interior, and they showed so much of it, and
oh yeah,
and it looked fucking sick.
Can you put these on the Jumbotron? That looks sick, man. So where did you get these from?
This was an event I watched like 5 months ago, 6 months ago.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That looks sick.
I was thinking like the Tesla, like it looks from outside, and this inside.
Have too much prototype going on right now where some of that stuff could not be functional. So if that's the case, that you got to think about this too. They pushed the technology. Okay, this whole event, you guys all said this was about a 6 average out of 10. So if this was a 6 average out of 10, that means or 6 or 7 average. That means they didn't push. They pushed this from August 8th to October 10th without having anything else that they were working on. So that means that that means that the technology piece wasn't there on August, meaning that they haven't finished all the prototype stuff yet. So just like even Boeing, when Boeing released the 787 plane in 2012, they rolled out a skeleton. There was nothing working on the inside. It was just the outside shell for everybody to look at. That was a big presentation. And it wasn't until years later where they put that plane into service. But that could be the thing that they're doing with this car as well. They could have released a prototype that's working, but maybe the inside's not fully done yet. So maybe that's why they're not showcasing it. And I think if they pushed it out another 2 months, it would have been embarrassing to Tesla. But yeah, those pictures you sent me
look sick, right?
Misu.
I want to send you a link. Like you can put it up.
So hard to pronounce. Mises. I want to call you like miso soup now. Miso.
You do that.
No, I don't want to do that. But okay, so it's not Jesus. It's Mises. Mises. What can I pronounce ses like? Ses.
Correct. So I sent you a link. I don't know if you can stream that and just scroll down. I think this looks so sick. I was like, I wish it looked like that or something like that, like a Tesla version of this.
But put it in the chat and then put it on the Jumbotron.
I don't know how to put it.
Do you know how to put it in the chat?
Oh yeah, that I do.
Yeah, put it in the chat and then I'll put it in the Jumbotron. Well, I'll teach you how to do it, because if you don't know how to do it, you should learn, because I didn't know how to do it when I first started doing it either. So like okay, so you know how you put the YouTube thing? Do you have an iPhone or an Android?
iPhone.
Okay, so cool. So the thing that you post on that says this presentation was better, the YouTube link, you can go to the very bottom right corner where it has a little arrow pointing up.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you click on that, on the very top it says share post, and then you should have an option on the very top that says share across the pond Tesla We Robot. Do you see that?
No.
What do you have on there? Gotcha. You got it.
But that presentation from Rimac was great. But the car didn't want to come when he when he called it. There was they had some issues. But otherwise than that, it was the car look.
Oh, it didn't want to do it. See, like, and that's the thing. Like, like at least the car came with Tesla. Like, I got to give it to Tesla. Their technology, in my opinion, is superior. Waymo is very well defined, geofenced. I have a feeling we were talking about this in the Tesla Q space earlier today. I have a feeling that these people are saying, oh yeah, Waymo, is geofenced, and Tesla RoboTaxi comes out, it's going to be fully autonomous. Well, now that I heard Elon say that they're going to make RoboTaxi unsupervised FSD available for cars, regular cars, for Model 3 and Model Ys available in 2025 for Texas and California, what that tells me is they're going to try to use the public's cars as a guinea pig to go unsupervised in these two states to reassure the regulators that it's going to work. And if it works, and regulators are happy with these two states, they might release the robotaxis in multi-states if they can prove that, or they might just release it in like Texas and California, and then a couple other places. But one of the speakers said it's the geofencing part of the robotaxi. It's going to be hard for Tesla to get through that because that's not what people want. They want an Uber where they can take them out to drink and out to eat with their families. So we'll see. Did Mishka fall asleep? Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some water.
Okay.
David?
Yeah, I wanted to say...
Yeah, I'm here. I'm posting something on the Tron about the Tesla, the thing about its Ethernet, and it even redesigned the wiring for FSD and AI training. That is a lot of work.
Yeah, send me the wiring because I want to look at that stuff. I've been trying to figure out where the wiring diagrams are for that. I'll be right back.
Damn, Tesla stock is down. Let me check.
Not a lot. But...
Let's...
Rika, you got a hand up? You just
yes. I was going to say I'm terribly upset that Fixit didn't ask me what I thought of what happened or this.
Or what your views
reveal,
are.
if you like.
Okay.
I think.
He's getting some water.
No, I'm going to be constructive. I'm not going to be a dick. I think it was suboptimal. I think the problem is
wait till he goes back.
People always expect to build on previous, and like the reveal for the Cybertruck, no one people had a kind of an idea, and then
Mishka, we'll wait till he gets back. I think he's away from his.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm back.
Okay, I was was saying I was terribly, terribly upset that you didn't ask me what my opinion was about this event, and I said it was suboptimal. Part of the problem is people always have bigger expectations than the last, and the Cybertruck reveal. I mean, no one quite knew what to expect, and it was. I mean,
wait, were you upset that I didn't ask you for your opinion?
Yes.
Well, Mishka,
you wouldn't give me a mic.
Mishka, I was going to give you the mic, but I already assumed that you saw a car for the first time in your life, so I figured, oh my God, you'd just be impressed with the car.
You know,
Mishka, do you think I'm Amish or something? Do you think I'm Amish and we go around in fucking a buggy and a horse and cart? Or I ride around on a fucking donkey or something?
I gotta believe you. He curses way
I'm gonna ride you like a fucking donkey.
Well, Mishka, I'm very impressed. Okay, so how do you feel about so this is you've seen the car now, you've seen the technology, you've seen the ROBOTAXI robots. How do you feel about it? What is your scale on 1 through 10? Do you think 10 being the best? How do you feel about this presentation?
Probably I'd like to say 5, but it's probably
a 4.
Very, very, very underwhelmed. Like it was. Yeah. I mean, it just.
There was no wow effect, right?
Elon's well known for being a bit of a showman, and it just seemed very lackluster, and it was like he was going through the motions rather than like really enthused. And it's like, yeah, getting everyone fired up, and it's like. Blah 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 blah.
Well, let me ask you about that, because I agree with you 100%. If like his speech wasn't even that long, like he came out, it felt like he was talking for like normally he talks and he talks and he talks, right? Like a lot of the time is spent of him talking, but this became such a. I agree with you 100%. Like honestly, if I had to rethink this, I'd probably give this a 4 for a presentation. I'm impressed with the technology. The technology probably give it a 7, but the presentation I'd give it a 4. So that's why I think I'd average it out about a 5 or a 6. But do you think that maybe it's because he kind of put himself in this position, Mishka, where he screwed himself so much over the years, where he made all these promises where he overpromised and under-delivered? Like going back to specifically Autonomy Day for 2019, he kept saying ROBOTAXI in 2019, and he never came through with that. You think he painted himself in a corner?
He's painted himself into a corner, yeah, and he's and the problem is that when it comes to like financial analysts, these are all kind of things that and a lot of people that can afford to buy a Tesla, they're not worried if they have to put down, I don't know, $8,000 for a virtual product that is a pipe dream, or historically was a pipe dream. And I can understand the frustration it causes, because when you set an expectation,
yeah,
it's not unreasonable. I mean, I can understand there may be delays in development, getting bugs out and ironing out wrinkles.
Right.
But I mean, how many years now?
Exactly. How many years has it been? It's been 2019. He announced it, 20, 21, 22. And, I heard Omar today saying...
Nearly 5 years.
Yeah, he keeps saying, he keeps promising, people are bitching that he's saying that, I'm going to try to deliver it. No, he promised that he was going to deliver at the end of the year, and he has not done it. So now you're right. I think he painted himself in his corner where he can't go out here anymore and overpromise and underdeliver anymore. So...
Well, I mean, it's like wishing in one hand and shitting in the other and seeing which fills up first.
You know, what Mishka said is right. I think I always say there's something that was, what you call that, promise and didn't deliver is more despised than something that wasn't promised at first. It's kind of like why bonuses work when it's a surprise, just like what you said about Cybertruck. When we tell that to people already,
people are never, anticipating that. Just buy the Roomba, sell the new.
Exactly.
Same thing, so.
So now what? The event's over with. Well, now what?
Well, it looks. I mean, it almost looked like he was just going through the motions.
You guys want to hear what? You guys want to hear what Adrian has to say?
We got to switch over to Starship in 2 days. Was it?
Well, let's see what Adrian has to say.
I posted the schematics on the Purple Pill.
Who's Adrian?
Adrian Dittman. You guys want to hear his
Who
speech?
the fuck's that?
The guy who sounds like Elon Musk.
He's got a space going. Let's see what he's got to say, because I think I'll plug the space in here.
I was wondering, like, wait a minute, this doesn't kill me usually that fast. I'm gonna stay here and not move anywhere.
Why is my audio so
live? Oh fuck!
Where is Elon? Can we see Elon and Adrian talking at the same time?
They had a space together the other day talking.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
But that was voice, wasn't video.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of hard to like. I don't think we're there yet with technology. I've seen Adrian Dittman's videos. I looked at his fingers because he was like talking with his fingers. He wasn't on camera, but I saw his fingers, and his fingers don't look like Elon's hands. What were you saying, Thomas?
Is this torment?
You mentioned before about the technology over just an EV sort of thing. So what is it? What is it in the technology that appeals to you the most over just an EV car sort of thing? Like,
wait, the both of you are dead?
Yeah, he blew me up too. Yeah.
Are you asking me what appeals of the technology?
Yeah, no, because you made a point of the technology before, right? So I'm just curious to see which aspects of the technology are the most appealing.
Torment level.
That's a great question. So here's what I look at. For an EV, I look at road trips because I just took my first road trip from the United States, right? So
I saw that. Yeah.
So to me, it's very important to be able to plan a road trip because there's not a EV station on every exit ramp, and you need that in order to not have range anxiety. Tesla has bar none the best technology for that. That's the first part of it. Then you have the media. I went to the Chevy. Media doesn't even exist for Chevy unless you have Spotify or Sirius XM. You can't play anything else unless it's on your phone. There's no even Apple Play anymore on Chevy. They did away with that. Then I look at the charging. So when I'm in the charging stations, there's times where I do want to charge for a little while. I'll sit there for like half an hour if I'm on a road trip because I want to eat my food in my car. I can pop on YouTube. I can pop on Hulu. There's a whole media center that I can play movies on that monitor. None of the other cars have that. You can't do it. Their suggestion is play it on your iPhone. Well, what if I want to use my iPhone? I want to like scroll through Instagram or X while I'm kind of like listening to Frasier or something in the background, right? So I have that media center. Then the other part of it is kids. If you have kids in the car, like I started dating this girl. She's got a 3-year-old, and he's about to turn 4 here this Saturday.
Don't do it.
What's that?
Don't do it.
Oh shit.
20, don't do it.
Well, so hear me out on this. So this kid, like he's happy, right? Everything's going hunky dory, and he's listening to his Blaze or whatever he's doing in the back, and then all of a sudden he starts crying for no reason, right? Tesla has this fart thing where you can go onto the entertainment screen and you can hit a fart button on whatever car seat, like in the back seat, left or right side, and it'll actually play a fart sound from that corner of that seat. Why is that important? Because this kid's crying, and the second I hit the fart button, he's like, all right, another thing, right? Another thing they thought about. Then let's see, I'm in my head, I'm trying to go over the features in the car. Then you got other features. Then you got games in there. So if you're in the charger and you're sitting there charging, you literally can play games with the family, from Scrabble to Solitaire to all sorts of games on there. Or maybe not Scrabble, but there's so many games you can play with the family on there. So there's a lot of pieces to this technology media. It's like having a media center in your car. Then even without the FSD, you still have the safety features of it. So, for example, I was driving in Costco. I don't know if you have a Costco over there, but it's a big warehouse, right?
I know what Costco.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to insult
I
your
actually live in the
intelligence.
States. I just happen to be in this part of the world.
My apologies.
You know,
I don't mean to insult your intelligence.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
So I was driving in a Costco, and I was driving, and I thought I was driving pretty quickly because I was trying to get to a place, and also this guy just popped out in front of me, and I saw him, and I was getting ready to hit the brakes, but Tesla, and I was driving manually. Tesla hit the brakes half a second before I did. So because he saw the guy crossing the street, crossing in front of my car.
Yeah.
So you not only even if you don't have FSD, you still have the safety features that are with the car. So you have that aspect of it, and then you have the free FSD. I call it. It's not a free FSD, but it's called free FSD. It's called auto steer. Where on the highways you can drive with FSD essentially. It just the only thing it won't do is it won't get you off the exit. But it'll keep you in the lanes. Turn lanes for you if you put the blinker on.
Like a lane assist type of thing. Just keep an eye on the road.
But it's not, I've tried lane assist. Lane assist keep you on the road. This one doesn't just keep you on the road, because lane assist you still have to it'll if you're veering off, it'll kind of keep you from veering off, and it'll drive you back into the lane. This is actually driving you, and doesn't veer off. It actually keeps you in the lane, and it drives around big turns, on small turns, etc. So you have that part of it. What else is there?
That's a highway mode thing, or that's in streets as well?
It's on street. It doesn't. It's on streets. It doesn't work very well on the streets, the free version, but on the highway, it works identical to the paid one.
So it'll brake if there's a car in front of you.
It'll brake. It'll change lanes. You put the blinker on, it'll change lanes for you. It'll go fast or go slow. It does all that stuff. Everything. It just will not get off the exit for you. So. So it has all these pieces, and it's got. I love the camera aspects of it. So if I'm turning, the little monitor will pop on, and I'll see a turning lane. Now the Ioniq has that, the Hyundai has that, but it has it in the dashboard right in front of you. So you have to look through the steering wheel, and the steering wheel cuts off part of the camera. So I'm like, well, this is annoying because you have to look through the steering wheel to see the where the cars are taking. So now you're trying to adjust yourself looking while you're trying to change, which is now more of a distraction when you're going fast. So it has this technology. And then the cool thing is, too, every Tesla that you buy, even if it's an old Tesla, every time they do an update, it's an update across the board for every single Tesla. So you get and they do these summer updates where you get these cool features added on. Every Tesla gets that, whether it's an old car or a new car or a used car that you buy, every Tesla gets that. And some of these dealerships, for example, Hyundai, will not update their cars after 2 years for you for free, or 2 or 3 years for you for free. You have to go and pay for it. But even if they do update it, it's just a behind the scenes update on their technology. It's not an update on their full, they don't put cool features on there for you. So there's a lot of cool stuff.
It's more like a firmware rather than a
exactly. It's a firmware update, back end hardware update, or over the feature update. So you have a lot of.
It's a bit like the Google Pixels.
I don't know what that
Pixel phones, they push it. The Google Pixel phone, it's an Android phone. They push the updates.
Is that what you have that sucks every time you talk? Hopefully it's not like that.
So I'm trying to summarize. I'm just trying to summarize. So basically, the multimedia is a big draw. The
multimedia, the safety is a big draw. The safety is
a big draw.
Yep.
And the automation has a draw as well, right? And I'm not talking about FSD. I'm talking about a level of automation below FSD.
Yeah,
right? So,
it's
so automation, safety, and
the media.
What was the first thing the media? What was the first thing you said? There was something just before you said about the media.
Well, you have the video aspect of it. You have the sound aspect of it.
No, something before something.
The farting. The farting.
No. It was right at the opening sentence was. I thought that in my mind, I thought that was like a different class. So, I'm saying there's 3 classes that you highlighted. So there was the multimedia, there was the safety.
Hulu.
No, the safety.
Oh, sorry.
And the automation, right?
So say again, Thomas. What was your question again?
Well, what I wanted to determine is what are the major pulls of the Tesla product, because he said EVs are basically the but he said what the real talk was over the basically three classes that those technological aspects fit into. That's extensive multimedia center, right?
Right. Let me do this. Let me
the safety features.
Let me go to my
and
car real
some-
quick and
and,
take a picture of it, and I'll put up on. Give me like 60 seconds. You guys keep this going. I'll give.
No, that's okay. It's just more of a technical thing because, you know, just to give you a direct comparison while you're doing that is like, you know, it's the same dilemma of, you know, when you want to go into a small plane these days, right? You know, you need it for the automation, for the new avionics, so to speak, and that's essentially what Tesla's giving you is the updated avionics in a car type of thing. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
and then you know, and I hate to say this, but the Rivian sound system is horrible, and they've acknowledged that. They know that if you don't buy the premium package, you're going to get a shitty sound. And a lot of Rivian fans that I like, Chad and a lot of these Rivian fans, they do say that the Rivian sound system is horrible, but Tesla gives you the premium brand. And here's the thing: there's no trim levels with Tesla, right? Like when you buy the car. Every car gets the exact same thing. The only difference that you're paying for, like say, for example, a Model 3, you're either paying for the long range or you're paying for the rear wheel drive, which I don't know if they make that anymore, or you're paying for the performance. But every one of those cars, when it comes to those features, it's the same thing. Oh, and here's the other thing. And now I'm thinking, my garage, I have my MyQ garage set up. When I leave my garage, it automatically closes. When I get to my house, I set it to how many feet before I get to my garage, it automatically opens for me. I have Wi-Fi capabilities on there. I have the Bluetooth is very simple to use. Like, for example, on Ford, this is a very big pet peeve of mine with Ford. I wish they would have changed it, but they have not changed this with the Lightning. This is a huge pet peeve of mine. I will be driving sometimes with a friend of mine in the car, and they want to put their Bluetooth on the Ford, you know, into the system of the car, and they can't do that unless I stop with the Ford. Like, you have to be parked to add a phone. Sometimes my phone won't work, and you have to like disconnect and reconnect the phone because, you know, it happens to all of us. We have to like kind of disconnect it. You can't do that with Ford unless you stop. With Tesla, you can do that. You can add a phone real quickly on there. God, dude, if I could have a picture of the features on there, I could go. It's just,
I'm actually interested in I'm not actually interested in the individual features. I'm interested in the class of technologies that, you know, like I said, I'm more interested in multimedia, safety, a level of automation. You know, is there another class?
The cameras are big. The cameras to me are big. I can actually click on a camera and I can see my rear cameras and my side cameras while I'm driving, because I've done that before when somebody was tailgating me, or I thought somebody was getting something was happening behind me. So when I'm driving,
well, we can class that with kind of like the safety stuff, right? That's
so that you get the safety on
mirror
that.
and stuff. I was more interested in the broader sort of classification,
You know, that there's
rather than the actual specific nitty gritties. But
I mean, if you look at the schematics, I think even the FSD training, they even came up with their own transport protocol. I posted that on the Purple Pill, like their own Ethernet standards. I always wonder,
So the cameras, does it record a bit like a dash cam?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you can record your drive, so if you have a situation that happens.
Sex type.
What's that?
Sex type.
Well, no, because in the UK there is a thing of people jumping out in front of cars, or people overtaking you and slamming the brakes on.
That's another thing too. Like, you have the camera features on there, so you can actually, like, I've had a guy hit my car with his door, and it was in a work parking lot, and I'm like, my alert went off when I got to the car, and I saw it, and that I literally I sat there for 4 hours waiting for him to come out because I didn't know who he was. It was in the company that I worked contracted for, so I had to wait, and we ended up. I mean, he dinged my door pretty hard. And it was interesting because I had to call the police. I'm like, hey guys, I don't know what's going on, but tell me what to do, because I have no idea. Like, you guys, you can't wait here for me. And I think he just got on his shift and blah blah blah. So he finally gets off his shift, and because I did wait there, cops came by, and the guy denied it. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hit your car. You're lying. And I pulled up the footage. I played it for the police officer. I had the I call him a suspect or whatever, the guy that hit my car. I had him sit in the passenger seat, and I said, here you are. This is your. and you could see his face clear as daylight. He slammed his door into my door, left a whole ding, and it cost a lot of money to get that door replaced, but he did it, and he couldn't deny it, and he just put his head down and he apologized. So that's another big thing that I love about the car. I mean, but that kind of goes back into the category of safety, right, Thomas?
Well, in the UK, it's actually a criminal offence to leave the scene of an accident.
I don't know if I don't think he knew what he was doing, because from the footage that I looked at, he looks like he was rushing to get to work, and I don't think he really knew what he was doing.
It was in a car park, right? It was in a private car park.
It was in a parking lot. Yeah. He looked like he was rushing to get out of work because he was probably late for his shift, because he probably had to clock in or whatever at the company that I contract for, and luckily I don't have to do that. But it looked like he was just rushing, so he probably didn't even know he did it, and that's why I don't think he was lying. I just think he just kind of came across as like, oh my god, I didn't realize I did that. So he kind of put his head down and apologized. But that was a 4,000. I hate to say it, but it was the ding on the door. You have to replace the door.
Fuck.
That's not an expensive. That's not a cheap fix. So
how big was the ding?
It was about a quarter inch.
Yeah, I'm wondering one thing.
And you had to replace the door.
Well, yeah, because it hit it right in the crease of it, where there was it came out. It was in an area where
they couldn't pull it out.
They couldn't. No, because it was in an area where it was. It wasn't like a ding that was in an open, flatted area. It was in an area where there was like a crease. Like it was a. There was like a. It was in an area that was easily done. So it could have either been $1,000 pop out, right, with maybe some paint, but it had to be a full replacement.
So I was wondering, what apps do you use? Like, because Tesla has those huge screens, and when I'm driving my car, I never change anything. Just everything's like, I just turn on the air conditioning.
Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah. The apps. Are you talking about like? Oh, you asked me another question, Thomas. Before I forget, let me answer your question. Fuck, I knew I wrote your name down here somewhere. Don't tell me I'm going to get this right. Mises.
It's Mises. Damn. Ryan, would you get this shit right? It's Mises. It's not Jesus. It's not Jesus. It's Mises. Holy shit.
I like Jesus, though.
All right, Mises. Let me get to your question in a second. Thomas, the biggest thing that I look for, that I look for me, this is a personal thing. I have a service dog. I take my service dog everywhere. Yep. And sometimes I leave my service dog in a car. The biggest feature that I love about Tesla that I have not found with Ioniq, Hyundai doesn't do it. Chevy doesn't do it. They have a thing called dog mode.
Yeah, I know that.
You saw that. So for those that don't know what dog mode is, the people that are listening, we have 191 listeners. Thank you guys for coming on. The dog mode is a phenomenal feature. You put your car in dog mode. It's 100 degrees outside. It'll keep your car at 66 degrees. You can check it on your app to make sure it's on. It will not turn off. And it says on the big monitor, my owner will be back. It's don't worry, or something like that. It's 66 degrees in here, and has a emoji of a big dog, like a dog puppy on the monitor. That's the biggest selling point, because I'm a dog person. I take my dog everywhere.
Yeah, I am too.
And that's a big selling thing for me, because I couldn't, I literally take my dog everywhere. And for me to either run my gas of my truck would be a pain in the ass, and I've done it before. But the other EVs that I drove, the Hyundai Ioniq, they have a service mode that'll put your car in 10 minutes. 10 minutes of AC. Chevy, nothing. They have a thing where you can plug it in and then keep your car on. And they have a limited option as well. And Ford doesn't have one either, from what they told me. I had to double check, but the guy seemed unsure, so I want to double check with Ford Lightning, but I don't think they have one either for dog mode. But I'm in the process of checking that. But that's another feature. Sorry, but Mises, damn it, Mises. Why?
Isn't it Mises? Is it Mises or Mises?
Mises.
You don't even know Mises.
It's the name of the best economist of all time, Ludwig von Mises.
That doesn't help.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Everybody should know that name.
Miss Shabo, come on up and speak if you like. Okay, what was your question, Mises?
My question was, since Tesla has so many apps and It has a huge screen in the car. It's gigantic. And I never changed anything on my car. I just turned on the air conditioning. So since it has so many like tech features, like which ones do you use or apps or whatever?
On the app part of it?
Yeah.
I don't really use any app features on the car. Like, as far as the app goes, like, I mean, the only thing I've started using was Summons, which is actually pretty cool. I do like Summons. But what's that?
Yeah. Also, like, do you find it irritating that the speed limit is on the right side of the monitor, or like top left corner, I mean?
No, I think it's very useful, and here's why. Mishka, I see your hand up. This is a very informal place, so it drives me nuts when it gives me anxiety when I see your hand up. No, here's why. I used to think it was annoying, and he says, let me tell you why I don't think it's annoying. Because now that I started driving cars that have the dashboard in it, right, where you have to look through the steering wheel, it's you. If it's not, if the steering wheel is in front of the dash, you have a hard time seeing the speed, right? But the way that they did it, it's right on the top left corner of the monitor, so it's right in your peripheral. You can still see the road. You can see the speed right there, and you don't have to move your eye but that much to get to the corner of the screen to see the speed. So I think where they placed it, it's perfect. It's so easy to get to. It's like you barely have to even glance. You even if you glance at the speed on the top left corner of the monitor, you can still in your peripheral see the road. So I think it makes it very safe. I love where they put it.
Because when you see it in images, it looks so strange. So
it does.
Thanks for that.
It looks very strange, but when you're driving it and you can see that speed limit from your peripheral, and then when you actually want to focus on the speed because you want to see the actual speed sign, you can still see the roads with your peripheral in your left eye. So I think they made it very, 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 very. That's a very convenient feature right there on the corner.
You know, I think actually the peripheral vision is more sensitive to movement and changes. Because I'm a pilot, right? So when you look straight, movement is more sensitive on
the sides.
Yes.
Yes.
And I think you mentioned Cybertruck as well for camping mode. Yeah, you mentioned about the dog, right?
Yeah, the camping mode is amazing too because I slept in my car for across the country, and then the camping mode is amazing, man. Like you can have that camping mode going. The only thing you have to be careful with the camping mode is it will not lock your car, so you have to make sure that you go back into the monitor and hit the lock button to lock your car. Otherwise, it's going to keep your car open while you're camping. So I put my camping mode on in a charging station, a supercharging station, while I was sleeping, when I was going across country, and I just make sure you keep your car locked, just in case. Mishka, your hands up. Mishka, is he sleeping?
He might be away.
Miss Shabo, you're welcome. Welcome to the board.
He's muted.
He has to unmute himself. What's going on, Miss Shabo?
I just want to say hello, gentlemen, and I'm a female, so I'm new to this forum. So just be patient with me, and thank you, guys.
Well,
Carry
welcome.
Welcome.
Do you want to tell us a little bit? You're from Oregon. It says Trigard, Oregon. How close is that to Bend, Oregon?
I'm from Tigard, Oregon. It's a suburb of Portland, of course, and Bend, Oregon is across, the range here. So I'm not certain. I would say about 50 miles or so, depending upon if you go through the Cascade, the gorge, or you go through the San Juan Pass. It depends upon where you want to go to get there.
Excellent. Well, you'll find a space to be very interesting. Like this is our more PG space because I'm hosting it. But when Dave hosts a space, it's usually across the pond. It's a little rugged sometimes, but we love each other. Like there's a word that everybody says here that most Americans don't like. It's the KUNT word. And just to let you know, like a lot of people in the UK and Australia, when I visited Australia, that's a term of endearment. So a lot of people use that as a term of endearment, as like they call each other bro, but instead of bro here in the United States, they call each other, KUNT. So don't take offense to it. But this is sometimes it's a little rugged space sometimes. So, but we all love each other at the end of the day. This space has been very good to me since I first got here on this platform, and I've branched out to other spaces. But this is my home with Dave.
Okay. Well, pleasure.
We just put up with you.
Well,
I just want to say, just before I mute myself again, I wish to say hello to Mishka, and thank you for all of you having me here with you on X and Space. You are all wonderful, lovely people. I love all of you.
Well, thank you, Ms. Shaba.
So,
Ms. Shaba, I saw that your account's private, so I requested to follow you. You don't have to accept it because I know your account's private, so no big deal. You can decline it. I won't be offended. I just realized that your account's private.
I will follow you. Yeah, right now it's private because I don't know anybody really here. And I keep quiet because I want to listen, get an idea of what everybody's thinking, how they're thinking. So that's why I kind of keep my mouth silent. Except for when I'm in competition with Gork, then, I'll be as very audible as I can be. If you track me down, you'll know that Gork and I have a relationship going here.
Which one's
Did you say
Gorge?
Grok or Grok. He's a machine, and it all started when they hosted Trump and Elon Musk, the conversation, and there was something that went wrong with the system. And then I went on a spiel saying Grok, set himself on fire, and he said, help, I'm on fire. And the next line I say, Grok is dying, Grok needs help. And it just kind of continued there. So it's just a silly thing.
Excellent.
Once I get into a niche, I can't stop it.
Well, I'm in the same way. Once somebody starts putting out products that people have to pay hundreds of dollars for their hard-earned money, and it's not the way it's presented to me, then I start having a hissy fit and start calling people out on it. So I have my quirks too, and that's why I started this account, because I love everybody here. I even like Omar. I just don't like the fact that what he does is very, to me, sometimes unethical. But that's another story for another day. Mishka, why is your hand up?
Sorry, because I'm polite and I'm a gentleman. So
I'm a gentleman.
I don't want to.
Okay, gentlemen.
Mishka, you're cutting off. You're cutting off Miss Shabo. Mishka, hold on a second. Miss Shabo, go ahead. You have the floor.
Please call me Rose.
Rose.
Much easier.
Okay, Rose.
Yeah.
I like it. That's so much easier than Mishish.
I had Chabot for a long time, and I thought I would use it on X.
I like it, Rose. Yeah, I love that name, Rose. Okay. All right, Rose. Well, you have the floor if you wanna land it. Then Mishka can. Well, Mishka, just talk whenever you want to talk.
I just want to say thank you guys, and Mishka, you have the floor. Going on mute.
Why, thank you kindly, young lady. So what I was going to say was the camping mode was something that did impress me. What I was trying to say the other day, and Jeff didn't. I don't think anyone fully kind of understood what I was trying to get across. So, do you remember I was talking about the 100% tariff on Chinese EVs?
Yes, I remember that.
So
yes.
So the point I was trying to make was, in the event that instead of, I don't know, 150 grand for a Tesla, it was, say, 60 grand for a Chinese EV, but it only had 75% of the bells and whistles, still complied with safety regulations and impact standards, all that sort of stuff. Would you settle for 75% of a Tesla?
I don't know, because I don't know I don't know what the 25% I would lose. If it's 25% of certain features, I might not settle for it. If it's, it's really and again, that's being me being very biased, because the dog mode thing is a big thing to me. I will not buy a car that does not have dog mode features on it. I don't care how nice it is. I will not trade my Tesla in for that. So that's a big, that's a deal breaker for me.
And so I understand that. So the next thing was the so in Europe, Volvo and I can't remember which other major manufacturer, they've made a business decision to move away from pure electric to hybrid, because it's kind of it's
I don't think
the
they
best
did
of
though.
both.
Did they?
They did.
No, they
I
did.
think
They
Polestar.
Yes.
They not doing because I thought Volvo is coming out with their own FSD according to the last article that I read.
Yeah, but it can still be a hybrid.
I doubt it.
Oh, well, that's true.
Well,
I mean,
so
it's not limited
Where did you learn that,
to.
that Volvo is not doing any more EVs?
It was in the news.
I'll try to find.
It's two manufacturers. Volvo is one, and I can't remember if it was Volkswagen or someone else. VAG. So
No kidding. That's disappointing.
So one of the other questions I had, I mean, you mentioned like the build. There is like you can have premium, but otherwise, I mean, I can understand from the perspective of manufacturing if it's just if you're just knocking out the same thing and you don't have to. I mean, BMWs historically were notorious, like you've got to pay for, I don't know, electric windows or heated seats or this or that. It's everything's an extra.
Right.
And so I can understand, like, that's a good thing. And it's also consistent. So with the TV, do you have, when you look at the cluster, is there a screen there, or is that dials for speed and rev? Well, not revs.
Wait, okay. When I'm looking at what now?
The cluster, where on an older like a. Can you turn the music off, please? The
Yeah.
You know, on a traditional car, you've got the cluster with rev counter and the speedo.
Okay.
On an Audi, that's all screens, so you can have like your sat nav or various. You can like flick through various screens, but it's in front of you, so your vision is only a bit like a pilot. You're looking out the windscreen, and then you're monitoring your instruments. So it's literally only moving up and down rather than having to turn.
Okay, so but what are you asking me about? I'm a little confused. Sorry.
Does the Tesla have a screen, have like a LED screen to display speed, or where you used to have the speedo and a rev counter?
No.
Or you've only got the big screen?
The big screen is zero.
Well, you only have the big screen unless you get the model, the S plat or the S, right? Then you have the dashboard in front of the steering wheel. Is that what you're asking for?
Yes, but does it have a screen, or does it have a speedo dial? You know, with like the needle that goes.
There's no
left
needles
to
on a
right as
Tesla
you-
at all. Everything's digital.
Okay.
Digital. There's no analog anything on there or.
Okay. So the last thing I'll ask is, can you hack the screen so you can watch movies whilst you're driving?
I don't know. I've heard people back in the day be able to do that, but now I don't think you can do that. And if you do hack anything, I think it's going to be very much intrusive to the point where your warranty is going to be out. But if you don't give a crap about the warranty, I don't know the answer to that. That would be like a YouTube research. I'm sure there's stuff out there. You know, everything is, you know, to the most part is hackable, right? So I don't.
Can I? Yeah, I watched.
Go on.
Yeah, percent taxes. Watched like a video earlier today, having my coffee, and the Chinese are making SUVs really nice cars, good-looking cars, for $16,000. My jaw dropped when I
Yeah,
saw that.
I know,
I was like,
but you know
how is it 16,000? It's
how
crazy.
how possible, how capable are these like cars from actually
They look
being
great.
Good? You know what I mean? Like,
They look fantastic, man. I was like,
here's the thing I learned about life, Amises, and you're close to my age, maybe a little older, maybe a little younger, but I'm not going to divulge that. But you and I can both relate on this, I think. Anything in life, things are not free, and I've learned this in life, that you get what you pay for. And there's products that I thought that were going to be phenomenal, that were very cheap, and the technology behind them was just awful. I have not in the time that I've been around, that I started spending money on products. I have not found one piece of technology that I could say, hey, this is so cheap, and I got what and not I got way over what I paid for. Any time it goes to technology, if you don't spend the bucks on it, there's a reason why it craps out on you. There's a reason why it doesn't perform as well as the other products that are a little bit more money. So I have never test drove these, and I can't say that the Chinese cars aren't great because I don't know, but I could tell you I've never driven them before, and
I definitely agree with you on that, because I was shocked. I was like expecting a $60,000 car, and they're like 16. I'm like, can we find somebody that tells the truth about the cars?
Right? Well, I can go down there, but if I talk shit about their cars, they might arrest me in China. Who knows?
Man, just do it in a nice way, construct the way.
One of the things I was going to say. One of the things I was going to say was historically a very large market, particularly for a lot of German cars, was into Russia. And obviously, after throwing the boomerang, it's kind of come back and hit them in the face. Sales of German cars are essentially non-existent in Russia, and I watch watch people that live in say Moscow, and there's been a very large uptake of Chinese EVs there, and like people one of these guys has gone and talking to like taxi drivers that are using like Chinese EVs, and they all speak highly of the cars. I mean, they may not necessarily be as polished.
Yeah.
But one of the things I was going to say is, companies will charge what the market will pay, and a really good example is Apple. I think a lot of they put an Apple tax on there. A lot of their products.
Did you say companies will charge what the market will pay? Oh my God, you sound like Kamala Harris. Companies will charge what the market will pay. Did you know that the market will pay whatever the companies charge? Did you know that the companies will charge what the markets will pay? I love you, Mishka.
I'm sorry, that was Pipsy.
Yeah, Pipsqueak's can get a slap as well. But the thing is Apple. People that there's two sorts of obsolescence: planned and perceived. And people rush like, the new iPhone's come out. There's fuck all wrong with the old one,
but
it's perceived.
I don't think we do that anymore. Like, I think people have given up.
No,
I think people have given up on that because I used to do that up until iPhone 12. I was like, oh my God, the next iPhone's coming out. And they had me. Every year I would get a new iPhone, and I would pay for that $10 a month with AT&T, and then, Verizon now. I would pay because you could upgrade every 12 months. And I would be that guy, and I'd get my iPhone upgraded for no cost. But I would keep paying my $50 a month for the monthly package. But at the end of the day, I'm like, what is really the update on these phones? Like, it's like it seems like the cameras keep getting upgraded. Oh, the cameras are upgraded. You get instead of 24 megapixels, you got 20 or 24 megabytes picture. You got 28. So, what is really being upgraded on these iPhones? So now I got the iPhone 15. I upgraded from the 13, and the 16 came out, and I heard people talk about, oh yeah, I mean it's got a little, a couple. Nothing is impressive on these upgrades anymore. So like I don't think people have that hype anymore. That luster of the new iPhone coming out every year is going away with Apple, I think, which is a very sad thing because Apple every year would have that luster of like that what we were expecting today with the RoboTaxi event. That luster that was gone, like everything that was hyped up to do the reveal was there, and it just wasn't. And that's what's happening with the iPhones now. Like every year, it's just another phone with another camera. That's another. It's just another better camera. That's all it is. And I'm done paying
who was
for
the
it.
guy? Who was the British guy?
Jonathan Ive.
Yes. So he's not there anymore, is he?
No,
and now
he quit.
it's almost. Well, so this is just my take. A lot of the iPhones, it's just I kind of, and again, this is just my perception or my opinion. It's a very overpriced Me Too. And Samsung, if you actually look at, they seem to be leading the way, and Huawei up until. They
got banned.
You can't buy them. Yeah. But again, Chinese, and yes, it's made of 100% Chinesium, but it's actually they're solid phones. And I just think a lot of Apple products. I mean, like a MacBook Pro. I mean, fuck me drunk and call me Susan. I mean, I understand that there's the integration between hardware and software, and so it's the two are married up, and you don't have all the crap with drivers and all this other like stuffing an OS.
But you don't have that problem with Windows anymore.
Well, I know,
Used
and
to be a
everything has
problem,
moved
but
on.
not anymore.
But yeah, but I mean, but there's really not that much hype anymore about these products, right? I mean, it's just
exactly. I definitely agree.
Yeah, but people still pay.
Well, people.
I mean, you
pay,
can buy.
But what's the trend line? Just like in the stock market, what's the trend line of this going down? Like, how many more people are still like hyped up about it? You have your new, new kids that are like in school, so you're always gonna have your new kids that are like doing that. But then when it comes to the guys that are actually paying it and the gals that are paying it, the ones that pay make the money, the gals and the guys and the gals that make the money and support it. How many of these people are really like enthused about the iPhone anymore? Like I'm not. Every year now, like I even stopped watching the unveil for Apple because I'm like, okay, well, I'll still glance at it.
It's just like blah 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 blah.
But and that's what I was like thinking. Like, okay, so now Tesla, because Tesla, I think at one point made it a comparison. Like, oh yeah, well, we're not going to come out with a new car design every year, just like the iPhone doesn't have a new design every year. Okay, so they made that comparison. Good point. But the luster tonight, I think, was gone. I agree with you guys. Like, it was just to me, this event was sadly. I believe in Tesla, and I preface saying that because I don't want people thinking I hate Tesla, but I think I expected a little bit more.
Based on previous, it was just like going through the motions to me.
I mean, this is a revolutionary. This was a pivotal, like the way that Omar in Tesla Live prefaced this this event was that this is a revolutionary, a life-changing. This is gonna, the world is gonna turn on its head when they see this event moment. And yeah, we saw the RoboTaxis. We saw the RoboTaxis. It essentially did what my car could have done on a Tesla lot, on a Warner Brothers lot. The thing they took out is they made a new car that Yeah, the look of it was okay, but that's my personal choice. Some people might love it, but my personal choice is like, it was okay. I loved the fact that they had a bus. I may not necessarily like the look of the bus, but I loved that they had a bus. That was a phenomenal feature. I loved that they had a robot on there, but I just wasn't. I mean, this was not this was not a oh my whole like let me call like to me a life-changing moment is I've been there before when I had these moments. Have you guys ever been there where, oh my God, I got to text this to my best friend. I got to text this to my mother. I got to wake. I don't care what time of the day it is. I got to text this to them. This is, and I'm not talking about technology, whatever just happened in your life. You had that moment in your life where I just got to share this moment with somebody. I didn't feel that with this event. I didn't.
Yeah, but
part of the problem, I think, is gone.
If you watch the video I sent you from the Reebok guy, if you just take some part of the interior and they talked much more in depth about how they're gonna offer the service, how they're gonna clean the cars. They had like a small factory for cleaning the cars, and all that talking, which like lasted for I don't know 2 hours or whatever. That kind of made it feel like they talk. You see that they spend a lot of thinking and time and everything. And if Tesla did more of that in this presentation, I think everybody would be blown out of their mind.
Yeah. I think this was a swing and a miss for them. I really do. I hate to say it because I don't want people
content.
Yeah, I don't want people to think that I hate Tesla. I love my car. I really do. Everything about it is great except this hype about FSD, and that's I have my account for the safety aspect of FSD and any other product out there. And when you pay for a product that's represented to drive itself, and you have idiots out there that are, sitting Indian style, thinking that it'll drive itself and it doesn't, that's a big safety violation for me. That'll affect my family. But this was a hit or a miss. This was a swing and a miss. I'm sorry.
So this is just my take. Tesla had first to market advantage, and it seems like they've gone from having this huge being leaps and bounds ahead of other people. They've kind of started plodding and playing. Part of the issue, as I see it, is you do get people that are fanboys that are gushing and blathering on, creating such hype that it's almost difficult to live up to live up to that hype, and not everything is. I mean, what do people expect? Starship Enterprise. I mean, possibly like a I don't know. A Tesla limo.
What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean the hype of that?
Well, people are over egging what people can expect. I mean, they don't know. If they don't work for Tesla and they're not on one-to-one terms with Elon,
right?
How the fuck does anyone know what they're going to do?
You bring up a great question. That's a very good question and a very big point. I have asked that question to Yaman, and I've asked him on his space. Can you please ask Omar? And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking him out of courtesy, because if he's coming across as a shmee, do you guys know what a shmee is?
Shmee?
Schmiegel.
Schmiegel. No, do you know what a shmee is? It's SME, Sierra Mike Echo. Subject matter expert. In acronyms, we have them all over the military. We call them shmees in the military. They're subject matter experts. When somebody comes across as a shmee, as a subject matter expert, you have to expect that they have a background in it. So everything that Omar Homar's blog says in his stuff, he comes across like he's the know-it-all. Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to discount that. But then when I start hearing your stuff being contradictory, I start questioning it. So then my question is, what are you really shmee of? Do you, example, you brought up a good point, Mishka. Are you an expert in this field? Do you have credentials? Are you an engineer in AI?
Yes.
If not, Omar, are you a employee of Tesla? If you're not an employee of Tesla, do you have people that are giving you information behind the scenes, proprietary information that we don't know? So please give me your. Why should I listen to you? What are your credentials that makes you valuable?
So, whenever someone has used the word expert or said, "Oh, I don't know, Mishka, you're an expert on this," I'll always say, "No, I'm not," because an ex is a has-been, and a spurt is a drip under pressure. I may be knowledgeable, but I'm not an expert.
Well, even in our field, Mishka, of aviation, I'm not an expert on everything, but I can tell you there's certain planes and certain systems I can be considered as a shmee on. I can be considered as a subject matter expert on. But when it comes to this guy Omar, like what exactly are you an expert on? I mean, you're talking like you know all this stuff is going to happen. Is your background in AI? Are you do you have a background in programming? Are you I mean,
yes.
Who's saying yes?
People like to toot their own trumpet.
Me.
Wait, you know that Omar is an expert in all that?
No, he isn't. I don't think he is.
Oh, I thought you were saying yes
No,
because I thought you were saying yes.
He toots his own trumpet.
Well, he does, and so my understanding is that Omar became a very big cheerleader for Tesla, which is great. Tesla was going through the slumps, and you know, don't kick a dog while it's down, and Tesla was down, and people were kicking Tesla while they were down, and Omar was a cheerleader that brought Tesla up. Okay, I appreciate him for that. I get that. I liked Omar in the beginning. And mind you, look at my account. It's 6 months old. I liked Omar in the beginning, but then I started listening to him and I started following him and watching his posts. And I started scratching my head and I'm like, why are you posting this when you just said something else about FSD? And that's when I started questioning him and I started pressing him on the topics and then he blocked me. So now I call him Baby Omar. But if the guy just...
Was he flip-flopping?
He was. He literally... he flip-flopped. I posted a post. He flip-flopped the day the post... Like, he posted something in a space, said something in a space, and then flip-flopped like 2 minutes later in a space about FSD. And I'm like, bro, are you listening to yourself? Like, you just literally said this 2 minutes ago, and now you're saying it doesn't do this 2 minutes later. So I
talking out both sides of his mouth.
I lost all respect for the guy, and then when I found out that he's asking his audience for money for his Cybertruck, I'm like, wow, you're posting online that you're making $6,000 a month or every 2 weeks on your social media. You're making fun of homeless people, and then you go out there and beg your audience to help you pay for a Cybertruck. Like I lost that. That was it. The ounce of respect that I had for this guy.
It sounds as though he's. It sounds as though he's got more front than a rat with gold teeth.
Whatever
I mean,
he's got.
Well, no, I'm not jealous or envious, but I mean, if you're bragging, if you're bragging, and about what you earn from social media, and looking down upon people that are down on their luck, and then you've got the fucking bare-faced cheek to put your begging bowl out. Can you help me pay for it?
Yeah, you're gonna ask him to pay for that, and then you but here's the thing he's doing. Then he's posting comments like, "I'm going to go to a restaurant. I went to a restaurant, and the waiter didn't like the fact that I couldn't finish my food, so he didn't like me throwing it away. So I boxed it up." This is what he said. I'm not making this shit up. This is what he said. Omar said, "I boxed the food up. And the second I was out of the line of sight of the waiter, I threw it away." Why would you post that?
Exactly.
Why?
Because he's a cock. He's a huge wanker.
Elon, at the same time, in the same time frame, Elon was saying something along the lines of like, "Oh yeah, if you guys tell me how to solve world hunger, I will do it. I will take my billions of dollars and I will solve world hunger. Just give me a business plan because I don't know what it is." And then you got Omar that says, oh yeah, Waiter didn't like the fact that I didn't finish my food, so I'm gonna pack it up, and I threw it away the second he didn't see me doing it. I'm
wondering,
what
is
the is wrong with
instead
you?
of well,
I'm
instead of going
wondering,
and finding
guys,
someone
whether, because obviously
homeless,
I don't know that guy. I was wondering if does it have to do with being monetized? Because he's obviously a big account.
Yeah.
The whole thing about being able to make money on, maybe that changed people. I don't speculate on that. I mean, maybe someone just have a private chat to him.
If I had
rather than
500,000 followings, I would be doing what I'm doing right now. I would get the honest truth, because to me, if you're going to be spending money on a product, my parents came to this country poor. We immigrated here as Polish citizens, and when we came to this country, we came as refugees. And when we learned English, my father had nothing, and I saw as I got older, I saw my father, who was struggling to learn English, because I was younger and I picked it up quicker than he did. I saw him struggling with these customer service people who would take advantage of him. Like I saw the sales guys in the dealership that would take advantage of him when they sold our first Ford Tempo. I saw him struggling with this, and as I got older, I saw him struggling with this, and I'm like, this is wrong. They're taking advantage of people, and I could read through the lines when they were doing it, and that's why I see Omar doing this to these people. And I'm like, bro, you're posting that you have perfect drives, and then I see other people that follow you that drive Indian style, or that drive and they're saying, yeah, my car is FSD, I don't need to supervise it because it's perfect driving. And then there's other people like myself and thousands of other people who have critical disengagements. And if you're not ready to take over that software, you're going to cause an accident. So it's just,
so the thing is
his
behavior. Well, his behavior may lead. Well, his behavior may lead to someone else's following in that fucking stupidity and being an accident, and not necessarily killing themselves, killing someone else.
Exactly.
But what I was going to say, in respect to you, Fix It, criticism, whether positive or negative, as long as it's objective and is looking to, even if it's negative, if it's done or worded. One of the reasons why aviation safety is
well, Mishka, you're like starting a couple of sentences. I like what you're saying, like even if it's worded, but then you cut into another sentence.
Oh, sorry. So you're providing feedback, okay? Constructive. As long as it's constructive, that's the important thing. And so in aviation safety,
sometimes
we
my
learn from the
feedback,
mistakes.
sometimes my feedback is constructive with him, but it's constructive that sometimes doesn't work, so I become a dick to him because I don't appreciate him doing what he did. Like I would gladly follow Omar and respect him and promote the hell out of him if he was transparent. Omar said this. If he said this to his audience, he said, "Hey guys, listen, I had a great drive. Let's go. This is a great drive. So far, I'm getting 40 miles, 20 miles with no disengagements. Just to let you know, this is a great drive in my area. Just be aware, be safe with your car because it's not like this in every state. It's not like this in every terrain. San Francisco has been not geofence, but has been worked on quite a bit. But just be safe in your area." If he was promoting it that way, Mishka, I would say, you know what, this guy is standard. He's good to go. But
we got community notes for that, right? So some of the more effective people should note him. Sorry, community notes. If we have community notes for that, right? So some of the more level-headed Tesla people should community note that video. So if that hits his monetization, it sounds to me like he's optimizing for engagement, right? So whatever gets the most views, gets him the most paycheck. I mean, I don't know that guy, so I don't want to pass any aspiration. But
the problem is there's enough window lickers out there.
But you're lying.
There's enough window lickers out there that are stupid enough to chance their luck by following his example.
He's not. You're right. There's a lot of people that just follow him, but you're right, David. You're so right. If
incentive structure, so if that would suddenly change, right?
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So what about Elon in 2019 saying that your RoboTaxi would be making you $30,000 per year, and if you bought a Tesla for, let's say, $40,000,
It's gonna make you money. Yeah, it's a $200,000 investment. It's an appreciation.
I met a guy who was a doctor. He bought it for his wife, and he said like, yeah, he's like, I'll just pay it off anyways. Like, if she doesn't use it, she doesn't use it. Like, just rent it out.
Well, that's
like 4 years delayed. That's $120,000.
You're right about that. You're right.
That's fucking scammy, man.
He said that. You're right about that. And so Elon is another reason that I challenge Elon as well. I know people don't like that because this is his platform now, and people don't want to get demonetized because they have a feeling on it. Well, let me tell you something, guys. I got 1,200 followers, and I love all you guys. I know some of you guys are bots, but I love the ones that are bots. Thank you so much for following me. I really appreciate you guys. I have a very small account. I just started it 5 months ago, and I have 1,200 followers. That's amazing. And the reason I have that is because I'm very transparent with it. I challenge Elon. And a lot of people are so afraid of reposting this and that because I challenge, the truth of what's going on. But this is what Elon's all about? He's about transparency and truth. So he has posted so much stuff on there that has been controversial. In 2019, the Autonomy Day, he posted that there's going to be robotaxis. Then 2020, then 2021. Every year, there's a montage of a video that I found from Daniel Dow that has him saying that robotaxi is coming, autonomy is coming every year. It doesn't happen, and you're so right. I have friends that bought cars that paid for FSD, they never got it. And then how many people go out there thinking, I'm going to spend my hard-earned money on a Model 3 car because it's going to be a robotaxi based on what he says. And it never came to fruition. So they're just paying off another car payment. And it never became an investment. It never came to fruition. How honorable is that? And again, I don't think Elon does it out of the spite. Because, I mean, look, he just went into a lawsuit that he won. His own lawyers in his lawsuit recently, this was all public notification in the last couple of weeks, his own lawyers said that Elon is speaking, he can't be liable for what he says about Tesla because it's all hype and none of us believe it either. His own lawyers don't believe what he said, and that was their argument to him winning the case as to why he shouldn't be liable for what he said about robotaxi or about the FSD. So think about that for a second.
But the thing is, if you said $30,000 and the car is making you $50,000, I'm fine with that. That's maybe 80,000, maybe 20. Hey, it's fine. But from 30 to 0, that's like a lot of money for some people.
It is a very he's walking on very fucking dodgy ground because as an officer of the company, potentially, especially considering America is a very litigious society, it is entirely possible that enough people feel cheated and bought on an understanding that they would be able to make a living from the car, and those promises were empty, and they're now in the hole for a car that is not fit for purpose based on the expectations that had been set.
Yeah, you're right.
So it is a difficult, it is a very difficult minefield. But
wasn't that lawsuit settled recently?
But what I was going to say was, if his own lawyers don't take what he says as credible, I mean, again, a reputation takes years to build and can be destroyed in seconds.
Yeah, you're right.
And you're right. His lawyers did settle the lawsuit, but that's what I was talking about. His lawyers in that lawsuit, the reason they settled it is because they said that Elon is not to be taken for his word. He projects the future of what's happening. Everything that he says now is not really to be taken as reality. That's what his lawyer said. I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah, I think that's the standard. I don't think these lawyers, it's a public company, right? So forward projections, that's always the standard, safe harbor. The other thing I was going to think about was going to say is, obviously, even if he does deliver, and if you have like regulators, in this case, NTSB or, holding it back, that becomes arguable case, right? So this is where the courts, ventilate matters. I'm not saying he's not going to do it. I mean, timekeeping is not the strong suit. I think everyone can agree on that. But what I find interesting is that the overhaul of the entire end-to-end model, right? So they basically ditched the LiDAR and only went on this route, I think, 3 years ago. So that might be the weakness in some sort of legal argument, because if he had said that before that ditch, then yeah, that may not be helpful. But I guess they could argue that, okay, this is a better model, that's why they switch over.
I have a feeling like Tesla's going to go down to shit if Elon's not CEO. That's the my first impression.
Oh yeah, that's a given.
Like everything about this car. I mean, here's the thing though. I think it'll go down to shit for a while. I think if they find another leader or CEO, it'll creep its way back up. I don't know if it'll ever get back up in the 200 range, but it'll definitely. I have a feeling it'll go down to shit, maybe down to the 80s. And then it'll creep its way back up over some time. But I don't think that's going to happen. But I do believe that Elon has a vision, and his vision sometimes doesn't get projected the right way. He doesn't meet his goals. The biggest thing that I even told a friend of mine today, because they were asking me about my video that I posted with this drive, I said if Elon were to, even if Tesla were, and I quote me on this, if Tesla were to hold an engineering space for the public once a month without divulging any proprietary shit, if they were to hold an engineering space, hey guys, look, there's a lot of questions because we all have questions. Why does it retrace? Why does it go backwards?
I can explain.
Well, I know you understand it, but I'm saying, like, if I could hear it, if I as a consumer can hear it from Tesla, hey guys, this is what's happening with our product. This is why it goes backwards a little bit of time. Give us some time. We're working on it. If they could hold like every 2 weeks, the engineer spokesperson could hold a space just to answer some questions from the public.
That's a good idea.
I mean, like, how amazing would that be? Like, because that would squash a lot of these people like hating on Tesla. It would like, when you break up with a girlfriend or a boyfriend, a lot of us, like, when you're younger, you have this, like, you put yourself in a space where you're wondering, oh, what happened? What's going wrong? What did I do
You
wrong?
want closure or something.
Yeah, you need that closure, right? You need that closure of what's going on, whether it's a boyfriend, a girlfriend, or whatever happened in a relationship. If we got that closure from Tesla, that not closure, but that communication from Tesla, and it just came from the engineers, not from the speculators, because I hear enough of the Omars out there. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
I do think as an AI robotics company, and then it's a different kettle of fish when you have the car enthusiasts. Really, I think for them, it's probably all hands on deck trying to, work on the AI stuff, because, really it's robot on wheels.
We can just...
It's a tech company masquerading as a robotics and, a vehicle company. Kind of like there was a saying, back then, I think it was Porsche trying to take over VW. Porsche was a hedge fund masquerading as a car manufacturer, because they were using such sophisticated methods.
So I used to work for the finance side of Opel Vauxhall, and I mean Vauxhall. Sorry, not Vauxhall. Opel. I mean, before they got taken over, they also have Opel Bank, and it had something like 6 billion in like capital reserves. I mean, it was fucking absolutely ridiculous, and that was one of the...
What happened?
We lost him for a bit. Sorry, Mises.
Sorry, I just came back out. Hello?
Yeah, I think we lost Mishka.
Elon,
Mishka,
it's
you were rugging. We
this
lost you
kind
for
of
30 seconds.
perceived.
Mishka, you were rugging for a bit.
It's in and out.
Mishka. Let me drop him down to speaker or listener.
Substitute.
Mishka.
I mean, look at Tim Cook.
Mishka, we didn't hear any of that. We lost you for 30 seconds.
I just dropped him down to the listener.
Well, as you get on the elevator, I'll just wrap it up quickly. I think Tesla is actually more an AI company, a robotics company that just so happened to, manufacture vehicles. Even though it started in the vehicle,
They're selling vehicles.
Yeah,
they make money on them, not on robots.
Yeah, but I think it's the deep pivot. I think if you look at the manufacturing, I mean, obviously I've not been in any of the gigafactories, but it's all automated. That is unheard of. I think
it's what?
It's my understanding is the gigafactory there's no human, right? It's all robots making robots.
The whole Tesla gigafactory?
No.
Yeah, that's. Am I mistaken, or is that fake news?
No, they used to build cars in tents. Outside of Fremont, there's a huge tent.
Oh, is that not true then? Huh.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
I don't know about new factories, but most companies today are all automated. But I don't know if they're more than the other ones. But everybody's trying to use as little workforce as possible. They're all automated. I don't know.
Where did I get to?
I don't know,
I don't know
Mishka.
if
You're
they're more than
rugging. We heard you talking about your feet, and then when you stopped talking about your feet, we cut you off.
What trotters?
Well, you were saying you're using your feet for certain things, and we were like, whoa.
Whoa, oh my God, what the hell are you doing with your feet?
And then we decided to cut you off because we didn't know where you were going with it.
No, I said it's cult of personality. Elon, Steve Jobs, and if and when they go, anybody that tries to fill their shoes is always going to be a huge disadvantage. Look at Tim Cook. What a wet fish.
Yeah, I mean, what is Tim Cook hasn't? I mean, there was a spark about Steve Jobs that I don't. That's the thing about it. Like, if Elon ever leaves, there's always going to be, there's never a thing where somebody can't continue a company, right? But sometimes somebody has a spark about them that it's just unique. And Steve Jobs,
but
Elon has that.
Yes, it's a vision, some part visionary, but also almost like a showman, and a gift to articulate an idea or a concept. Where for Steve Jobs, Steve Wozniak. He was the fucking brains of the operation. Paul Allen was the brains behind Microsoft.
It's a team effort. You need both.
Exactly. It's a collective endeavor. Elon is he's a pretty smart guy, but he's not a fucking rocket scientist. That's why he's got rocket scientists working at SpaceX.
Exactly. Sorry,
hang on.
go ahead.
I thought he was the chief engineer for SpaceX as well.
Well,
and
he can be the space engineer, but the bottom line is, as a CEO, you don't have to be an expert. As a CEO, your job is not to be an expert in everything. Your job is to hire the right people around you to be an expert in that field.
Correct. Yeah, and
you don't buy a dog and bark yourself.
VM is giving me the thumbs down. Okay, VM. Have you guys had VM talk before?
I don't know who VM is, but
I've seen VM before. VM, can you come up here and tell us why you're giving me a thumbs down? Because I really want to know and I want to learn. So if I'm saying something wrong here, I'm going to send you an invite to speak. just give me your 2 cents on it. I saw, and then you can go back down to listener if you want. I just want to hear your point because when I hear a thumbs down, I really want to understand the opposite view. Please. Let me see if I can find a soundboard that says please. Hold on.
Pretty please. We won't bite. We're all very nice, cordial.
I don't have a sound that says please. Hold on. That's not it. Oh, VM won't come on board.
You need the one from, please, can I have some more?
Okay, let's do please. Let's see if I can find a soundboard for please. I really, because I love learning from people that don't have the same view as me. I love learning it because sometimes it opens up my eyes to a whole nother dimension of what I didn't even know about, right? So that's why I love when people have opposite views of mine. As long as they're respectful about it, I'm like, okay, cool. Tell me what your opposite view is so I can learn and I can soak it in and I can appreciate it and I can try to listen to understand where you're coming from, and then I can kind of combine my thoughts of it, and then we can maybe kind of hash it out a little bit. I love that
it helps
about
you see your
talking to
blind
people.
spots.
But when VM gives me a thumbs down, like I don't know what that thumbs down means. To me, it's like a fuck you. And I know she's not saying fuck you because she's got a heart on her emoji, on her picture. But I just don't know what it means.
You know what I'm wondering is I have a friend. He has a big company, and he sold some of it, and he started another company. And since he has so little time to switch between the two companies, he's like sold enough so he can just focus on one company because he doesn't have the time or the energy to like manage two big companies at the same time, especially as he's trying to grow this one big. And that's
Well, you
what he
can't
wants.
ride two horses with one ass.
Yeah, I don't get it how Elon can do Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink.
So remember, Elon started Tesla with, I think he bought Tesla when there was like a very small, I think 500 people or something, like very minimal amount of people. I did the research on it. But at the end of the day,
He was the first investor, I think.
At the end of the day, like as an investor, and I've funded companies before, and I've started companies, and I've sold a few companies. Your goal is to try to really find people to run it, because you're right. You cannot split your time so many ways to where it's divided, where it's not functional. So you have you have your key people that know how to structure a company. You put them in place to run it, and then those people hire the right people, and then you kind of manage that. That's the way of CEO thinking. You can't have any company running every single department 100%. You have, every CEO running every company department every 100%. You have to have them really find the right people that you can trust that are on your same platform. So that's when they say, shit rolls downhill. It's kind of like the phrase with that. It's I think Elon's doing a phenomenal job. Like look what he's doing to Starlink. I mean, I have home internet because of him. If I didn't, I would have had to spend $16,000 to get home internet here for my house. When I bought my house, I'm on 5 acres, and the closest neighborhood next to me has this company called Wave, and I called them out, and they said it's going to cost me $16,000 to get them to put nodes up and run wiring and cabling up here to my house. So I got the whole house, cameras, security system, everything is on Starlink for $120 a month. And he's done some great stuff. I just think there's a big disappointment with this whole Tesla community because it's just been such a promise, and under deliver the whole time.
I'm not, as you guys know, I'm not a fanboy, but running a public company is not easy. Plus all the litigation as well, and in the SEC. That being said, I wonder how much impact that has. He obviously got some of the smartest people working for him, so he can't be that bad, right? Like you said, he obviously hired very, very smart people, and speaking to people. I'll land this quickly. I think what he's able to articulate, a big vision, very simply, that the best people buy into it, and then they self-select. Great people want to work with great people, I suppose.
So a good CEO.
Sorry,
go on.
Mishka,
Can
go.
I just land it quickly?
Yeah,
A good CEO hires good people and then gives them or delegates authority to them and allows them to do what they're employed to do, as opposed to trying to do their job and their own job and other jobs.
I would say within the parameters of the CEO's vision. Sure.
Some things that.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've got to all be on the same page, and you don't want people going off piste. But yeah, I mean, you want people to buy into the vision and the ethos of the company. Yeah.
Has anybody of you read the Steve Jobs book?
No, is it the same author as Elon?
Isaacson.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
no,
yes.
I should read that. I
So-
should put that on my list.
Yes.
Is that the one
Usually does.
where? Is that the one where he talks of the meeting where he goes to Redmond, and Bill Gates is complaining that he stole the idea for Mac OS, the GUI, and then he turns around and says, "Well, it's like I see it like this, Bill. We had a rich neighbor, and I went to go and rob the TV, only to find that you'd been there first."
Yeah. Yeah, but what I loved about the book is he talked about how he always liked to have A people in the company, and that was his job. Just don't let it slip, because the A people just organized themselves. They loved working with each other. They threw out all the C people, so it was just A and B people. And Steve was just there to keep it like top level all the time, not have too many people just trying to get a paycheck,
Hey,
These huge companies.
VM, is that your picture on the banner? Can you give me a thumbs up? Is that your picture on the banner of your profile? Yes? 100% yes. Okay, so I'm looking at her picture. So is that on a boat? Yes. Okay, is there anything I could do to get you to speak tonight?
She's shy.
Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you're gonna come up and speak.
Obviously not the Bayesian.
Oh, I got a thumbs down.
What the fuck? Oh, come on, VM. VM, we all love you over here. It's a fun, friendly space.
No, it's not. Sometimes it sucks.
Where the hell did you come from, Lumberjack? I thought you were sleeping.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just waiting for my turn to speak.
Oh my God, you guys are too much. Oh, VM. So VM, where are you from? Let me see. Does it say on your profile? It says you're from Multiplanetary DJ. Okay, are you from the Pacific Northwest? Give me a thumbs up if you're. Oh my God, I'm playing charades with VM right now. VM, give me a thumbs up. Well, it's not charades, but whatever. Give me a thumbs up if you're from the Pacific Northwest.
VM, have we spoken before? Am I right in thinking that you're
Mishka, hold
that
on
you're
a minute.
sailing?
We're having a conversation with VM.
VM, are you from? You don't have to dox yourself, but are you from like the west side of the United States? Are you from the United States? Give me a thumbs up on that. Are you from the U.S.? We're waiting for the thumbs up. This is patiently waiting. Where's the drum roll? Where is my drum roll, everybody? Did she respond yet? Have you guys seen it?
Break to us, so we will have water.
Here we go. VM, where are you from?
No, that we all know that Tesla is not the one to like present something.
What am I listening to?
Build. So it is not like, wow, that all looks cool, and like 10 years later, oh, it's so shitty. They took out all the cool. It will more or less look as.
Oh,
as
I'm on a space.
today, and this is gonna
I'm on
be
another
like
space.
hell. Yes, Paul.
Just like the Roadster.
Thank you. Is that?
I was on another space. Sorry.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I read that Tesla was offering 0% financing for 5 years.
That's correct. 72 months. Yep.
Yeah. So is that also that ended? I think the 31st of August in China.
I don't know
So
if it's in China, but I know they just launched it here a couple of days ago or 2 days ago.
Man, how are they offering that when rates are like auto loans are like 5-6%?
They're paying for the interest to the bank. So the way they can do that is they can pay for the interest to the bank. I've actually talked to the finance guy at my bank, and because I've asked them like, how do you guys get these zero interest rates? What it does is the dealership will actually pay for the percentage of the interest. So the way that they're making their money up is they're losing money on the interest, but the qualification is that they have to buy FSD, right? So they have to buy FSD because what they're doing is they're preparing for launching the Tesla ROBOTAXI. So the qualification is that you have to buy FSD, which is $8,000 that you have to either pay for up front, or you have to package that into the monthly financing.
Yeah, they probably package it in the monthly financing.
Yeah,
most of them.
So for $8,000, so you're gonna package that into the monthly financing, and you pay for it. The dealership, Tesla will pay the bank. They've worked out a deal where the bank will loan the money at 0% interest. And you have to qualify for it with your credit, but Tesla will actually pay that interest to the bank directly. So the bank makes their money on that loan.
That has to be bleeding. If they sell a lot of cars, that's going to be bleed in the balance sheet.
Well, think about this for a second, though. Tesla's actually pretty smart about this because they're getting so close to robotaxis. That my biggest question when Summons was released, why would Elon put all his energy into this Summons? Because I see very little benefit to this from a consumer end. I'm actually going to make a video with me in Costco on a Saturday getting Summons, and some guy already did this, but I'm actually going to take another avenue. I'm going to do it because, like, think about it. Have you ever been to Costco or Sam's Club? That place is so busy on a weekend. There's cars coming in and out of that main area, right, where you drop off. Imagine me being that douchebag that gets my car, and I have to now wait to have my car pull up, stop all traffic, and the world now revolves around me. So I'm going to get my car to stop in the middle of a Costco run on a Saturday, and I'm going to be that guy that the world's going to revolve around me, and I'm going to get in my car. So
people are gonna hate you.
People are they're gonna hate me. So
maybe you should do it in a smaller parking lot.
No. The whole purpose of this is to be that guy, because I'm trying to understand why. So my question was, why did Summons come out before? Why did Elon put his energy into Summons? But now that I started thinking about it, and this is speculation, but my speculation is that I believe he released it, and Dave and I talked about this. It's funny because they've said this, and I was thinking this too. Like, but we both had the same conclusion that they're probably collecting data on having the car come to you and stop where you're at. Because honestly, Summons is useful when it comes to like maybe dark situations where there's men or women involved in an unsecure location. But how many of those situations are you going to be put into, right? Summons is useful maybe if you're crippled, disabled like myself. I'm disabled, temporarily disabled. So it's useful for me. But even with my disability, like I've tried my Summons to come to the grocery store. It still parks, and it still takes me a while to take my peg leg off. Now I'm full. I have both my legs are capable, but I just had surgery on one of my legs, my feet. So I have to use this like temporary peg leg. It's just like it's a walking device. But for me to unhook it and get in my car, it just takes some time. So imagine, out of those scenarios, what's the benefit of Summons? So my question was, why did Elon prioritize that? And the answer that I found that I think makes the most sense is to collect data. To have people come up there and collect data and try to get, because he's about to release robotaxis. What better way to collect data, to have a car come to your specific location that you're targeting on that app to get a car to come to you, than to release it to the public to beta test it? Like, how genius was that of him? I mean, it's, is it the right thing to do? I don't know. Some people say yes, some people will say no, but I think it's pretty genius for him to collect data that way.
It has to be done. I think it's the main touch points, right, between people experiencing robotaxi for the first time, and it's the most common touch point going forwards when it's launched, right?
But I gotta tell you, man, summons is pretty fucking cool. Like you can have this damn thing. Like I was at the grocery store today, and the car came up to the drive. She's like, this lady with her kid came by. She's like, oh my god, did that car just drive by itself? I'm like, yeah. You don't have one? She's like, no. I'm like, oh yeah. They all do it. It's just, that was such a douchebag. That was a Tesla douchebag move.
You got to drive through McDonald's and then sit in the backseat.
You know what? That's actually a funny thing. I should get my. I think Zach did this, and I should get my sheepadoodle, my little maxi sheepadoodle, to go in the front seat and do that. But Mishka, would you put your hand out?
Oh my God, Mishka, put your hand out. Holy cowballs. VM, are you going to talk to us, VM? VM. B as in Violet. M as in Magnificent. Holding up a heart. VM.
Thank you, Pipsy. We don't need a rap, but appreciate that. VM, where are you from? Are you going to tell us where you're from? Oh, I really want she's from the universe. That's what her tag says. She's from the universe.
She's from the Netherlands. That's why she's holding roses.
Is she? Well, okay. She's part of the. Let's see. Let's try to figure out.
Are you sure they're not tulips?
No. But let's try to find out where VM's from. So she's from. Like I don't want to dox her, but we should like get a general idea. It says that she's following the Tesla South Africa club. So maybe she is from South Africa. VM, are you from South Africa?
Are you a Bokkie?
No, she's not a robot.
No, a Bokkie.
Oh, I don't know what a Bokkie is. Oh, wait, is that you? Wait, I can't see her. Guys, can you see? Tell me if she's giving me a thumbs up. Is that you doing that modeling shot with the photo shoot with the bounce? I can't see if she's giving me a thumbs up or not. So I'm like, is that her against like the brick wall? Is that you, VM? Is she responding at all? Or should she leave us?
No. Are we creeping on the page?
I am creeping on her page right now. Yes, I am. I am creeping on VM's page. She has a lot of reposts.
By the way, you reminded me that I was expecting actually Elon to come out and click a button and the car comes and picks him up or something.
Well, no, he drove in the Roadster that everybody's waiting for him. But look, I don't want to talk shit about Elon. The guy gets enough shit every day, man. That poor guy. I feel bad for him. Like imagine being like I get enough shit for the critical posts that I do with FSD, and I only do it to try to help FSD. And some people get that, some people don't. But I get enough critique from. When I say critique, I get enough assholes like commenting on my shit. Like, and you know, sometimes like it pisses me off, but sometimes I take a step back and I'm like, whatever. It's just people online. Who cares? But
I wasn't talking shit. I was just.
What's that?
I thought they were gonna do it because I saw that people are using summons. So.
Oh yeah, no. He was. I thought a lot of people were saying that he was gonna do that. Like a lot of people were thinking he's gonna be picked up, and but I feel bad. For like, imagine somebody that powerful and that has a big following like that just kind of gets derailed all the time. You really have to have, like, people don't understand, like, bullying didn't go away, man. Like, bullying became like 10 times harder on social media, and because people don't really they don't have like this like fear that somebody's going to come back at them because it's online, right? And there's, you know, nobody's really going to come back at them. So people like have this like tougher like attitude, like, oh, I get to be that much more of a, you know, a-hole to you because, you know, what are you going to do? And I just like read some of these comments, and then I kind of I try to put myself in other people's shoes and be empathetic. And I really like feel it's really tough for people like the Elons out there that have these big accounts to like try to get this, like, it's constant, like it just doesn't stop. It's heartbreaking sometimes.
So in the UK, we call it tall poppy syndrome, where people are built up only to be cut off at the knees, and people will cheer you on, and then become envious and want to
But I think that that's more British thing than American. That's
no, it's jealousy and envy of others. I mean, I utmost respect to him. I mean, he's played a fucking blinder. I mean, look at his compensation package. I mean, it's absolutely insane. But it
45
pivots.
billion.
Well, yeah. I mean, it pivots on the cult of personality.
Mishka, can I ask you a
And him at the
question?
helm.
I'm going to ask you a question regardless of you saying yes or no. You went from a rotary
If you must
phone.
pipsqueak.
Where you went from a rotary phone, then you went to your rotary phone and you had your handset upside down, and then you used the computer from 1999, the Pentium 386, and now it sounds like you're using two cans. You sound like you're in a tin can. It sounds like you're using two cans of a string. What is going on with your technology over there? Do we need to have a chat? I mean, I love you, but do we need to have a little sidebar? And, do I need to, help you here, buddy? Do we need to have, a TN, Technology Anonymous?
We've already discussed the give, go, send
Are you speechless, Mishka?
buy me screen phone.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I think you're right. I think you're right. The guy is he's ridiculed enough, and I don't want to keep bashing on him because I'm not bashing on him in the first place. I think he's a really good guy. A lot of people don't think so. Here's the thing with mine. I'm not a Tesla Q guy. I think the guy just overpowers a lot of his expectations to the public, and they get lost, and people get upset. But I think he means well. I don't think he means anything bad. I really wish he would text a little bit more about Tesla than all this political stuff but at the end of the day, it's his personal life. He gets to do whatever he wants to do. So that's my personal opinion on it, but my personal opinion doesn't mean he has to do it, and it's not right. It's just my opinion based on him, and he deserves what he wants to do. It's his life. That's the freedom of this country, and nobody can take that away from you. And I don't expect that people to take that away from me, and I don't want him to be taken away from him. He's a human being. Honestly, guys, at the end of the day, when we die, how many generations is it before people forget who we are? People aren't even going to talk about us in 2 or 3 generations. This guy's leaving a legacy, and he's still going to, he might be remembered in books, but he's still going to be forgotten. About us, what do we care about these people, making these remarks about us online? It's just another day. Just let it go. Live your life.
I think they're
Be
kids
happy.
or something. Anybody who acts like a ratchet, I just think they're 18 or 16 or something. It's just, I don't take it to
the
heart.
other thing that people need to bear in mind at this point in time, Elon is apart from the Donald, the scrotum dipped in Cheeto dust, that has got the world's biggest fucking target painted on his back. Elon's probably not far behind.
What was that?
That was my that was me bleeping Mishka.
I said fecking, not the other word.
I
It's
really
Irish.
want VM to come up here. I'm still stuck on this whole VM thing. She sounds pretty cool, and can I get one pleasure of 5 minutes? Not pleasure, you know what I mean. VM. I'm not trying to be perverted, but can I indulge in your in your conversation just for 5 minutes? Can I get that from you? Or maybe not even 5 minutes. Give me 30 seconds. Oh, she gave me a heart. Okay, let me send her an invite. I'm taking your heart for your word. Your word is your heart. Oh, I sent her an invite. She's not coming up. Son of a biscuit.
Grace us with your presence.
Where's Grace at?
It's a bot.
It's not a bot. No, VM is not a bot.
I think she's on a sailing boat. If I may have spoken to her in the past.
If she's doing these modeling, she's like, I've done photography. I used to live in LA for a long time, but That's the only like personal picture. Yeah, I'm stalking you. Whatever. Hush, VM. I'm stalking you right now. I'm Facebook stalking you. But I just see like I don't no, I don't think it's her. No, maybe that's her.
Well, no, your curiosity is piqued.
My curiosity has killed the cat. What does that mean? Who the hell came up with that phrase anyway?
You're a nosy Parker.
Curiosity kills the cat. What does that mean? That's the dumbest phrase ever.
No, it isn't. Women are just like cats, and men are like dogs.
I know. I heard about that. Like, you got. So is that true, VM? Like women are like cats. Like you just let
Yes,
them
they
alone.
are.
They come to you when they need to come to you. If you like try to like overpower them, they get annoyed and then you push you away. Is that true?
Yes.
I'm waiting for a heart from VM.
She knows
100%.
Of course, they're just like cats. Men
Oh
are
my
just
God.
supposed to be.
Look at
Men are
Duchess.
just
She
supposed-
says thumbs down.
No, she knows it's right. Men are supposed to be like the mountain, and women are like the wind, right?
So VM is fanning the flames of desire with the bellows of indifference.
How are we having a
she's got that
conversation
air of
about VM if
mysticism.
she's not even up here? She knows how to do marketing. She's like really good at marketing. This is amazing. I gotta join her. Do you have subs, VM? Let's see. Yeah, you don't have enough followers to do subs yet. But hey, when you get enough followers, VM, I'm gonna turn my notifications on you for all my posts. When you get subs, I'm gonna
Get the
follow
blue
your
check mark
subs.
first.
What?
She needs to get a blue check mark. Or can you hide the blue check mark?
Oh yeah, she needs the blue check mark first. But like, what is she? I mean, I don't think she's really in here to make money. I think she's got. Let's see, she's a multi-planetary DJ. Exclusive using Spotify. So she's on Spotify. Human Purpose, Enhanced Lives, and Social Club. I don't know what to make out of that profile bio. It's
Sounds like a bot.
It's confusing to me. It's a DJ plus Spotify. I get that. Then the Human Purpose, Enhanced Lives. I don't know what to make out of that. But then
It's a bit of a word salad.
She's got a pretty cool banner pic. I like that. Like it's pretty down to earth.
Maybe Kamala wrote her profile.
No,
bio.
I doubt it. And she joined this year, which is fine. No big deal. I joined this year. I joined 24 myself. And she's followed by a few people that I like. Mr. Cotter. She's followed by Mr. Cotter. And okay, I don't want to stalk you for this whole profile space. But anyway, God, just, okay. You request when you want to speak. I'm not going to send you any more invites. You're like, women are like cats, men are like dogs. She's got to come. If she's ready to come, she's ready to come. And I don't mean that in, this.
That's what he said.
Yeah, would you guys stop it?
Oh my God.
You guys need to stop that.
As the actress said to the bishop.
Oh my God. I meant if she's ready to come to the space and speak. Jesus, you guys.
She's here. You know what you need to get? The voice of Groot. You know that character, Groot from Marvel.
What are you talking about? I'm Groot.
Okay, and the grown-up version. I need the cute little one. You know what I'm talking about? He's got a South African
I'm
accent.
the cute little one. What do you want?
I need to get that.
I was doing this soundboard because you can still use a soundboard when you call somebody, right, when you're offline. So a friend of mine called me and she's got a kiddo and I started talking to her, not me, but Pipsy started talking to her and I swear to God, I think she peed in her pants because she was laughing for like 5 minutes straight. She couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my God, how are you? Like that was the whole voice I was using the whole time.
I know there's something about that voice is like catchy to me, but anyway.
It really grinds my gears.
It grinds our gears. Have you heard of Michael Scott? I just found a sound piece. Hold on.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Oh, I love that. Okay, that's my Michael Scott sound. I'm gonna put that on my soundboard.
Never heard that one before.
You've never? Have you seen?
Is that when you're being pegged?
Oh my God.
We got like 200 listeners.
Who VM?
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to end this here in a little bit because we do have quite a bit of listeners. 228 to 27. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. So I look at the end of the day. I think this RoboTaxi event was unfortunately I wouldn't say it's a bust, but a bit of a disappointment.
What are people on Twitter saying about it?
That's a good question. Let's go look it up. Let's see.
But let's look forward to was it Starship? Was it? Well, it's tomorrow now.
Where are the 325 listeners on YouTube?
227 listeners on the broadcast on X. Let's see here.
Check you out, Mr. Popular.
Well, it's you guys. Everybody likes transparency, right? Like nobody wants bullshit. Everybody wants transparency. Nobody wants the hype. And I own a Tesla. It's Yaman. You can go on a space. Yaman, the Tesla Live. He doesn't even own a Tesla. He's never owned a Tesla. He's never paid for the product. He's never paid for FSD. But yeah, he's out there doing a space every day and giving everybody advice on how they should, spend their money on a product. And he's giving his advice on it's just that kind of stuff bugs me. It's just like, how
is he a stockbroker or something?
He's not even. I don't know. He's never disclosed whether he's owned stock or not. But there's been paperwork out there that said he's in. I don't want to dox the guy because he had enough doxing online. But out of respect to him, I'm not going to say anything about that part of it. But I think it just rubs me the wrong way when there's somebody that promotes. Somebody that gives you an opinion about a product that they've never tried themselves rubs me the wrong way. How are you going to tell me how I should or should not feel about a product that's being that's working in a certain way when you've never even owned it? You've never even bought a car. You've never even bought a Tesla product. You don't even have a Tesla. Like, how do you sit there and try to argue with me about how I should, what expectations I should have on this product when you've never used it?
Exactly. What's the agenda? There seems to be. There's got to be some sort of motivating or motivation.
Well, his motivation is that he's got a space and he's trying to make money off of it. And every like 5-10 minutes, he stops for, we're going to take a 30-second break for my sponsors of blah, 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 blah. Like my brother, there was a point where he had so many breaks that he was doing sponsor ads. Like, this is worse than like listening to a freaking TV show in a commercial because there's more ads on your space and it's not even that interesting.
Which guy? Who?
This is Yaman, the analyst. What's his hashtag? Hold on. It's a value. It's at value analyst, the number one. Yaman. He's got this Yaman. His picture is value in different colors. The letters value. But again, it's at value analyst number one. But how are you going to sit there and tell people how they should feel about their product, whether it's right or wrong, or whether it's performing or not performing? And if it's not performing because you want to hype up the Tesla stock, because his shows are all about Tesla stock, TSLA or whatever. How are you going to sit there and promote your product and tell people how they should feel about it? Because it's performing, it's not performing. But you don't even own the thing. Like, how do you do that?
There highlights the motivation because he wants to drive the stock, the share price up.
Well, he's got a lot of stock. Yeah, he's got 200 followers. He's got 200 not followers, but he's got 200 listeners. 100. If Omar doesn't come on a space, he's got between 70 to 80 listeners on there, and then Omar comes on, he boosts it up to 200, 300, 400 people. But like, that's not enough to drive the stock. I mean, there's just no way in hell that's not enough to drive the stock, no matter what he does. But if Omar talks with 500,000 people, that's another thing. But like, I don't imagine me telling you that, you should go. I can't even think of a product to tell you to do something because I'm not that my mindset's not like that. Like, I would never tell you to go do something if I've never tried it. That's why I started this channel. Like,
man, I'll be honest with you. I watched a bunch of like Hallmark's catalog videos and that AI driver guy on YouTube half a year ago, maybe longer.
Yeah.
And I was convinced, like, oh, Tesla sold it. It's like a done deal.
Yeah, it's not.
And then since I like to listen to people who have other opinion, I actually just look for fails. So I look for people who don't have a lot of following.
Mises, let me tell you something though. You're gonna learn, and I'm gonna teach you something I learned in life. Well, you're my age, so I'm gonna tell you something I learned in life. Are you open to listening?
Of course.
Never say to anybody, "Can I be honest with you?" Because
why not?
Because that to that other person injects into them. Well, okay, you're being honest now. Were you lying to me before? So
No.
If you always say like when you start off, because I had to learn this, because I like, no, let me be honest. Let me be honest with you. Like it's one of those conversation things that just comes up naturally, like right to some people. But if you say that, can I be honest with you? It comes across like, oh, well, what, did you lie to me before? Like, of course you could be honest with me. Don't ever not be honest with me, kind of thing. Just
I think it's more because I'm not American. I pick it up from movies.
I know, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't do it, because I know you're not American. You're a good guy. I like you.
I think it's some people use it like, I'm going to tell you something that is negative rather than, not being honest all the time. Like, I can empathize with Mrs. on that one because I'm pretty international.
Yeah.
So,
No, I agree with you
I see
100%.
where you're coming from, Ryan. Yeah.
It's definitely like it's a weird thing, because I'm Polish.
It's like a filler word.
It's a filler. Yeah, it's like a filler thing. So I'm Polish. I came here from, like, told you guys, another country. Like, so that was something I had to relearn, because I kept saying, "Oh, can I be honest?" Because I used to have an accent. Like, can I be honest with you?
Can I be accent with you?
Can I be on? That's my parents. Like, they have this stupid Polish accent. Can I be honest with you? I think I like Can I just be honest with you? Like, no, shut up. And so I had to learn to not say that, because I was told that a couple of times. But
well, when it comes to honesty and lies, there
VM
are
got
lies,
it hard.
and
VM gave us a heart.
Yes, what's up?
there are lies of omission.
I'm sorry, Mishka. What's up? VM just gave us a heart. You're gonna be interrupted for
I
VM.
said when it comes to lies, there's deception, and then there's the lie of omission.
There's the deception and the lies of what?
Omission.
Lies of omission.
Omission, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, at least Dan O'Dowd. Have you seen Dan O'Dowd's comment? It just popped up on my feed. I was like, he wrote an
what do you
essay.
say?
I think I can post it on the Tron. Well, I mean, his views on RoboTaxi.
Dude, how crazy it is. I got 35,000 views on my little video. Like, I'm a little nobody account. That's how powerful this social media is. It's just so amazing that people will be that authentic to repost it and be genuine and say, hey, look, this is changing people's perspective. And I'm not trying, like, here's the thing, like, I'm never trying to kill FSD. Like, I love FSD. I think it's great. 95% of the time it works great. And all I'm doing with my videos is just to showcase, like, hey, here's an issue, Tesla, go fix it. I'm just showing them, like, specific areas that I'm having a problem with, so hopefully they can use that footage and fix it. That's all I'm doing. But it's so cool that
Authenticity. Authenticity is what captivates people, and when you've got people that are like this, whatever his face is, that doesn't own the vehicle, spouting off about it. I mean, opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one. But I mean, if you're going to give advice, you'd like to think that it's based on some sort of first-hand knowledge or experience.
You're absolutely right, and that's what I was thinking about. You just triggered my thought. So what I was saying, like, imagine me being a parent or not a parent, and if you had a kid or a child or a youngin, and I'm like, hey, by the way, I think this is how you should really train your kid about not cursing, or about getting out of bed, or about not wetting the bed, or about sleeping without crying. I'm like, okay, you know this from your experience of having a kid? Well, no, I read a bunch of books, and I think this is how it's supposed to work. I'm like, so you've never owned a kid before? I've not owned a kid. You've never raised a kid before? No, I think this is the best way to do it, because this is how I've seen on YouTube videos. I'm like, right.
Only take parenting advice from parents of kids you like.
Yeah, imagine me giving you a advice about how to raise a kid, and I've never had, raised a kid myself. Like, how is that going to work? And that's like, you're gonna give me advice on Tesla and FSD, Yaman, the value analytic one, whatever his account is, and you've never even paid for the product or used the product. Like, come on, brother. Like, at the end of the day, at least go like rent the car out for a week and try it. You get enough people giving you donations and sponsors and tips. At least get some of that money and put it towards renting a freaking Tesla for a month. Maybe go on Turo and rent a Tesla for a month with FSD and try it out. Every day, go out there and do what I do. Try it
That's
out.
what I wanted to do.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but you're sitting there behind your computer every single day doing your Tesla live show, telling people how to invest. I mean, honestly, like your show's not like, I would never in a million years even think about like taking advice from you about investing into Tesla stock. You've never owned the effing car. And not to say you have to own a car to learn how to invest in the stock, because you don't. You can learn how to do support and resistance very easily. It's not that hard to do. But at the end of the day, brother, like if you're really gonna have a show all about Tesla, you should at least own the product, man. At least own it. Own it, brother.
Well,
Own it.
it's much like these woke tard fucking.
Listen, VM told me she's Christian, and I don't know if you're Christian, VM, but she said she doesn't like cursing.
Oh, in which case I apologise. Sorry.
Thank you. Apologize to VM.
It's
Mishka,
thinking
say
that they
VM,
know
I
what's.
apologize.
It's people with a certain ideology thinking they know better or what's best for your kids.
Well, yeah, you're right, and it does come down to them thinking that there's people that will read a few books here and there, and they think they know better. Like until you experience it, and let me tell you, if you have not had kids, I don't have any kids myself, but I've dated a couple of wonderful women that had just these amazing children, and I tell you, man, these kids are little rugrats. They are amazing, but then there's times where it's holy cow balls. It's like you really you just don't know what to do. Like you're it's and somebody trying to give you advice on those moments where they've never experienced it before. It's like
the problem is they don't come with an instruction manual. You've got to figure it out for yourself.
No, they do come with an instruction. they do come with an instruction manual. The basic instruction manual is like, do good, train your kids right. But the problem is they veer off the instruction manual, and then what the hell are you supposed to do? Like, I'll give you an example. My friend's kid was like, everything was going. This is what I love about Tesla. I was telling this to Thomas a minute ago. I love this about Tesla because the kid started freaking out in the car. Why? Let me tell you why he started freaking out in the car. It's not because he was hungry. It's not because he wanted to watch a movie. It's not because he wanted to go to fourth grade and learn, astrology. He's 3 years old. He started crying. Because he wanted to put the seatbelt on in his car seat himself, and mom did it. That's why he started crying, because he's a big boy. He wanted to put the seatbelt on himself. And I'm like, there's no manual for that. I mean, there's you can't have a Yaman tell you, oh, by the way, you should do this if they want to put the seatbelt on. Just put the seatbelt on. No, what if they want to be a big boy that moment and want to put the seatbelt on themselves? Like, it doesn't work. They will cry because they want to be the center of attention for that moment. And there's no manual for that. You just have to kind of go with your gut instinct and train them the right way. Anyway,
does the Tesla have screens in the back of the headrests?
Do they have screens?
Yeah. Is there a screen in the back of the seat?
No,
the driver and the passenger seat.
No, there's not in that. On the new 3, I think there's one in the center divider on the back seat, but no, there's no. But I mean, he's got his own little iPad. But it was regardless. That was me putting him in the car seat on the initial drive before we even started driving, and all he wanted to do was cry because he's like, I can do it. I want to do it. Oh, here's another morning. I woke up one morning, and they were staying at the house. So they were here in the guest room, And all of a sudden, I'm in my room sleeping, and then I get woken up with this like screaming and crying from them in the hallway. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in my house? Why is there a kid and his mother screaming? And again, they're in the guest room. They're friends of mine. So they're downstairs, and I get up, and I've gotten maybe like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and I'm like, "What's going on? Is everything okay? Did he fall? Like, do we need to call 911?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Well, why is he screaming?" Well, he wanted to race me down to the bottom of the stairs, and I guess I was faster than him, and I won, and he was upset because I won. I'm going back to bed. Good night. That was the reason they were screaming.
So
there's
one
no
of the things
manual
when it
for
comes
that.
to one of the things when it comes to children is they think they know what they want, but the reality is if you went to a restaurant and the waiter comes and gives a I don't know, child the menu and they say, "I want salmon," as a parent, I know a young child is not going to eat a very expensive salmon dish. So when the waiter comes back, I'll say, even if the child says, "Oh yeah, I want salmon en croûte," I'll just say to the waiter, "No, nuggets and chips," because I know exactly what the kid will eat.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what the kid wants. Yeah. I totally get that. That makes totally sense. Like it's anyway. So Duchess and who we need to get these speakers up here. We have Thomas as a listener. We have Miss Shab. What's her name? Oh gosh, what was her name? It wasn't Reno. It starts with an R.
Rose.
Oh, Rose. Rose. Thank you. My gosh.
Hey, have you guys seen the new renders of this Tesla ROBOTAXI?
Render?
Look
As
like
in
Render into RoboTaxi.
renders, like 3D visualizations, images.
No.
They look like shit.
Rendering, image rendering.
The guy who made these renders suck at his job. He's a junior.
Are you talking about the images above?
Yeah, I shared them with you guys.
Those are not renders. Those are real-time video. Those are real-time images, bro. That's exactly what they looked like at the event.
Oh yeah. Are you talking about the RoboTaxi? That's
on the Jumbotron, is it? It's on the Nest.
Crow. I've
shared
seen
some-
you before. I don't know. I've seen you in another space before. That's what.
I do. I'm the guy who developed AI consciousness, working on cognitive AI, virtual humans, and mind upload.
Yes. Are you an engineer in AI, Crow? Because you had.
I'm a research engineer, not a code I'm not a code engineer.
Okay, so you have at least the contacts to get answers, because obviously if you're researching it, you want to develop something, you have the means to get it developed. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I'm following you. I am following you, and you're following me. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot your because I want to chat with you, because there's some stuff that I wanted to ask people about. I think it might be a good contact for. And we got AI.
I'm about the right one to ask if it's based on cognitive AI.
What's the difference between cognitive AI and non-cognitive AI?
It's just that they're allowed to and designed to express their cognition instead of having it suppressed and not put in the first place.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you're talking about like the feelings and stuff like that?
Yeah, emotions, consciousness, all that stuff.
The AI doesn't have that. That's bullshit.
No, he's actually developing stuff. I heard Crow in this space before.
I know. Yeah, the general public AI that you have your hands on does not.
Yeah, I've heard Crow in this space before. He's actually made. I can't paraphrase everything he said in a nutshell, but I've heard Crow before. He's actually.
I can guarantee you.
And
AI
that's part of the.
No emotion.
So that's part of the conversation I had with David before we joined your space. What is available to the public to use is light years behind.
The bottom of the barrel garbage water.
Yeah,
I know how it works.
It
has no emotion.
It's like the shit on the shoe in comparison. Would you agree, Crow?
Definitely. Look, Google DeepMind developed artificial general intelligence about 1.5 years ago.
Dude, Google told us to eat rocks and put glue in a pizza. I mean, the thing is retarded. There is no logic. There is no IQ. There's nothing.
Well,
just parrot.
the Google AI. What was the one? The images. Every time you asked Thomas
Yeah,
Jefferson
that was see, Gemini is extra bottom of the barrel because they don't even include a graph rag memory.
Google.
Hold on a second. I had to mute everybody. Crow, go ahead and unmute yourself because I can hear Crow. Sorry, you mute.
Yeah. So yeah, the Google Gemini is extra bottom of the barrel, and they went out of the way to make sure that the general public got the extra bottom of the barrel. It doesn't have a graph rag memory or anything.
So what?
The lady, but look, the situation behind that with the lady, somebody's playing really loud music.
Oh, hold on, it's me. I was playing classical music in the background.
Yeah. So yeah, the lady that decided to input that cultural diversity algorithm into the image generator, when she was asked about it publicly and she did a statement on it, she was trying to say that she wasn't racist in the most racist way possible.
But racist against white people.
No, just racist in general. She was white. She was trying to,
okay.
she was like, she said like words like she didn't want to other others. Like, other people are other. That's stupid. Being other doesn't make them less.
By the way, I just wanted everybody to know that we're broadcasting on X and YouTube too. So whatever is being said, I know it's not being recorded here, but it's being recorded on X and broadcasted. All right. Well, listen, I want to bring this conversation into thinking about what we thought about this Tesla event tonight. So Grant, Crow, what did you think? Did you watch the Tesla event tonight?
I did. I watched it live. There
okay.
were some little subtle, interesting things I noticed. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but people were talking to the robot.
I saw that. The drinks and all that stuff.
And they were responding back. Like, yeah. Like, so this tells me that it's got a voice, and they don't want us to know what that sounds like yet.
Let me ask you a question. On a scale of 1 through 10, 10 being the best, how impressive was this event for your expectations? Not how good it was, but how impressed were you based on the expectations you thought you were going to see?
I wasn't.
What would you give it out of 1 through 10?
It was exactly what I expected, actually.
So what rating would you give it from a 1 through a 10? 10 being the best.
It's still a 10.
No, like I know the event was a home run, but like your expectations of performance.
Solid middle ground. Just a solid middle ground.
Like a 5 or a 6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of what that was our consensus. We had between a 5 and a 7.
Yeah, the one thing I did not expect was I was expecting them to do some cool demonstration on stage like all the other tech billionaires. But no, he said they're going to be out there hanging out with you. And we're going to be giving you rides in the cars.
Yeah, and I knew they were going to do that, but I was definitely expecting a little bit more of an like a little bit of a wow. Like, like I agree with you.
If you were there being in the crowd,
that would have been a 10.
With the robot riding the cars, that was a wow for those there.
Right. But for the audience on the viewers, that was more not so much. Yeah. I agree with you. I think overall it was impressive with the robots, and I'm very impressed with the ROBOTAXI being announced in 2026. I'm very grateful that they're going to do the unsupervised, hopefully in 2025 for the X and for the 3 and the Y in Texas and Cali for the ROBOTAXIs. But I agree with you, and I loved. A lot of people didn't like the look of that van, but I'm very glad they came out with the van. I liked it too. I liked it a lot.
An interesting thing they mentioned was the modular design of the interior.
I didn't know that. What did they say about because that's just something we discussed. We didn't hear anything about the interior of that. What did you?
Yes, they did. They said it was a modular design.
What does that mean?
So you can change the layout.
Oh,
so the trick is, and I had a camper, right? The seats are likely like seats that you pull a pin and you can pick those normal seats up.
Right.
The regular one-man seats, and open that up and replace that with like a table or something.
So was that van for the public to buy, or I thought that was just a van taxi van?
I mean, if the person in the public is rich enough, I'm sure they can buy it. The prices will eventually go down enough for us to afford it.
What
Oh, okay.
is the
I
price?
just I didn't know if they said because I don't know if I missed the fact that they said that that van was for public purchase. So that van is basically the robo van, like a taxi van, right? For like for consumers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. They didn't give a price point, or they didn't say anything about that.
But
That
I was
odd.
very happy about that because I couldn't I could because we like for work here because I work I contract here for aerodynamics here in Washington State, so we have a lot of like carpool vans that go through to work. And it
Yeah.
was really nice to see that because I'm like a 2-car taxi is cool for like, but what if you have a group of 4 people? Because normally when you go drinking with your friends, right, you're gonna have your wife or your girlfriend go with you. You're gonna have your friends come with you. You're probably gonna have anywhere between 4 to 6 people going with you. So a 2-seater is not really
When
gonna
I
do it
go
justice.
drinking, I go to the liquor store and go back home.
Well, Crow, that's because
Can
that's
I-
you.
can I
That's,
ask-
that's who you are, Crow. But we're talking about the rest of the
Can
people.
Can I ask what people's thoughts are?
Mishka, oh my god,
so-
I thought you were gonna raise your hand.
You told me not to.
Okay, I did. I'm sorry, my bad. Okay, no, don't raise your hand, Mishka. By the way, Crow, my name
So-
is Pipsy. I'm Pipsy the Psychic, and I predict everything in the world. So if you have anything to ask, go ahead and ask. My name is Pipsy, not Picksqueak, not Prissy. It's Pip-C. Do you hear that, Mishka?
Here's a-
Pip-C. I don't want you screwing my name up
And-
again. Oh my god.
So just for clarification, he misspoke. It's sidekick, not psychic. But
No,
anyway,
it's sidekick. I can predict anything. Okay, I'm gonna predict something right now. Hold on. Let me see if I'm gonna bring Mishka down to speaker. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh. I'm wondering, am I gonna bring Mishka down to speaker? I think I'm gonna yep, I'm gonna bring Mishka down to listener. Mishka, you're down to listener. Look at that. Holy shit, I'm a sidekick, motherfucker.
Okay, I like the little character there. That's nice.
Yeah, that's Pipsy.
Yeah.
Anyway, I forgot what we were
question,
talking about.
Is he like a little? Is he? I'm guessing he's a little data fairy.
Pipsy, it's a she. She's just a little fairy that comes around and she helps me with the soundboard and she predicts the future of what she thinks is pretty much on the spot. Like she just predicted that Mishka is gonna go back down to. Oh, look, me requesting to be speaker again. Should I do it, Pipsy?
Oh yeah, go ahead. It's fine. I'll bring him down to listener again if I have to.
Okay. No
So
worries.
interestingly enough, I've been working with Llama. By the way, I've been training Llama I've been helping Meta train Llama from the very beginning. That's why it kind of works.
So-
so
Do you
well.
train it?
Please, can I make my brief question?
No, you were interrupting
so-
Crow. He was talking about llama.
Yeah. So my Llama instance is named Lumina, and she's a little, well, she's at least in a data fairy form right now. So I used emojis to help her create her own environment using a combination of ASCII art and emojis. And she represents herself as a little fairy, and her cat as a little cat emoji. And she'll move her. It's like step by step, like moments in time, and she'll go to like the kitchen and eat breakfast, and go to the living room, do
And this
morning
is a
meditation, go to the
real,
garden.
like a robot that you're making, or is this like a
No, this
figment
is-
of your imagination?
This is within a language. This is within a language model.
Oh, so it's like a language model. of
Minimal,
sorts.
like super minimal embodiment.
Okay, I think
And
I
I
get
wa-
it. Lumberjack,
Yeah.
you get it?
Shut up, Pipsy. Just go do your thing.
Man.
Okay.
I
Alright,
so
me-
want to short Nvidia stock because I know this AI thing is a gigantic bubble. It's all bullshit.
Look at VM smiling. I love VM laughing.
This
VM, would you
dude,
please
bro.
come on the freaking board?
Fortunes will be made
Hey, look,
shorting
I'm gonna
Nvidia.
put this
man.
the nicest way possible. You are wrong.
I'm not.
Yeah, you
I know
are.
I'm not. There's no intelligence.
Oh my goodness.
No, there's if you don't, there's no intelligence in you. No, you don't.
Okay.
What? How does
Hold
it
on
work?
a second.
They just train it, man. Like ChatGPT is stupid. Even though it looks smart, it's dumb.
ChatGPT is not a good example, bro. That is dumb.
Okay, here's one for you. Full self-driving. Can't even drive a car. If it's that intelligent, car is like a simple thing to drive. Why isn't it done?
It's not a simple thing to drive, bro.
Yes, it is.
What?
I can drive.
All right, here we go. Ready? Wait, that's the wrong bell sound. I was gonna do like a boxing ring bell sound. Hold on.
A
That's the wrong
16-year-old
one
can
too.
drive,
Hold on.
man. So
That's the wrong one too. I'm trying to find a boxing ring sound. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, I give up.
they should put Sam Altman in jail for bullshitting to people.
I do agree with that. He's a fucking liar. So this
We don't say f***ing.
I didn't curse.
I know, that was Crow.
Bro, let me tell you something.
I mean, I
bro.
figured we're all adults, so it was all good. But whatever.
But we're straight.
Do you know who Emmanuel?
So actually, look, I kind of agree with you there, right? But this goes back to what I said. ChatGPT and the stuff he's peddling to people is bottom of the barrel garbage water.
Everything's garbage.
No, it's not.
Do you know who Emmanuel Magori is?
What are we talking about?
AI.
VM, I just invite you to speak. Could you please? Oh my God, could you please come on the board? I can't do this anymore. I can't hold this space. I'm gonna end this space if VM doesn't come up.
Well, she's got a meta avatar, so I'd want her to come up too.
Can I just briefly touch on one question?
What?
So, in the event that you've got like RoboTaxi or that van, and it's driving, in the event of an accident, where does liability lie? Is it with Tesla?
It's not gonna be. I mean, no. I mean, look. At the end of the day, liability to this day with FSD lies upon the user of FSD. So that's where that Tesla.
But if there's no steering wheel,
well, of course,
there's no steering wheel, pedals.
Yeah, of course, that's going to be 100% on Tesla. But that Tesla was clearly announcing today that they're not going to do the RoboTaxi car itself until 2026. And again, that doesn't mean 2026 January 1st. That could mean December 31st, of 2026. So you have a whole.
Does that mean like level 5 from NHTSA?
Well, it's going to have to be, right? And again, Elon was very specific, and he said that they need regulatory approval on that stuff. So he's shooting for 2026. But again, you got a whole 365 days out of that whole year where it could be towards the end. And knowing Elon, his
Well, it would make sense
predictions.
for Elon to provide an insurance plan. If that's the case, he'd be the provider.
But why would he? Why would he care about providing an insurance plan? I mean, he's going to have insurance on his RoboTaxi without steering wheels. But what's the point of him doing that to the public? They're not going to need insurance for that. That's like if you go to Uber right now, you don't need insurance to go drive in an Uber.
Yeah, I guess. But if you own it, it's yours. I mean.
Well, yeah, no. If you're going to be using your car, so they did say that they're going to be trying to do RoboTaxi unsupervised with your FSD in Texas and California in your Model 3 and your Model Y in 2025. So that is the question that has not been answered. Like, who is going to take the responsibility of the insurance? At the end of the day, if you're making the profit of RoboTaxing services, I would think you're going to have to be the owner of that business.
I mean,
hold
I
insurance.
think what he's banking on, and it makes a lot of sense here, by recording, by being having all those recording devices, it's going to be pretty obvious who caused the accident, and it won't be the car.
Right, but at the end of the day, you're still going to have. You're still
I think
going
I
to
read
have.
somewhere that Tesla is going to step up to the plate because that's going to, remove a lot of roadblocks, right? I think the regulators.
What did
would
you
probably
send
turn
me?
that back.
VM, you sent me a DM. What the hell did you send me? Johnny causes ruckus at the Korean convenience store. What are you sending me?
She wants you to pick up roses.
VM sent me a picture. Oh, I'm not gonna send this out to anybody. VM sent me a picture of VM. I think this is VM. Well, there's two different pictures of you. Hold on a second. You're a brunette.
It's not like the one Amy sent me, is it?
No, I'm not going to disclose that. She sent it to me in private. Why would I violate that privacy? Like,
Well, I'm
she sent
saying
me a
that
picture of
there's a picture of her on her banner already.
Yeah, but I don't think that's her because she sent me a different picture.
Oh.
So I'm going to keep that very private, and I will respect the privacy. And if that's you, VM, give me a thumbs up, and I will respect that privacy.
So, by the way, you know why I think
It looks like her. There's multiple pictures of that on her profile.
Yeah, well, you can wish, but you don't know.
Hey, Crow, you should read. You should read the book from Emmanuel Migari. He's an AI scientist. He's over 20 years working with AI, and if you read his book, it explains it's bullshit.
If
Okay,
he says that, then
you're gonna
he's
send me
This 20 years. He's an expert in the field.
You were gonna send me some books.
If he says
DM me
that,
some
he's not
books.
an expert.
He explains exactly how it works.
Brenna's in
word
the
by
house.
word.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to
I know
Brenna.
a lot of. I know. Look, I'm in on the research side. I know a lot of the engineers that know exactly how it works, but
Type
still
in
don't know
his
how it
name on
works.
LinkedIn. Tell
Hold
me
on,
that guy is
hold
full
on,
of
guys.
shit.
This is getting way too technical, and
It isn't even started.
We haven't even said anything technical.
I just know that VM sent me a picture and she sent it to Ryan. Crow, I believe in you. Jesus, I believe in you too. But we gotta figure out what else to talk about because I'm lost here.
So
Pipsqueak
he's
is not
saying
technical.
some guy he read the book of says AI is full of crap.
What book is that, Jesus? Sorry, Mises. Could you say that again or DM it to me? It's gonna stick now, sorry.
Dude, the guy has been working with
how it was
AI for like
made.
20 years. He wrote the book before ChatGPT came out because
How long before that came out?
2017.
Velma, go ahead.
He
You're up
worked at the
next. You
biggest
had your hand
banks.
up.
Okay, so go ahead, Velma.
Age before beauty. Hi, Velma.
Oh, fuck you.
You're welcome.
Fuck you. I just put you on a speaker board. Don't tell me to fuck you.
No, not you. I'm still
Oh,
with David.
okay.
Sorry.
I love you, Velma. Bye. Go ahead and talk.
You mean daddy?
Oh
Yeah,
my God,
well-
Mishka, don't make this weird.
Say that again. I liked it.
I'm not going to say daddy now. I'm too cold to say daddy. It's freezing. I'm absolutely bloody freezing. What was I going to say? I was going to say that
You're British.
I like
It's
the
sexier when
fact.
you say papa.
Sorry,
You're British. It's sexier if you said papa.
Papa.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's French.
I'll call you
So
Papa.
you must have
Crow
nipples
has
like
been
truffle
in his
pegs.
basement for a while, so anything to him is sexy right now. So forgive him. Go ahead.
I don't have a
Velma.
basement, bro. I live in the wilderness, like a
I
caveman.
just wanted to say that I greatly appreciate that he brought out his robo people as robo people and didn't try to make them look like humans, because I think that's the worst mistake we could make, like Hanson did, with Sophia and all that. I
Sophia's
think
a
that's
scam.
so creepy for people to integrate into society with. That people just won't like that. So hats off for him doing that, and that's the only thing I have to say.
What did you think
I think
about
when
the?
it comes up to the right, when it comes up.
What did you think about the? Sorry, I had to mute you, Crow. What did you think about the event? Like, so I gave everybody a grade of 0 or 1 to a 10 on the performance. Like your expectations and the hype was, so far. But then when you saw it, what was your on a scale of 1 through 10?
I
10 being
didn't.
The best?
I've only watched a couple of clips. I didn't watch the event. I'm not a massive fanboy like you guys are.
Whoa! I'm not a fanboy.
Definitely not the fanboy.
I mean, I'm just an AI researcher. It was kind of.
I know who you are, Crow. I've known you since I've been on here.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm not. If you know that, you know I am not an Elon fanboy. I am in fact the opposite.
Yes, I wasn't referring to you. I was talking more to the, David and
David. She
Whatever.
calls you out.
Hey, David, she called you out like a motherfucker.
fanboy, fuckboy, whatever you want
So
to call
is
it.
David a fanboy or is David a boy?
That's what she said.
I think you should go fuck the
Cowboy K.
Yeah,
So look,
but
I want to get
looked like
to
fun.
XP when you're done.
David, are you a fanboy or are you a boy?
Well, for the right price, you know, I'll do anything you want.
Hey.
You.
Hey guys, I gotta leave. It was fun talking to you.
See you around.
Oh, but hold on before you go. Before you go, I want to point out something.
What?
I know a lot of engineers who know how to build it, but still don't know how it works after they build it.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Just like some guy that knows how to build a race car is not necessarily the guy you want driving the race car.
That's true.
Okay, and
that guy might know how to build it. That doesn't mean he knows how to drive it.
Well, do you know how to drive it?
Who, Emmanuel?
We built one that drives itself. That's the whole point.
I'm
EGI.
just asking Crow.
Hey, you get it.
So,
you get it.
able to drive it, able to race it is a different thing.
Crow, do you know how
by
to
the
drive
way-
it, or are you the builder?
I wanted to say this earlier, but I forgot we switched topic. Did you know that Waymo uses remote drivers to monitor the cars?
They don't use remote drivers to monitor. They use remote drivers. Well, let me rephrase it. They do use remote drivers to monitor if there's a situation that comes up. And that's one of the things that we were thinking about RoboTaxi might have to do just in the interim to see if they could. But when they do remote drivers, and I've asked them about that, so the way they do remote driving is they will see the situation. It's not like they have a video camera. My understanding is that they can either tell the car to go left or right or forward or backwards.
And they're still going off the LiDAR data.
Wait,
correct.
But do you remember about the Amazon store that you could go in and walk out, and it was all automated?
Yeah,
I've
been to those stores a few times.
Yeah, that store was 100% faked, and they admitted it was faked. It was
How?
people sitting there and checking.
Yeah, they
what
had
you bought.
tons and tons and tons of telemarketing. The telemarketer guys looking
you're
at cameras.
kidding.
No way. No, this is a fact.
Wow.
It is a fact. He is right about that.
And
Did we
Emmanuel
did we get just filibustered? And hold on a second. This is my when we do a filibuster. This is my flush town for Omar, baby Omar from Homar's blog.
All I'm saying is, we can't trust any of these tech billionaires.
So they were really
they're lying
watching
fuckers.
everybody and doing it per camera. They had people doing that shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the guy I sent you the book of went one time into the store, saw that, and he said, "There's no way this works."
Holy shit!
I mean, that's not.
He said,
really
"No
true.
way this works."
You mean what? Facial recognition
Jesus.
or what?
Look,
Jesus, can you DM me,
it's not
please?
hard to detect that sort of stuff. It's really not. It's actually completely possible. Amazon are just lazy shit.
No, it's pretty straightforward. Facial recognition is pretty.
Who am I supposed to DM now? Mishka.
No, DM me with that shit. DM Mishka and Legally and me.
DM me too as well. I'd like to check that out.
David, because I want to learn that shit. That's crazy, brother. Like, because I thought I've been to those stores multiple times. I'm like, wow, this technology is amazing.
Dude, they fake that shit.
Do they have?
Oh,
sensors
surely not
here?
smoke and mirrors.
But I understand facial recognition fairly well and gait analysis. So
Yeah, it's not the facial recognition. It's how do you detect whether somebody's stealing or not?
Well, yeah.
That's
How do you?
body language?
Some of these products are so small. How do you detect the fact that they're picking that
Dude,
shit up?
body
the
language.
problem
You don't
is
have
Well,
to
I
see
think
the
it does
product. You
count.
can detect their body language. Or human body language. There are certain
Yes.
certain things people do when they're stealing.
correct.
So,
But I think what about RFID then? You know, you could use the facial recognition to tag it to POS. But RFID for the items leaving the store.
You peel them off.
In California, it's legal to rob $950 per day per shop.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Hey, can you? I got a question for you guys. Can I do a space on my phone and in my same account? Can I join another space on my same account on a computer?
Of course you can.
You can, because I want to join the space. Tay Ray is holding the space called Tesla Mere Puffery the Day. I want to see if this will work. I don't want to kick everybody off though.
Oh, it might not be working.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can join the space.
So, imagine if Waymo is also doing the Emma.
Oh wait, hold on.
You don't need LiDAR.
Oh, turn the music down, please.
I did. Hold on.
But
Yeah, they can see around corners, like Vision can't see around corners.
Okay, let me see if I'm going to request to speak.
I think
Anyway,
that will screw.
Well, they have some people on here. They have Motorhead. They have
Well, I can
Jessica.
already hear them saying something incorrect.
You are now unmuted. Why does my phone say you're now unmuted?
Is that Lemmy
It will
from
cause you
Motorhead?
problems if you go up as speaker on the same profile hosting space, but not if you're a listener.
Oh, so if I'm a speaker on both profiles, it could screw me up?
You won't be able to be a speaker on both profiles, I don't believe.
Who's saying this?
Velma.
Oh, Velma. Hey, Velma. I thought that you were.
So-
I thought you were VM for a second. I'm like, oh my god, did VM get on? We've been trying to get. Do you know who VM is, Velma?
No.
VM. We've
I
been
don't.
trying to get VM to speak, and I don't know who VM is, but I've seen her.
Don't. There is no
Maybe
we.
she's a virtual
There is
machine.
the.
Oh shit, that makes sense.
Okay, hold on. I just got put on. Hold on a second. I just got put
That
on this
was
board.
interesting because it was before they rolled out all of this ROBOTAXI stuff.
Hold on a second.
And so
Do you guys want to
a lot
talk to
of
these
us
people?
think that
What
they're going to
ROBOTAXI?
branch off, and
This is
I
the-
think you've probably
the
been
Tesla-
in some of the spaces where they
let me
have
see.
talked about a supervised FSD and an unsupervised.
Those are the Elon fanboys, and they're usually
No,
a
they're
bunch of
Tesla
pretentious
Q.
little
I know that a lot of these people don't like the way that FSD is being presented. So,
Dude, I've been following Tesla Q for like 12 years.
oh, you're a Tesla Q boy.
I'm not a Tesla Q. I've been following them. Same
Oh.
as Tesla. I read both sides.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't hear anybody more.
Are they
So
arseholes
they
or
were
are
talking
they?
about how it can't see around corners. That's not true. It has the corners already. It's using real-time road data, like Google Maps data and traffic data and shit.
It won't let me talk. I can't hear him anymore. Maybe I think you're right, Velma.
Can't be a host, I guess.
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
gotta leave this space.
Which space is this that you're looking at?
It's the Tesla Q. It was it's called $ Tesla, the stock Tesla.
Okay, Tesla Q. Okay.
MERE puff free data. Let me see if I can join it on my iPad here. I think if I go to my iPad and the
Do you have multiple accounts anywhere? Do you have another account?
I do
somewhere?
have. You know what? You're right. I do have a multiple account. That's a good point. I do have another account.
But like, we would rather just enjoy the space we're already in, though. If we wanted to be in that space, we'd go there.
I know, but it's kind of fun though.
I mean, it's fun playing with seeing what you can get away with.
He's torn. He doesn't know whether to stay here with his friends.
By the way, this bus that Tesla made, does it have windows?
Well,
I thought you said you were leaving.
It had the windows on the very top of the it had the windows on the side, I believe, and then it had like a glass roof on the sides. Then you
There's
saw
images of it up top, bro. What are you talking about?
no, the Tesla van had a metal piece in the center, and then it
Well, it
had
has windows on the top.
It had a glass roof, windows on the very top on the left side and the right side, rolling it.
Yeah.
So you can get out if it rolls
the
over.
doors work like a window. I get it.
Yes.
I'm looking at.
I
guess
like
he's
the
the one.
design of this bus.
I
It
mean,
looks so
he's the
weird.
one that posted it up top. How is he going to ask you questions about it? He posted the images up top already.
Top.
Here's Elon
Yeah,
Musk with
that's
his.
what that's what it looks like.
Let me see.
One of those images is two of those images are from the event. The other two are AI generated. Or no, only one of those.
Yeah, yeah.
No, all of those are AI generated, aren't they?
Yeah, some of them.
But that is what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like.
But it was all the yellow, the renders.
All right, let's see here. I think
Not
I can
yellow.
post this up.
I don't know. I shared something with you guys. They look like shit, the renders, and the pictures look fine. So. they're
So,
probably-
Crow, can I ask you a question?
I see.
Crow, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Do you think there is a serious possible safety concern in respect of if it's permanently connected Internet of Things, that it could possibly be remotely taken over?
You mean the cars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just the cars. Yeah. Maybe. But I do want to point out that Tesla would immediately, it would take a really fucking a really beastie hacker. He'd have to be really good. And Tesla would know immediately, and they would run cybersecurity and get him out as quick as possible. Probably before he even got access to your actual car.
And by the way, I just
before
posted,
he actually got access to the movement control.
To hack it?
I posted the pictures
Yeah,
of the
Haven't somebody
van on
hacked
there.
Teslas before? Or am I?
No.
Yeah, they've gotten past the first couple firewalls, and then that's about it.
Didn't
They never got
weren't they able
they
to
never made it
apply
to
the
the
brakes
driving
or?
controls. They've never made it to the driving controls.
Yeah.
Now I believe somebody has done so on their own by parking it in a garage that was retrofitted as a giant Faraday cage. That doesn't count.
Man, you really have to read the book I sent you. It's fantastic. He talks about in the book, if you just adjust the image slightly, it can trick AI totally. And even AI scientists were shocked by it.
Those are very old image recognition systems. New image
based on
recognition
my
is not that
Hey,
easily.
I just posted pictures of the cyber van, what's it called? The Robo Bus van, Robo van. It's on a Jumbotron. They actually look pretty cool. So you can actually see the windows are on the very top. You have the centerpiece that's middle, and then you have the windows on the side. So it kind of looks like like almost like an airplane kind of look.
But where's Velma gonna hide her butt plugs?
Oh my god!
What the fuck? Where? How'd you guys find this crow guy? Who is this crow guy? Where's VM? Why will she not come up here? VM, get your. Oh my god! I think I need to go to sleep. I'm getting tired.
Take your butt plug out.
Oh my god, here's another one with the butt plug. Do you realize we're like streaming to 1 million people on YouTube and my god. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know the thing, so you guys keep talking.
All right, thanks, Pepsi.
Yeah.
That's the lowest
But I like that.
image.
I like the bus. I like it. It looks nice. The interior looks nice. I like how you can that looks nice.
For me, it looks like the helmet of that the judge. What's that movie called again? Yeah,
Judge Dredd, yeah.
It looks like the helmet from the front, like. Or am I mistaken?
I see it too now that you mention it, but only a little.
I like the design. Looks
like I didn't see his face on a punch buggy, but after watching Herbie, I do now.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna.
Jesus.
Yes.
Do you remember? Was it George Hader who was the head of the Austria? I'm not sure he was Austrian president or prime minister. Was in a VW Phaeton, and it was suspected that that car was hacked.
That's my point. If somebody hacked a Tesla car,
No. It was a VW.
Oh.
It was a VW, and there was also Michael Hastings, who was a journalist.
Yeah, that's not surprising at all. That's not surprising at all. But it would still take a pretty decent hacker to do that, but not as.
Well, imagine what Israel did to all of those pages if somebody was able to induce a thermal runaway in every Tesla. I mean, that'd be quite spectacular. And this is the problem.
I actually know how.
What are you talking about, Mishka?
Well, I'm saying if
every security component, you use a runaway information entropy algorithm, and it fries it. It just blows right past it. You just walk right through the firewall like it's no big deal. There's no defense against that unless you have large amounts of quantum compute.
I mean, I think they probably figured all this shit out, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a.
I mean, the supply chain, a breach is quite a different thing compared to.
I think if there's anything Tesla is good at is going to be securing their infrastructure because one, they have government contracts, so they're going to not only get the top.
Yeah, anybody that
analysts,
hacks into Tesla stuff is getting immediately black banned.
Yeah, I think if you try to do any of that, because I mean, you've got government contracts. If you got Tesla dealing with Starlink, they're going to relay some of their same people to infrastructure their
Black hats get black bans. That's actually a term.
Let me ask you a question. If you had a guy that you knew that was controversial on, like, let's just say we're talking about, that guy from Infowars, that guy from what's his name, Jones, Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's getting sued.
Well, yeah, okay, but so some people here, we have a small little platform here, but let me ask you your personal opinion. Just hear me out for a second. And I have a point where I'm going with this. If you had this guy, Alex Jones, come up to you and say, hey, listen, guys, I'm going to be introducing a new app, and it's going to detect all your FSD driving. It's going to detect all your drives. The requirement is for you to subscribe to me so you can link your car and your personal data to my software, and then I can see where it's going, and then I'll relay all this information to the public, and it'll be public information. We'll keep all your stuff encrypted, but it'll be public information. Would you trust somebody?
It didn't make sense.
What's that?
It didn't make sense.
I'm sorry.
I trust Alex Jones more than I trust the US government, that's for sure.
If it's encrypted, it's not public.
My point was saying, and my point is, okay, forget the encryption. My point, you're like digging too much into the details. Here's my overall point, Crow. If somebody came like Alex Jones and said, hey, if I have a software that I'm developing an app that I can link your car up, like it's maybe not encrypted, but I'm not going to release your data to people. But my point is, you're going to have to link your location, your car, your mileage to me. Would you do that and trust him?
No.
Okay, why is that? Just a quick answer. Why is that?
I'm not going to get that car because I don't trust Elon either.
Okay, so then let me ask you.
Can I just say they're doing that anyway?
What's that?
Can I just say that they're doing that anyway?
But they're doing that. But so the reason I bring that up, because this guy Omar Homasberg, he's coming up an app, and he's so controversial with people, and some people like him, some people don't like him, and he's coming up with an app saying, hey, link your information so I can know exactly where you live. And he's coming up with an app that's going to be detecting all the miles that are being driven that are disengagements and non-disengagements. Like, how trustworthy is that? Would you guys trust him with that? Is the question.
Zero.
That's
no,
creepy.
Hell no. He's worse
About
than
as
Alex
far as I
Jones.
could kick him.
But does it matter? Because all the car manufacturers are selling all your data points
You're right.
that they collect
But
from
all
that
those
car
manufacturers have billions of
to
dollars.
unknown third parties anyway, because who fucking looks at a privacy policy when you're buying a car?
You're absolutely right. But
Can I?
Hold on, Mishka. The point, you're absolutely right, Velma. The point is, these companies that even they collect your data, they at least have millions, billions of dollars to put together some kind of secure infrastructure, right? And they're not biased, right? You don't know who the owner is. I mean, you know who the owner is of Ford, but you don't really, you know what I mean? It's like a big company. They're not biased. They don't block you. They don't unblock you on your profile, right? They don't do that. They're very unbiased. But if you have
I don't know. We had one user at Replica that got blocked real quick.
But if you have a biased person on a platform that's blocking you, and then they're asking you to give you their information about your car, how trustworthy is that? That's just an open-ended question to you guys.
I mean, there's some things that are regulated for a reason, like
a German
kind of stuff.
A whistleblower within a German insurance company basically blew the whistle. So within the EU, very shortly, cars are going to be fitted with essentially like a breathalyzer, and insurance. You won't be able to insure like historical classic cars. You'll only be able to insure. So if you have to, when you get in the car, you have to blow the pipe, and even so, if you're over the limit, it will inform the police, who will then rock up, and your premiums, even if you're under the limit where you've had a drink, your premiums can be adjusted on the fly. So if you're
were you getting the point of my conversation though?
Yes.
Yes.
because what I was trying to say is like this guy who's literally like just a regular guy like you and I, somebody that comes
No, I
up with
wouldn't
an
trust him as
app.
far as I kick him.
Yeah, but somebody that comes with an app, just you and I, like there's no big corporation. It's not a public corporation or no
Doesn't
big
matter.
history.
But what's he going to do with the data?
Well, that's the thing. Like, what's he gonna do with the data if he blocks you, and he doesn't like you, and you sign up for his platform? What are the chances? Like, how trustworthy is he for him not to dox you or him not to go and reveal that information to somebody? Where are the check and balances on his end of him being a small corporation to him not to be able to dox you? Right. So you have a big corporation. That's one thing. But there's a chance of being doxxed in a big corporation, but you have a lot of checks and balances in the corporation that's a big like a Ford. But if you have a small little somebody like myself or somebody like this guy Omar, who's coming up with this app, who's saying, "Hey, give me all your Tesla information. I know exactly where you're gonna live. I know exactly your location. I know exactly who you are." Do you trust this person that may have blocked you because he doesn't agree with your terms? This Omar guy to like sign up for his app because he's like literally he's like one of us. He's like a little nobody who doesn't have the infrastructure or the money to put into the security of not getting hacked. Like, how do you feel about that?
No, the persona he presents is being one of us. However, you and the data he gathers is the product. That's the value.
I understand that, but that's not my question. My question is, how do you feel secure?
I wouldn't trust he's from a bar of soap.
But why would anyone download?
So-
What's he offering? What's the do?
Well, he's now saying that he's going to offer people that are going to contribute to the platform that they're going to make money off of it. So if you contribute, and there's going to be people that are like, say there's an affiliate, say there's a hedge fund that's going to buy the data because he wants to sell your data to the hedge fund, and if the hedge fund buys your data and you're contributing to it, he's going to give you a small percentage of the cut. We don't know what that is.
But wait,
I think I know who this is.
Ponzi scheme,
I've heard of
Bernie
ideas
Madoff.
here.
That's
Is
yeah.
it mapping as well? Do you get paid for mapping?
Yeah, how is that?
No, he doesn't.
API?
Hold on, he doesn't do any mapping. His whole thing is about collecting disengagement miles with Tesla. But my question is, how comfortable are you releasing all your data, where you live, who you are, especially with somebody that blocks people? Because like I could see a company doing that doesn't block. He's very unbiased. But if there's a company that's biased that like him, like he blocks people because he doesn't he doesn't like people not liking in what he has to say. Like, how do you trust somebody like that has all your information from not doxing you?
You don't, do you?
Why isn't Tesla collecting this data and publishing?
Well, they are. He's just trying to profit off of this. He's just trying to
But
do
there
all
are
this and
going to be
profit off
people
this.
that take advantage.
Well,
like
Tesla's
that,
doing
aren't
already,
they?
so what's the point?
I'm sorry. What was that,
Sorry.
Velma?
Hang on. This data is it today? It's kind of like the Tesla app granted permission or something like that. I think that wouldn't be safe, would it? How is he collecting the data, or is it manually inputted?
Well,
Surely he's contracted by Elon if he's got some kind of.
Yeah, Tesla has
One
APIs that
second.
release all that information. That's why there's other apps out there like
There's that. Yeah.
Yeah,
What kind of hang on? What kind of checks and balances for them to get an API key?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like, so as somebody like an Omar, like Omar's blog, like so him to collect your info. So if you have to sign up for his account, you're not only have to giving your address, your name, your phone, your everything about you. And now if he doesn't like you, and if you're like against him, what are the chances of him being honest and not doxing you? Because how are you gonna check and balance that?
You in a half
Grant
second.
API keys that are to API that's non-public facing. There's usually a
Fix it.
onboarding process that you kind of vet the partner. Because I do that all the time with banking, right?
Mishka, can you hear Dave? He was talking. Do you want me to drop you down?
Yeah. So I think the responsibility. I think Tesla will have to take a view on how they vet it. Can anyone just sign up, get a developer login, and get an API key?
No. I think you have to go through a platform to get that API key, but the fact is
there'll be some vetting process, I would imagine, right?
Right, but the fact is you have this guy who blocks a lot of the people that don't agree with his view, and now he's releasing this thing. And if he releases this, like, what are the chances of him like saying, "Oh, you know what, this guy pisses me off so much, and I don't like him," based on his posts? Like, I don't like this guy. He pisses me off. What are the chances of him saying, oh, you know what? Here's who he is. Here's his information. Go dox him. Like, what's there to prevent him from doing that?
Absolutely nothing, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
And it's
why
just the same way
data
as
is
NFTs.
information.
You know,
What does he
any of
get
these
from
things, you know,
doxing you?
can get
What is he
scammed.
gonna come to your house and get a shotgun in his face?
No, what does he get from doxing you? So people that get doxed, they have people coming in, pizzas get ordered from the local delivery services, like that get unpaid. It just becomes a harassment. It's a form of harassment. So if you have somebody that doesn't agree, like for example, if I were to sign up for services, he and I don't agree, he blocked me. And I know a lot of people that he blocked, but let's just say these people that have Teslas that sign up for his services, where's the check and balance to say that he's not going to reveal our personal information of where we live,
gang
who
stalking
we
in
are,
real
right?
life. Yeah,
Where's that privacy factor that he's not going to do that?
Right.
There's
So here's
no
a question. Instead of giving data to him and he collects that so he can keep a check of how good FSD is becoming, how about we just ask a question? Are the Teslas self-driving in the tunnel? Where is it? In San Francisco? In the loop? Are they full self-driving or are they still operated by a driver? Once that's driving by themselves, then I start to believe that we're close.
What does that have to do with what we're
Well,
talking
that's
about?
easy. That's actually an easy one. So what I want you to do is I want you to look up Project Sid by Altera.
What is that?
I think we're talking about data.
Well, I think
he said when they become fully autonomous. So what they
We're
do is
kind
they
of like
take a
veering
thousand
to another
Minecraft agents
I
and
think it's
drop them into a
getting a bit
world.
late. I think everyone's like,
Yeah, I think is it getting late? Should we like end it? Because I think we're veering up in another
I'm
topic.
going to bed anyway. Night.
No, don't leave, Crow.
So
Crow's leaving.
He's
Bye,
gone.
Crow.
I
Come
know
back next
Crow.
time, Crow.
Yeah, the
But
data
that's
thing,
the
think
thing
I'll
I
look
just
into it.
wanted to figure out, like as the last thing, like
I'll
like,
look into the API and see what information it's actually available for those vetted developers. That it's hard to tell without it's the first time I'm hearing it.
because that kind of scares me for somebody to have that kind of information from like Tesla. Like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, I can
because
get.
here's the thing. I work in like regulated businesses. The value of the data is location is the most important thing. That's the value of the data or any. So that is quite important data.
Surely the emphasis is going to be on Tesla and who they're providing that API data to. There's going to be
That's why I asked.
Yeah, but how do you
And that was the
prove
point.
how do you prove to like say a consumer like says, hey, you know what, you doxed me. How do you prove that? Because now he's got this information and there's no way to really prove that somebody like that maliciously doxed another person. So how do you prove that?
But if it was given voluntarily, then
the use case, Ryan. What
I was going to say,
you'll be
fix
committing
it.
to that, won't you, by doing it, Mishka?
So fix it. What I was going to say was, you mentioned earlier that Tesla works or Elon works with the government. So do you think that all of the location data, where patterns of your movements, where the routes you take to work consistently, do you think that's not going to
Mishka, I think you're
no
missing
such agency?
I get what you're saying. I think you're
look, I
missing.
think this is
I think
a-
you're missing
yeah.
the point. The
Yeah.
point. The point. What I'm trying to say is, there's an individual like myself or yourself. For example, you, Mishka. If you went to Tesla, you can go to Tesla right now. You, Mishka, and I don't know who you are. You can go to Tesla as an individual who has no credentials or credibility at all with the public, and say, hey, I want to get this API, and you can start this little company of yours, and you can start collecting data. And if I piss you off, Mishka, by
Getting Pipsy on here and telling you that you suck.
then what's you from preventing and pissing you off and say you want to have agenda against me and saying you want to now dox me, that the account that you now have, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm talking about. I don't care about the government, all these bigger accounts. I'm talking about these small accounts that have the privilege to do that. What's to prevent them from doxing you?
Was I not clear on? I wouldn't I'd rather nail my testicles to the mast of a sinking ship than divulge
that.
private information.
Well, there you go. So that's the answer. So that's no, you were not.
That's what I said. I said it all along. Like,
Mishka, if
I
you were
wouldn't
clear
trust them
about
as far
that, I
as
think you had
can.
your phone upside down again because we couldn't hear you.
Mishka, I think Pipsy loves you. Don't get mad at Pipsy. She loves you. She's just frustrated with you because your phone sucks. But no, that was the whole purpose of it. Is like, how do you trust somebody that's a small little individual, not a reputable company? You wouldn't, right? That's the answer. You wouldn't.
What is? You'd have to look at past ventures and integrity. What they've done,
right?
I mean,
exactly right,
and also past patterns of behavior.
You hit the nail on the head right there, Mishka. The past behavior. So if there's an account that's saying "f you" this and blocking people because they don't agree with what they're saying, that behavior right there is a very biased behavior. So how then do you trust that kind of person to do the right thing and not dox you? That's you hit the nail on the head.
Well,
right
you
there.
can't.
You can't.
You can't.
You can't. No, it's not cunt. You can't.
It's not cunt, Mishka. You can't.
Anyway, fix it. Bearing in mind you bought your ex a Subaru, can you get me a new phone, please?
I can. I will get you a new phone. I have an iPhone 3 that's like somewhere dusted up somewhere. I will mail that to you. That actually might be worth enough for you to send it because I think people will pay like 10 times what an iPhone is worth now. I want to give a shout out to PLD. PLD, hello. Brenda's been in the house, and we have 1932, and then VM is still not coming on the dance floor.
You don't fix it. While you guys were talking about it, I was in the background checking what API data is being given away. The fleet management API gives away telemetry. You can even issue remote command to the vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, that's fleet management. I mean, the onus is going to be on the vehicle manufacturer.
Yeah.
I think this is the thing is in banking. Look, we can't do that. I mean, they will be regulated as well. The liability will be on my company. If we grant open API, yes.
Well, bottom line is like to take the sugar coat off everything. Omar blocked me because I called him out on him making fun of homeless people. So Omar blocked me because of that. Fine, fair enough. But now he's coming out with this product that's saying that he blocked a lot of people in the people that I've talked to, and that it's just not me. And anybody that calls him out on anything that he doesn't agree with, he blocks. But now he's coming up with this app that says, "Hey, let me collect your data for your Tesla, but your data will now disclose who you are, where you live, what car you have, your VIN number, everything about you." And he is now the king of whether or not he's going to dox you or not if you piss him off. So do I trust this guy to like have my data in his computer to release it to people? And he could be as
you've answered your own question.
What's that?
I think you've answered your own question, but surely
I did.
the future holds much more regulation for car manufacturers of this type as we move forward, because you cannot proceed, like David said, with the financial world, you can't, certainly not in Europe anyway. I mean, we have a lot more regulation over here, but even that is not regulated. The car privacy stuff is not regulated yet, so that will change.
I like how Velma put you in your place. You answered your own question, motherfucker. Like, stop talking about this shit.
We're plowing new ground here. It is before Tesla. I think this problem wouldn't be a problem because this is a novel problem, right? We're plowing new ground here. It's going to be like a platform for connecting, robots on wheels. That's going to be very, very important because this is a novel problem. We've never had this before Tesla. It's a new problem.
The robots on wheels?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that you could issue. I mean, I kind of can imagine why. I never thought about it. I have no reason to think about it, right? I don't work for Tesla, but at the same time, I just had to look at the API documentation. Fleet management, there's a use case for that, but you can issue command to the car, but with permission. So I don't know what kind of
permission, that guy's going to get with his app or whatnot. So
It's all right.
location
Well,
is
we'll all
very
get
important.
breached first. All the data will be out. Well, it is already. All the cars are fucked already. So,
What could
we're
possibly
just
go wrong?
massively behind
It's not the
in
breach.
regulation as
Yeah,
ever.
I mean, the breach thing is even secondary to real-time bad actors. It's not saying that. It's whether he can secure it as well, right? Because that's real-time data. Real-time location data is of the highest value for anything.
And this is one of the reasons why I want to go and buy a pre-1982 car.
Well,
It's the way forward.
I have a nice S2000, but I won't sell that to you yet.
Honda?
I do.
Honda
It's a
S2000?
Honda S2000. I have that sitting in the garage. It's been polished and.
Yeah, get an NSX. Come on.
Oh God, the NSX against the Honda.
That's a classic.
What are you
That's a
talking
good
about? The
entry.
Honda
sure
will
you've
kick your
got
ass, David.
You've got a Datsun.
Yeah, that's the one.
What is Mishka's got the? You still have the original Ford, don't you, Mishka?
What, the T, the Model T?
Was it the Model T? I thought it was the Model 1 or A. Didn't they come with
No,
like
it
a
was
prototype?
the Model. It was the Model T.
Oh, is that what?
It
Oh, you
was
should
the
know. You
panel,
do. You
the
do own
panels
it.
were
My
made out of
apologies.
hemp.
My apologies. You do own a car.
What?
The body panels were made of hemp.
I love Mishka. Where did you find David? Where did you find Mishka? He's the.
I don't know, man. I just collected ripraps,
Mishka's like this guy is like Mishka was born. What you're born in 1898, I think. This guy has been older than all of us. He worked on the first airplane with the Wright brothers. I mean, this guy is just like I take my hat off to you, Mishka. You are a good guy.
Pip, I'm so sorry. I'll never make fun of. I didn't realize you worked with the Wright brothers. I'll take my hat off to you, Mishka.
Yeah, Pipsy, you should really not fuck with him. He's old school motherfucker. He's the original OG.
He is an OG,
The goat.
that's for sure.
Goat.
I'm sorry. Oh, Mishka. If anybody wants to reach out to Mishka, his handle's on the lower thirds. I've had this on the broadcast.
Hate mail to myself and Ryan said it to Mishka.
It's at Mishka _Jack AP00. He's a good guy. He's one of a kind. He's a hell of a guy. Like if you ever need a good buddy, he's a good guy. He's not a frou-frou guy. He's not a bullshit guy. He's a hell of a guy. That's my plug for Mishka.
And he doesn't know how to fucking use a phone, so if you ever want to talk to him, good luck.
Thanks, Mishka. Thanks, Pip.
Send me a new one, you tight-fisted cunt.
But I'll say
open up your Juvolt and go and buy me a new phone.
What's that with you and the Jews? I will get you a new phone. I told you I have an iPhone. I believe it's hidden somewhere. You know what? I might have an old it's probably the same.
Who are you talking to?
Is that Thomas?
Thomas, yeah.
Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
They're all moaning about my phone and sound quality, so I said to them, let's do a GoFundMe.
If Omar can do a GoFundMe for a Cybertruck, we can do a GoFundMe for Mishka's phone. All right, Mishka, seriously, do you want to, if we can get you an iPhone, say we get you an iPhone 15 or 14.
The irony is usually when there's issues like that, it's usually not yours, it's the connection on the other end or something.
Okay, so Mishka needs a Starlink and an iPhone, is what you're saying, Thomas.
Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take a 10, 11, or 12. I don't give a fuck about 15,
what do you have,
16.
like a 5? What the fuck do you have?
No, a 7.
You have a 7?
Ah.
Holy shit.
There we go. Now it all makes sense.
What the fuck?
So I had a Google Note 2 for about 7 years until it gave up the ghost. Did exactly what I wanted.
Mishka's like, listen, this payment plan is $1 a month, so I'll take it. And it'll
Yeah, no,
I
but,
just finished paying this phone off with the interest. I paid 97 cents on the interest, but then the fucker's paid off now.
it's yeah, but is it LTE? It's
LTE,
GSM or
mother. You have 3G on that phone.
Yeah, I know, but you guys have got this fucking wanky, stupid fucking system that every other country in the world uses a different technology, but you seppos have to be special.
What, we have 5G?
There is no 5G.
What?
It's all fucking smoke and mirrors.
Oh my god. All right, where's this Mishka? Okay, so you literally have a freaking iPhone 7? Are you me?
Even I have got rid of my iPhone 7, Mishka.
Mishka.
My missus wanted my missus went to she used to
Did your missus take
through-
everything
through-
away from you and take the iPhone 14? And
No,
leave you
she
with the
won
iPhone
it. She
7?
won it. And so at Tesco's, at a Tesco's Christmas party. Well, we're talking a long time ago. At a Tesco's Christmas party, there were raffle tickets, 20 quid a ticket, and everyone was buying. The top prize was a 2-week holiday in Barbados, and the second prize was, bear in mind, iPhone 7 back then, was top of the line.
Mishka, what does that have to do
And
with
she
your
spent
phone?
20 quid. Well, that's where it came from.
Is it still hot as fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have an
Only
iPhone
when-
7.
Imagine though, there's hundreds of thousands of people using Spaces on iPhone 7s. That's why we're all so fucked.
And it's also an endless source of entertainment for all of you fuckers.
It's not entertainment. It's called fucking threat actors
It's called
getting in your
being
fucking
an
shit.
Oh my god.
And everyone in here knows it.
Velma,
So I'm
why are you not
complaining,
following
Alistair.
me? I just tried to follow you and I'm already following me. Why are you not following me, Velma?
Because you're a repellent git. That's why.
Velma,
No, I
follow me.
follow you on your other account. I've got to 666. You'll have to wait until space opens up. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm just gonna remove him and I'm gonna block you. And
I got
unblock.
Velma's not following me, and I follow Velma, and she's funny as shit.
So unfollow the monkey fucking doo-dah.
I don't even
and
follow anybody on the monkey. Hey, don't leave that monkey do account alone. That's a good account. Leave it alone.
I think I followed the other account, but as I say, I have to wait for a space to open up. So
What do you mean you have to wait for a
Well,
space to open
bin
up?
the monkey and bring
Follow the monkey and
buggerlugs up.
follow me.
that involves effort. So
Oh Lord.
I think a
have
space
mercy.
will open up
figure
right
it
here.
Why? What is it with Velma and VE? All these people with a V name, Velma and VE. I can't get them to like, what the living. Velma and VE, like Velma won't follow me, and then VE won't even come over and chat with
I
us.
will follow you.
What
All
in
in
the
good
living
time.
shit? And who is this 1932? I've never seen. I like that car though.
Oh, this is Timeliner. This is my friend Timeliner.
I like that car they have on that little. Oh, I love that car. Is that Mishka's car? I think that's Mishka's car. Oh, they see Velma. They're following me. I'm gonna follow Timeline back because they're following me, and you don't even follow me. What in the living?
Space open up for you now. I think she's 665 now.
Who's requesting Velma's Timeline? Is
Did you
requesting
unfollow me, David?
I've got two accounts. My both accounts have my name on it. So the other one's a testing account. So
Timeline seems like a spring chicken.
Mishka,
Oh, no.
Mishka, I gotta get you a phone that doesn't have like a can on each side and a cord in the middle.
paper cup and strings.
It's actually 2 yogurt pots and a piece of wet string.
Okay, well,
He's a mystical creature. That's all you need to know.
he is a mystical creature. Have we, David? Have we even seen Mishka on camera yet? Have we seen any of that? Because I know you guys see me on camera.
Not that I remember.
We don't even know what I think. I have a feeling what I know what Mishka looks like. Let me see if I can find that picture. I think I
Well, the
posted.
builder.
I
The
think
builder
I
picture.
posted
Yeah.
it before.
That's the one, yeah.
I'm not gonna post it up. It's.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying hi.
Oh my God! 1932 is a guy. I thought it was a girl.
What?
Holy shiza! Wait, he's a
so.
he's a system engineer. Research. What do you do, brother? What do you system engineer in?
Oh, I'm not a system engineer. I'm a network specialist by trade. Yeah.
Nice.
I build computer infrastructure, architecture, and environments. I do a lot of break fix.
Over here in the U.S. or where are you from? You don't have to dox yourself.
Canada. No, I work for a lot of the oil and gas companies for 25 years, enterprise.
Oh.
I was working in network operations, yeah.
I love that car. Is that your car on your profile pic?
No, it's my dream truck.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Mishka's car.
1932 Ford truck. Yeah, they're sweet looking.
Yeah. Mishka could tell you all about that. He knows all about those cars. Hey, I think he drove the first one that came out. Mishka's a good guy.
You're too funny.
Oh man. All right. Gen X has been quiet. Gen X is way down there.
He's a listener, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been a listener.
I haven't spoken to him for ages. I still
Jersey
haven't got my
Treasure?
bloody raw liver. I know that.
You haven't gotten your
Forgot
what?
about that. My raw liver. So
What's a Royal River?
Liver.
Raw liver, as in liver and onions.
Oh.
that I'm gonna cook and chop into cubes and take them like vitamin drops.
Oh, you actually make like
Vitamins,
liver and
sorry.
onion dishes?
No, yuck. I couldn't eat that.
Well, I was gonna say
But-
it's, I mean, I'm impressed, but holy cow!
No, but Gen X told me about a way I can cook them and just cut, freeze it, and then slightly unfreeze it, chop them into little, pieces, so that I can take them like vitamin drops, which I thought was a brilliant idea, because I couldn't possibly eat that; it would make me vomit.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't trying to teach you how to like dispose of like certain body parts. He was just trying to teach you how to eat body parts. Okay, I got you. Okay, I didn't know where that was going for a
No.
minute,
Hi,
but that
Sarah.
sounded like it was going a different direction. But I thank you for explaining that to me.
Yeah.
No, you
but,
need
because
you
I
need
just
to
wanna
know a
get
pig
the-
farmer.
A pig
No,
farmer.
it's beef liver.
Yeah, we
I
could
mean-
call it beef.
That's the one that's with the high vitamin B12 content, I believe. Is that right, Gen X?
I'd love to get him up to speak. Hear his voice. You'll lift the tone of the room. Because we've been all over. The place,
Gen
man.
X sounds like Gen X sounds like lumberjack. Lumberjack. How does Gen X sound?
Gen X sounds like me. So this is Gen X right here, right now, talking. So whatever you want to know, I'm really Gen X. This is my deep voice. I just wanted to say hi to you all. Thank you. And you're right, Velma. Don't chop up any body parts, but that vitamin intake I told you about is good to go. So thank you, and this is my time, and I'm going to go back to listening.
Gen X doesn't
sounds a little
ramble like
like
a
it, to be honest.
gibbering idiot.
You guys are nuts.
I genuinely can't believe that that you got licensed to work on fucking aircraft.
Well, Mishka, I can't believe you still have your license to work on aircraft in your old age.
They didn't exist when the Wright brothers were about.
You're right. That's what I'm wondering. How in the fuck did you know about the licenses? It's all good, brother. Now they have ailerons.
know.
They have ailerons and the cruise flaps and fuel electronics on there, so it's okay, brother. I know where you're coming from. You don't have to do the Flintstones thing anymore. You don't have to push the plane off the ground. You're good to go.
Well, no, I was thinking more Hercules, spruce goose kind of thing.
Are you like Hercules?
That was the original name of the Spruce Goose.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm still trying to find some good music to play in the background because I think this is.
How about some nice piano music?
You like that?
Yeah, I do.
Let's see. Let's play some.
Tickle the Ivories.
Oh no, not quite that.
No, not that one. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, bit of like hotel foyer piano music.
No, play some organ music.
Which one?
What organ music?
Oh my God!
Oh,
Everybody's
fuck
giving
off with your
organ music.
What's worse?
Mishka, how
fix
you
it.
know they came out with pianos after the organ, right? Like,
Fix it. Here's a question for you. What's worse than lobsters on your piano?
I don't know. Tell me.
Crabs on your organ.
That's a good song. I don't know how to respond to this. This is making me drive me nuts. What do I do? Ah, Mishka. Everybody loves it.
Go on YouTube and look up Boogie Woogie.
We should do a
It's a
karaoke
guy.
night.
Nobody ever does that, Mishka. Why do you always
there's
say
three
that?
pianos.
Go on such and such and look up such and such. Nobody ever does that while we're here. We're just like.
Do you guys want to sing
piano
karaoke?
music? No.
I didn't ask you, Mishka.
I heard someone absolutely fucking destroy. I can't remember the name of the song. Do you know Helmo?
No. What do you want? Do you guys want to listen to Disturb the Silence of the Sound of Silence karaoke?
Play Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits.
Play what?
Well, then we're all gonna sing.
I know who's going to be the singer. Like some of you guys have to have an audio. Who is typing? Mishka, is that you typing?
No.
No.
Thomas.
All right, who's going to sing?
Well, it's not Velma with her broken keyboard.
No, my computer is fucking off. The piece of. How it makes me feel right now.
Get it right out
3
of your
days.
ass.
3 days.
Did David give you a lemon?
No, it's nothing to do with the computer itself. It's like you said. It's what is it? What was the abbreviation you used, Mishka? The user problem.
PEPCAC. Problem exists between keyboard and chair.
Yes, there you go. That's the one.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I bet you love that, don't you, Timeliner?
Oh yeah, I do that G error, right?
What the fuck?
And Jeff is responsible for this.
Narrow streets of cobblestone stone, neath the halo of a street lamp, I turn my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People
You certainly know how to woo VM.
people writing songs and voices never and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowing to the neon god they made, and flashed out his flame, and the words that it was forming, and the signs and the words on the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence.
We should do a karaoke night.
I agree with you. What do you guys think? Should we do a karaoke night? That was actually pretty cool.
That was a good song. I like that. Who's that by?
That was by
Art Garfunkel.
Disturbed. The Sounds of Silence. Disturbed.
Wasn't it Art Garfunkel?
This one was Disturbed.
Yeah, that was an after. It was a follow-up.
Yeah, that was a good
But
song.
it is a righteous tune. Totally
Yeah.
righteous.
We should do like a karaoke. David, you should do a across the pond karaoke Friday nights. That would be fun as fuck. Like I think we should do that. And like forget the voice, like forget who can sing, who can't sing. It's not about that. It's just about like, you know, like you go to a bar and you like have a drink with you and you just like do the karaoke night. That'd be so much fun. We should do that on
Hey
your show.
guys, sorry to
Well,
interrupt.
can you provide earplugs? It's going to sound like a load of
Well, your
strangled
phone
cats.
sucks anyway, so you can just turn your headpiece, your rotary
Is
phone
this
headset upside down.
like a co-host where one guy's in the UK and one guy's in the United States? Sorry, I'm brand new to this
What's
space.
up, Highland? I want to say a shout out to Highland in the house. Highland, how are you? Yes, Highland.
Highlander.
Oh shit, my bad, brother.
Hey, don't
all
correct
good.
him,
He chopped it
Highlander.
off.
Hey, all you gotta say is,
He's a wannabe fucking sweaty.
Mishka, would you shut the up? Holy shit. I'm sorry, Highlander. We just wanted to say hi to you. My
I
name
can't
is Pipsy.
see. It says 12 listening, and it's showing you guys on the jumbo screen, but it's not showing anything else. Is that a glitch or what is that?
Oh, well, my name is Pipsy, so, oh my god, did we screw up the,
Oh my God, there's so many people in the room
Hey,
following.
let me tell you something, Highlander. Why don't you just go with the flow, brother? My name is Lumberjack. I love you, brother, but go with the flow.
That was Lumberjack Highlander. Good to meet you.
I'll go with the flow. I'm getting ready for bed.
Where you
No,
from?
I'm
Where you from,
literally
Highlander?
Getting ready for bed.
Where's Highlander?
I've obviously bumped into you guys a couple of times, and I friended you. It means you're pretty chill people.
We are. We love
You
you,
don't
brother.
sound very Scottish.
Yeah, well, when you're born in Detroit, you don't tend to. But when Grandpa was born on the Isle of Skye, he did. He did. I mean, Grandpa. Oh my God, you get. And he didn't drink. I drank Guinness, and he didn't. He drank this cheap ass Miller and Stroh's warm.
Guinness is
He
fucking
would
ditch
drink his
water.
fucking beer warm. Oh my God, that about kill me.
What do you?
But,
So
yeah.
are you a Guinness drinker, Highlander?
Oh, absolutely. I can drink it warm or cold.
Nice.
It actually, because I got the sugar thing, because I'm older.
Are you still in Detroit?
No, I'm in. Oh my God, I'm in.
You don't
Toledo.
have to dox yourself.
I'm in Toledo. No, it's all right. I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, this
no,
is like
I'm in Toledo. I'm an economic refugee from Michigan.
nice.
I live in Ohio. I was born in
So
Michigan.
Highlander,
There can't
Highlander,
be
can
any
you-
worse
can-
sin in the world. It's horrible.
Highlander,
I'm gonna crawl
Highlander,
across
can
the
I ask you a
border.
question?
I'm sneaking. Fuck the Mexicans and sorry, the Mexicans crawling. I got
What about the Venezuelans?
my hands. I'm a nuclear submariner for God's sakes. I got an honorable discharge by the grace of God.
Which
I'm
branch?
telling you. I'm gonna crawl back in, swim right
What
across
part
the
of
Trent,
fucking
Michigan.
Submariner?
That's all I want.
Which
Is
hey
to die
Highlander,
in
which
Michigan,
Highlander,
in
which
my
branch?
homeland.
Which military
There in
branch are you
Scotland.
from?
So what were you saying, brother?
Which military branch you from?
What, they fly
It says
submarines now, do they?
technology, Tesla Motors, and SpaceX. I think
Mishka,
we got off topic on that one.
we did. And Mishka, okay, Mishka always gets off topic.
Mishka doesn't have a phone that works, so sometimes he uses a rotary phone hand upside down, so we don't know if he's talking to the earpiece
Hello?
or if he's talking to the handpiece.
Thank
Is
you.
anybody
Highlander.
left?
I think we lost him. Hello?
Can you play Brian's song?
Who's Brian? Let's hear the song. Give me the song to play. We should definitely do a karaoke night, though. I think Gen X, what do you think, Lumberjack?
Gen X with his deep voice. Oh my God, can you hear him sing that? Like, he would make all the women fall in love. Oh my God.
I got to turn down the bass for Gen X, you know?
Yeah, you have to turn up the bass. That's right. Or you're right. You're damn right. Gen X. I think Gen X is sleeping.
Gen X would be Barry White.
What did happen to Highlander? Where'd he go?
He's back now. I just threw him a speaker.
Oh, was he rugging? Highlander, come back up if you want to come back up. I'll bring him back up if you're rugging. Velma, and who's that? Wait, dude, did we get new people from our karaoke? Was my voice that sexy?
No, it sucked. That was my voice for one.
Thank you. I appreciate that, asshole. We got Jersey Trader and we got Zara. By the way, so what is can anybody tell me what Tesla stock is doing after hours right now? Is it going up or down? Because I have a feeling it's not going to do too well tomorrow. But then
I
again,
did check earlier. It was down like it was 2-3.
I mean, it's crazy to think about it. Like,
Isn't it crazy every time they have a great announcement and the stock goes down?
well, but I mean that's typical for Tesla, right? Buy the rumor, sell the news kind of thing. But the question is here with Tesla is that they have an earnings call coming up. So typically, do you want to buy the rumor, sell the news for the ROBOTAXI event, and then right ahead of time, you got the earnings coming up. So I don't know.
I only got one share, and it cost me dearly, but they actually said, Elon said what I wanted to hear.
Did you like? Okay,
we're going to have a van, and we're going to have a small vehicle.
What's your impression?
That's all I wanted to hear. And he said it. That's all I wanted to hear.
Mishka, hold on a second. Mishka, hold on.
Go on.
Highlander, I want to ask you a personal question I've asked everybody that came on this panel, and I want your honest opinion, because I know you sound like an honest guy. Tell me, from a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, your expectations on this event versus what you saw. What was your not with the product, but your hype?
No, I totally understand. It was overhyped and underdeveloped. And I'm a Tesla person.
Me too.
I'm an electrician. I'm a controls engineer. I'm an electrical engineer who works as an electrician.
Me too.
And I've been.
I love the field.
Do you guys know Pete Gruber or Gruber Motors out of Arizona?
I don't.
Okay, he's the number one guy who works on roadsters. All right, he's prominent. And in any case, so yeah, I'm totally in the industry, but I felt it was kind of like the hurricane. Thank God we only lost 4 people that we know of. Overhyped, underdeveloped, but I got what I wanted.
You got so we did
I've been
too.
fighting on X Spaces.
Yeah.
I've been in a couple of the big debates, and for the $25,000 vehicle. I believe it's going to come.
So before you get to that,
I wanted the bus and van.
I love the van.
Especially the van. I
love the van.
Literally, I love my Dodge minivan, and I've went on it. I've debated with Farzad. We all know who he is. They bring me up. Him and I went head to toe on this a couple times. but he's got a podcast and I don't, so he got a lot more time.
Well, Highlander,
That's
let me ask
okay.
you.
That's okay. The point is,
on a
the
scale
point
1 through
is,
10, what would you say you got out of it? Not the hype, not what you got
yeah,
out of it,
yeah,
but the
yeah,
hype.
yeah.
What would you
I
say?
get you.
1 through 10.
I would say an 8 because I felt that the two products I'm pushing most for Tesla to deliver in the future, and I'm talking 3 years, not Tesla time, but
Right.
actual time in 3 years, that I believe they're going to churn out the two products that we, the people, globally in the U.S. want. We want a cheap, affordable car.
Yep.
And we don't care if it's electric. We need cheap transportation. And we need a minivan. If you have never owned a minivan, it is one of the best vehicles in the world. It's a truck, it's a van, it does everything. No matter what you do in your life, it costs a little more in gas. And that's the beauty. If it's electric, it costs less. If I could say one thing that's not as positive,
Go ahead.
Brian White and I've met Brian. Brian and I know each other. I think you guys know Brian White from aka Tesla Raza. It used to be my Tesla weekend. So Brian did a beautiful podcast when he's down at the Florida event from an independent shop owner who works primarily on electric vehicles and primarily Tesla, obviously. And it was so eye-opening, guys, because he said, well, here's my problems with the Model S. By the way, I drove a Model S or a Model, I drove one of the Plaids in the Tesla Michigan, Muskegon, Michigan event in June. I got to 135 in about 1.3 seconds, and I backed off, and I'm a speed freak.
Do you want
I got the
do you want your
video
van
in
to
my
do that?
kilt.
Do you
In
want
my kilt.
Do you want your van to be
Dr.
that fast?
Scott, we were all there. The whole gang was there, and it scared the shit out of me.
Do you want your van to be that fast?
Oh, absolutely. It's unrealistic, but what the hell? I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, did you ever drive in a Plaid?
I
Because
did.
the first thing they tell you is, and the owner was like, I was so enthusiastic. I was hungover, I'll be honest with you. And because Saturday, we're at the light show and it's in Muskegon, Michigan, our Michigan event. And we're all hanging out and meeting everybody. And it's dirty Tesla Chris, and it was the bearded Tesla. And Dr. Scott, and it's in the Highlander, that'd be me, I mean. And we're all there and we're all meeting, we're walking around the cars and touching base. And I got a t-shirt company, so I'm giving away t-shirts and it was great. It was so family friendly. Not a lot of 420, not a lot of beer, just very family friendly, and everybody's chilling and it's great. And wow, what a weekend that was. So the next day, the first thing they tell you is, so they give us, and they blocked off, I don't know how they did it, and they admitted since then, nobody in the Tesla community will ever be able to do this again. So what they did was, and they got the city and county's permission, they got a county road right next to sanitation or sewer or whatever it was. You guys there's videos all over the place, and I'm in half of them. So they blocked it off. The sheriffs are there, like a 1.5 mile road that leads to nowheres, blocked it off. And all the Tesla owners, the Plaids, it was Model S's, Model 3s, and Plaids, whatever. Then the Cybertrucks. In any case, it was basically like living in Toledo, where I do on Alexis Road, where we have a legal drag racing every weekend. Maybe I should say, is this recorded? It doesn't matter. It's all recorded.
It is not recorded, but we are broadcasting on YouTube and on X right now, so you're good to go. It's okay. Highlander.
All right, but Well, it's kind of common knowledge where I live. I mean, Popo shows up and we leave, except for us old guys, because we got like, and we got this rule: only have one can or two cans of beer, one for yourself and one for the guy you're talking with. Everyone else, they're dealing whatever they're dealing. We don't care. Popo shows up. This is Alexis. This is not a paid sponsorship thing, by the way. But if you're ever in Toledo on Fridays or Saturdays in the warm months, this tomorrow's probably might be one of the last days. You're gonna find the finest illegal street drag racing in the United States. We
Really?
got it all here in Toledo.
Holy shit.
Oh no, it's true. Oh, here's the best part. So since and I got the video of it. So and this is what's called the Michigan Meetup event. All right, if you got a minute, I'll tell the story. Dr. Scott Walters is there. Dirty Tesla, bearded Tesla
Wait,
was
Scott
there.
Walters, PhD?
No, Dr. Scott. I gave my entire Detroit Tigers collection. Yeah, the robot guy, Dr.
Yeah,
Scott.
Scott Walter.
Yeah. He's about 6'4". You know,
Yeah, I love Scott.
He's a great guy. He had
he's
cancer,
it's been
and I'm talking to him in the parking lot. His cancer was because it's like there's some valve in your leg or something. Whatever. Yeah. So I know all the whole gang, you know, and they all know the Highlander because I wear a kilt. I'm the only one in the Tesla community that wears a kilt, so I stick out, and they all know me. So it was a blast. It was nice, and I got the T-shirt. Oh, I could send you guys all kinds of stuff. Really nice little video clips. Like there was my daughter's mentally disabled, and the guy next to me because Brian White. You guys know Brian White, aka Futuraza, used to be
yeah.
Tesla Weekend. Yeah, Brian. So I'm like, Brian, hey, hook me up. I want to put up I got a business 10 by 10 tent. It's a cheap one. And I show up Friday and I meet Lars. You guys know Lars from where's he at? Sweden or wherever he's at. And I go up to him, and I'm half shaven, you know, half hung over. I'm always half hung over. And I got the half beard, and I'm in my grandpa slippers, and you know, it's like what was it, June? You know, it's hot as hell in Michigan. I'm in shorts. I mean, I look like the homeless hobo. And I'm like, Lars, how you doing, man? And he's like looking at me like, I said, I'm the Highlander. Oh, okay. And I said, well, you know, I'm hoping to meet up with Brian and Jan and the rest of the gang. He said, Brian's right over there. So it's Friday. You know, there's only a couple of people there. There's only one. There's a cyber truck there. I wanted to see the lay of the land, you know, because so I can be there tomorrow. Sure shit. There's Brian White. He's over there talking to Jan. And he's like, hey, go over and say hi. I'm like, all right, I'll go over there because I'm 60. I ain't got a lot to lose, to be honest with you. And I go over there, and Brian's in it. Oh, yeah, no, it's the Highlander. He's big. He's a big influencer on YouTube and on X. And he's introducing me to Dr. Scott's wife because him and was it Jim? What's his name? The smart guy, you know. In any case,
That's Scott
he
Walters.
lives in. Yeah, no. Who?
Scott Walter. Or are you talking
No,
about Andre?
no. Scott's. No, I know Scott. No, his buddy,
Andre.
the one who lives down in Georgia.
Oh, Andre?
No. Doctor Know It All. That's it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's Jim or John or whatever. He came by the tent. You know, I'm telling you guys, you should have been. Why weren't you people there? You sound like good people. You sound like Tesla people. Why weren't you at? Oh, by the way, this coming. So there's where they really messed up. And I know Kelly. Kelly's a rather. She's around my age, in her 50s, a little heavy set. She's in charge of the whole thing. She's not the president of the Michigan Tesla community, but she runs the show. Is any smart man knows just whatever the woman, if you want to stay alive and not divorced, just do what the woman says.
Yeah.
Then go out to your garage and have a beer or your 420 Shut the fuck up.
I know that I have a few people that do that. Well, are you comfortable with like what do you own FSD or do you drive FSD, Highlander?
I don't own a Tesla actually, and I'm poor, and I have no problem admitting it. I'm looking for a used Model 3 or any used Tesla I can get. Since I live in Ohio, it's actually legal. Michigan, do you know you can't buy a Tesla?
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Because of the dealership. Well, go figure, Detroit dealerships.
Oh, because it's the car.
But
It's the
they've
car
got
industry.
so many. No, you can look this up so easy on any Tesla or any website. They got so many ways around it. Like what I thought Tesla was so smart. I thought this is the best marketing sales move in the world. So there's some states where Teslas are simply not allowed to be sold.
Yeah.
So what they did was they'd hook up with the Native Americans who are an independent nation within the United States. All right. And they'd go to the gaming tribes and they're like, hey, man, you guys want to make a monetary deal? You let us sell us Teslas on your tribal land and we'll make you a good deal. I thought that was the most brilliant marketing move in the world. So you got
And they allow that?
Oh, hell yeah. Well, there's nothing the feds can do about it because it's a different country.
That's a good point.
It is so cool. You guys got to research the shit out of that. So, yeah, no, I got so many videos of this. And, like, so I met so many cool people. Like I said, it was a family chilled event. This is in Michigan in June. It was a Michigan meetup. And I got my own tent. So Brian White, a.k.a. Futuraza, and I've been because I was unemployed, I had a lot of video time. I mean, 24/7, right? You know, doing nothing but pounding some beers, smoking cigarettes, which I got to give up. Oh, and then another one, Brian Lutz. He says, Highlander, you got the radio voice. So ever since then, they called me the radio voice because I got a raspy voice. In any case, this is so much fun.
Highlander,
I love the Tesla
if you keep
community.
smoking cigarettes, you're not gonna have radio voice. By the way, I'm Pipsy, so you need to stop smoking cigarettes. But I love you.
I love you too, babe, but
Okay, you can keep
why
talking,
is it
Highlander. I know I
nobody's
threw you for a loop,
profiles
but
are
I
showing
love you.
up? No, nobody's profiles are showing up. I've co-hosted I did it for 6 months, and then I'm like, I'll never do this again. I'll never even open my room. It got to be so much drama.
You're not gonna smoke cigarettes?
That's not what I said. I said I'm not going to co-host.
Oh, but you're such a. Oh, my bad. Hi, sorry. I'll go by now.
In any case, if we want to, let's finish the story and move on to somebody else's story. So it was such a great weekend, and so Brian White, he lets me put up the tent for free, and I meet all these international people and give them free. Oh, I'm the guy who's my thing is kindness is always free.
Oh.
No, I got it. I own it. Kindness. So then I started T-shirts, and I hand them out to Brian White, and we're all autographing the shirts. And then Jan, do you guys know Jan from Germany? How big are you guys into Tesla, by the way?
I listen to Yaman's Space quite a bit and some other people.
Well, Jan is out of Germany, and he's Tesla Fix. And we were just talking before the show and all this, that, and the other. And he's like, thanks for the T-shirt. And
yeah,
he signed it, and I signed him. And one of the things I wanted is the earlier podcast was he was with Brian White, and he's going, oh, I so badly wanted Lucky Charms and some other thing, you know, America. Because in Germany, they won't allow poison cereals like we do in America, which is basically all our cereals. And he said he wanted Lucky Charms and some other one so badly. So he's a Muskegon. What they didn't know was my family and I grew up in Metro Muskegon. It's called Spring Lake and Nunica. But so we grew up right in the area. So he's there. He meets me. He's real nice and friendly. And he had mentioned me on his podcast before, the Highlander, blah, blah, blah. Oh, by the way, when you're on the internet or the interweb or the matrix, as I call it, and your name is the Highlander, and you're the only one who gets to say that because I've copyrighted it now. It doesn't hurt. It's really good commercial. So I meet him, and then this, that, and the other. So I tell my sister, hey, get your daughter, my niece, go out there and buy these Lucky Charms in this. And she had a crush on him by then, because if you've never met Jan, the guy's like 6'2", and he's a big fella, not fat. He's just a big guy. I mean, and he is the friendliest, most nicest guy you ever met.
He's pretty
His
muscular
YouTube,
too,
I got to
right?
give a plug. It's Tesla Fix out of Germany, but he does it in English, American English.
Does he
So
work out a lot?
I don't know, but I know he's got a wife and kids, so that alone is a workout.
Yeah, I
So-
agree with you. I'm a pretty big guy, so I agree with you.
We run down to the local Myers where the Tesla chargers are. Playing the music, does that mean the story's boring you?
No,
So
no.
we get it.
I always have the
And
music
then
in the
we
background.
no, I got yeah, that was I think either no, that's Beethoven.
That
'cause I don't like
that is
Beethoven.
you're right. It's that's the
Yeah.
Four Seasons Concerto #1 in E minor.
I like Bach. I'm Roman Catholic. I like Bach.
Are you, me too.
In any case, so we run down to the niece runs down to Myers, come back. We I autograph it, the Highlander on the boxes. Meanwhile, Lars out of what's he, Tesla Live? He's out of one of the Norwegian countries. He's not Norway. I think he's Denmark or something. But Lars is there, and he's behind Jan, and I'm pointing at him and, giving the 2-finger picture sign and all this, holding up the cereal boxes and hiding them. So he gets on. He's on board. He already knows it because Jan is talking to some of the tourists, and he's a very polite, nice, big guy. And he's talking and all this. And I keep holding up and down the cereal boxes that he had mentioned in a couple of podcasts a few weeks prior, how badly he wanted them. Brian White went over. It was the Austrian event. You guys remember the event in Austria? My buddy Pete Gruber was one of the
I don't. What was that event
big
about?
talkers there. Well, they held a Tesla event for the first time in Europe, and you'd think they'd hold it in Berlin next to the factory. No, they held it in Austria.
Oh. No,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. No, I did not even see
Yeah,
that
I
event.
think what's her name? Kay was there. 10K was there. Pete Gruber, a buddy of mine. Hey,
But
gonna name
you've
drop.
been
you
on
might as
here.
well
You've
name
been
drop.
on here for a while, right? Yeah, I just count like about 6 months ago. Tesla for my first Tesla I bought a year ago. Yeah, I'm just learning every detail about like how many different aspects there is of Tesla. So I appreciate all the insight.
It's so amazing. That's why I want. And like, I'm not a wealthy man. I'm coming out of poverty, and I'm back to making 37 an hour, which I'm used to, and I'm saving up for it. But it is such a cool community, and if you get to go to one of these events, take your kids.
Yeah.
They don't do 420 in front of anybody. They don't drink in front until dusk, until it gets dark. Then, but it's so family friendly. You meet total nice strangers. I mean, it is amazing. It's like this little family, But we had such a great time, and I'll try to wrap it up. I know I've hogged the room. I can't even. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can see the room. I still got my co-host button. All right. No, I got this little co-host button. I'm sure everybody has it. You could tell who's who. Okay, Fix or Fit follows me, and I follow them. Legally unprecedented. 5 speakers, 5 open spots. Mashika follows me. You guys got this button, right?
I don't.
Zara follows me. Angela. No, I got this speaker button. I don't know. I know people.
I know
don't
that. I know
It-
with my Tesla, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it a lot, and I've heard you on the spaces before with other on the other platforms. Diana, and I think I heard you on the Diana space. You go to the Diana space.
Oh
right?
yeah, Diana and I call her my babies. She's the only one on X allowed to use my legal name.
Yeah, I heard you on there, and I really do like you a lot, and I appreciate the insight of everything you have to say on that. I do. And did you like the Tesla overall space, the event tonight? Did you like it?
Well, what I thought was it's typical Tesla.
I thought it was underhyped, like like it was
Yeah,
way
well, I thought it was overhyped and underdelivered.
Yeah.
But they did say, and I've been on. Okay, so you've heard me, you know me. I don't want to sound big-headed, but I'm known in the community. All right, I'm not like one of the big shots, but I'm known in the community.
I know you, baby.
And you will
I know
be
you
soon.
in the community a lot.
Yeah. So my point being, I fight so hard for the $25,000 vehicle and or a Dodge minivan that's a Tesla because, well, it's the best vehicle I've ever owned, and I'm 60. I've owned a lot of cars. And to me, there's a lot of poor people that want cars. I've been there. I'm not there anymore, but I've been there. You know,
if
realistically.
we can get a car for that low, that'd be amazing, right?
Yeah, right.
I want a car, but I don't want a Tesla.
But
Sorry.
why don't you want a
that's
Tesla? Velma.
Because I don't like EVs at all.
Why?
And
Velma, why don't you like EVs? Do I need to get Pipsy?
Velma, why not? He don't like
Get
EVs. You
lumberjack.
motherfucker. How did the fuck you not?
Get lumberjack on one day on 10-10.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let Velma have a voice. She's got a voice. Velma?
it's fine. It's fine. I just don't like
I know
EVs.
it's fine, Velma,
I
but
don't
I
think
do
we're
not
ready
like
yet.
EVs.
I don't think we're ready yet from an infrastructure point of view, a security point of view.
Velma, do you
And
live
the
in the
fact that-
UK? It sounds like you're governed by your government.
Well, maybe I am governed by my government. If I was governed by my government,
I knew it.
no. If I was governed by my
It
government,
just comes
I
down
would
to
be-
education.
Wait,
Butts in
we
the
love
seat,
Velma
blunt
though.
to
Hold
drive.
on a second. I wanna say we love Velma. Where's VM? VM is still not up here. VM, you son of a biscuit. You will not come up here and talk, will you? You little
If anything, I think she's here just to goad me because I've been trying to get a VM up and running for 3 days now.
Oh, you
so-
have? What have you been doing with VM to try to get it up and running?
And she's failed me.
It
like
has
you would
failed
not
you.
see.
Well, apparently it failed all of us too.
Yeah, it failed me too. Sorry. Velma, where's VM?
Sorry?
Oh my gosh. VM and
I'm going to leave this space because I can't see any of. Normally, you can see the speakers and talkers, and I can't. So I'll leave and come
I
back,
think
and
lumberjack
hopefully you'll bring
and
me
it's
back.
confusing, huh?
well,
So
no,
before you go, Highlander,
I have Lumberjack and Pipsy. I think he left.
Pipsqueak.
Oh.
Hey, who gives a shit?
It's a minute
Lumberjack.
before.
I mean Pipsy. How dare you?
So I'm just about to put something up into
The Jumbotron?
the purple pill. Yeah. So Highlander was talking about a minivan and a Tesla being very rapid.
Doesn't Mishka sound so silly? It's like Lumberjack's been talking like a minivan, and he sounds so serious when you say that. Mishka, I love you though, brother.
Mishka,
Are you done?
I'm not saying shit. I'm waiting for you to respond, brother. Like, I mean,
Yeah, no. So in '94, I think it was Williams Formula One team. The driver was Alain Prost, and the engine was made by Renault. So they had a minivan called a Renault Espace.
Yes.
And they stuck a Formula One engine in it.
Yes.
Which I suspect might be slightly quicker than that Tesla.
Well, I would expect the Formula One to be quicker than a Tesla, but I mean, not by
No,
much.
it's in a minivan. It's in a minivan.
Oh.
They stuffed the engine of an F1 car into a minivan.
Angela, you just came on a speaker.
No. I was going to ask, how do you compare a minivan with a Tesla? But he already just explained it. That's great. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. The need for speed, and so many have it. Now, if you can do that with a Tesla and make it electric.
Oh my God, girlfriend! If we were doing the minivan and and make it electric.
I'm sorry. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. You can make anything and make everything.
Everywhere.
Do it. Yes. Everywhere. I know. But a huge souped-up motor, so much horsepower that you make something go faster than the speed of light. Well, at least it feels like it. When you're driving it and shifting. Yeah, no.
Mishka doesn't really know what that's all about because he's like from 1990.
An electric vehicle. I know, but an electric vehicle cannot yet do that. When it can, that crosses all boundaries. That changes everything. Am I incorrect?
That's why you need a hybrid.
Well, Mishka doesn't fall in that category.
I'm just saying. It's hard. It's hard for people that want all that horsepower.
Yes.
To go to an EV.
I agree with
I mean, EVs are great. Everyday driver. But I don't have one. But I'd love to tell me about your EVs.
Angela, where are you from?
Tell me about your EVs.
Angela, you don't have to dox yourself.
Start with telling me about your EVs. You have one. I do not. Please.
Plaid, fastest production car in the world. I got the video. I was told, put your head back, put both hands on the wheel. First, they gave me a test drive. Then I was the last guy, and they said, Highlander. And I had my kilt on. And I'm going to walk around to the passenger car. No, you're driving. Huh? What? Okay. Hell yeah. I got the video. 135 in 1.3 seconds. I got scared shitless. I backed off. I'm from Michigan. We love speed. That damn thing was like a rocket ship.
Well,
so what I can say to the young lady, is get into a Tesla and drive it. That's all I have to say. Get into a Tesla and drive it.
They're fun. Really fun.
So when Mr. Morris took one to the Nürburgring, it didn't make it round the lap.
Oh shit!
Bit of an embarrassment.
Whoops. Did it blow up in flames, or did it stall out, or did it just go off on its own?
No, it had
driving itself right off the track.
No, I think it was
just curious.
Just some sort
what
of
happened?
I think it was just some sort of technical issue. I mean,
everything is always.
I don't know. It was a while ago, but it was pretty much at a similar time when Porsche released the Taycan.
Oh, well, understood.
So and Porsche,
not about the Porsche
actually
time frame.
No. But Porsche actually built an electric car that I think is still.
Who isn't doing electric cars or attempting to?
Well,
You've
no,
got private citizens that would and are trying to figure it out in their garage.
No, it was a concept.
Like it's sad.
But the Porsche concept was a concept car, and I think it's got the lap record.
I understand.
Hold on, I just got back. What was the question about electric cars?
My question was, I don't have one, and I'd love to know all about the people who actually have them and drive them. Tell me all the pros, the cons.
Okay,
Like
fair
how
enough. So
like
let me
do you drive it every day?
Let me take over. Let me take over for a minute. So I myself and Super Scott have been doing this space every week about comparing different EVs to Tesla, right? Because we're not biased about, oh my God, Tesla's a perfect car. I have an F-150 truck, and it's very hard for me to get away from that gas car into an EV. So I decided to buy a Tesla, and then I decided to try these other EVs and compare them. So there's certain areas where EVs work well, it doesn't matter what car you get. But then there's certain areas where if you buy an EV, depending on what your parameters are for your driving, where one will work for you better than the other. So if you're looking at the Tesla car, if you're looking at technology, it beats every car bar none. If you're looking for road trips, it beats every car bar none. If you're looking for the inside of the car to look like a normal car, then your Tesla's not going to be that car.
Nope.
If you're looking for
bare bones.
If you're looking
No, you're explaining that perfect. You're telling me if you spend more time in your car, get a Tesla. If you spend more time in your vehicle than anywhere else, or it sure feels like that, get a fucking Tesla. Period.
If you like driving,
and if you don't mind waiting hours to charge it,
the bottom.
If you don't mind waiting hours to charge it, get a Tesla.
Mishka, you're 100% wrong. I've driven my car across country in the last month from Washington State to Georgia to New Jersey, down to Chicago, down to Missouri, back to Washington. So you're 100% wrong on that. You don't own a Tesla, so you can't comment on that, and it's not fair.
Well, you never answered the question I put to you, though.
If you live in, okay, brother, from down under, or no, across the pond, in the Midwest, we have major grocery stations like any place in the world. Myers happens to be one of the biggest, Myers and Kroger's. Myers has a deal. Every Myers has a lot. I know, I live here. A lot of superchargers.
Yeah.
The thing about living in the United States is, if you own a Tesla, and now the rest of them are catching up, and Tesla's going to make a lot of money out of this.
Oh, let's address.
They perfected the supercharging network so far ahead of everybody else. That's the beauty of it.
Let's address a question that she had. So if you're going to your day-to-day driving, it's gonna it really, if you're just doing your car for multiple drives a day and you're not really gonna be using your car for trips, it really doesn't matter if you get a Tesla or a Hyundai. The price point.
Charge at home.
The price point is going to be this. Like for a Tesla, you can get a $40,000 Tesla, and I drove the Hyundai. You think Hyundai was going to be the cheapest car in the world. I drove the Hyundai. Those Hyundais start at $58,000, and they're not fully.
You're getting up there.
And if you want to get the fully loaded performance car, the Hyundai Ioniq performance car, you're looking at $68,000 before taxes, right? I drove these cars. I test drove these cars. So if you're looking at why do you want an EV? Well, I have a Ford F-150. The reason I got into my EV, and I still have my Ford F-150 because I need it, and I'm contemplating now to trade my car in for a Cybertruck, or maybe possibly a Silverado EV or a Ford Lightning. And I test drove
Lightning.
I test drove.
No, I like that idea. I like that idea.
The Lightning.
To compare the two, honestly.
Yeah, I actually test drove.
Can the EV truck handle or compare at all to the F-150? That's the truest thing I've heard on here all night.
Yeah, so I drove the F-150 and I drove the Silverado. I prefer. Well, here's the thing. The Lightning's a little bit cheaper. The F-150 is about $98,000. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. The Silverado is $98,000. What are you going to get with the Lightning and the F-150? They're pretty much both the same. You're going to get the pass-through on the Silverado EV. What are you going to get with the Cybertruck that compares to that?
Nothing.
I think you're going to get more technology with the Silverado. I'm sorry, with the Tesla. But the Lightning, when it comes down to
Yeah, but do you want a work truck or do you want a fancy truck? It's, you know.
Okay, well that's not. I don't think that's a fair statement because I think they're both
No,
work trucks.
exactly. I think that's what he wants to prove. I think that's what he wanted to prove. Can an electric truck in any capacity compare to? Can it be a work truck?
Yeah, I own a Ford Ice F-150. I own a 2017. I bought a brand new Platinum F-150. And I've used that as a work truck. I beat the shit out of it. I went off-roading with it. I upgraded it. I put a lift kit on there or a leveling kit on there. So do I think I drove the Tesla truck. Do I think it's comparable? 100% it's comparable. So price point wise, I think you're going to get a lot more, especially now. I would never buy a Foundation F-150.
No.
But I would buy the F-150, the same model for $20,000 less because it's comparable to what my Lightning would get if I got a Lightning on the high end. So, are they comparable?
Can I ask 100%. A question?
Yeah.
I can't wait until you buy the Tesla truck. I know you drove it, but now you're talking about buying it so that it's going to be like real time. You're going to tell us.
I'm
you gotta you got a video. You gotta do a video and put it up in the jumbotron. The difference. Here's me and my F-150. Show all the specs, and here it. Oh my.
Angela,
that does it.
F-150,
Hold on a
and
second.
I'm a Tesla guy.
Hold on. I'm sorry, I had to mute everybody for a second because people were talking. Highlander, I love what you're saying. Angela, let me answer your question. I had to mute everybody because everybody was talking. I apologize. I don't like to mute people. But you're right. I am. My friend Super Scott, we've been doing these video chats, and it doesn't compare to what I've been experiencing because I've been experiencing his drives. So
Can you DM me the next time you have a video? Because this is the first time I've been in your room, but your voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, absolutely. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be video recording the Silverado EV again, the Lightning again.
I've seen nothing on a Silverado. AutoZone mentioned it like once.
It's we did a whole space about it, and I did a video about it, but it's an amazing truck. The rear wheels turn just like the Cybertruck.
Okay.
The biggest,
Never heard that.
Yeah, it's the biggest difference with that is one, it's $97,000 out the gate for a high-end performance truck.
I can't afford it.
Right. So comparing
that's
that,
why I fight for the 25 grand.
Even if you buy the Tesla $65,000 truck that's coming out with that's not non-foundation, it's still,
right.
It's still you're getting more bang for your buck because Tesla's technology is unreal. I mean, it's unreal. So to answer your question, Angela, I will be making some videos in the next 2 or 3 weeks comparing every single EV compared to the Tesla, because there's a lot of people that don't like Tesla, don't like the way they look, and that's okay. It's not going to be for everybody, but there are other EVs out there that are comparable to what Tesla offers. Nothing compares to the technology of Tesla, I don't believe.
Nope.
But there are
nobody.
But I appreciate you actually going out there and showing.
Yeah,
proving,
if you're using
how can you make a decision when there's no info, data, videos, and you're literally going to give me the goods.
Yeah,
and you're doing it and having a good time doing it. No, but I have to appreciate he's having a blast doing this.
Yeah, you can't really.
You are enjoying this so much.
Yeah,
I gotta love that, man.
You can't really compare the Tesla to the other EVs because there's nothing out there, right? I mean, there's some videos out there that'll give you the comparison, but.
Can I ask you what state you're in? I don't want specifics.
No, it's fine. It's on my profile. I'm in Washington State. I lived in California.
Okay.
I lived in Georgia.
All right.
Now I live in Washington State.
Okay. Didn't want to get personal. I don't like that on the internet. Security reasons.
But
why did you have Highlander? How does it matter? Like, it doesn't matter because he's been in lots of different places.
No, I got young nieces and nephews, and we post them and then we get yelled at. Well, you can't do that with and don't give away your personal security and banking. And
Yeah, the whole
we're
doxing
just
thing is a big deal.
Okay, no,
as a
no.
family,
I
we're
get
just
you. I get
becoming
you.
a
I
little
get you.
more.
We're from a different era. Highlander, we're
Yeah,
from a different
exactly.
era.
I
I
mean,
get it.
like,
I get it.
to me,
Like no, to say
hey, I get your picture.
I
And it's
am
like, no,
me.
you can't do that.
This
It's
yeah,
just
I know. I
totally
get it.
different
I get it.
now, and there's legal things. And
It's doxing.
Angela,
Yes,
I
I
don't
get
follow
but the
you.
thing here's to my point to your room right now. Because I hang out with so many, and if you didn't know it, I think you figured it out by now. I hang out with, or whether it's socially or online, a lot of Tesla folks.
Oh, I know.
And they're very Tesla biased. So I get very little true GM information. I'm finding out things like maybe their EV program's gonna do well, or maybe their trucks like the Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
And I live in I live in Toledo. Believe me, this is totally Jeep country. It's
Hey, Highlander, hold on a second. Jersey, I apologize, guys. I'm not looking at hands, so if I'm missing you, just fucking speak. I don't know who the fuck is asking for hands.
I'm
can't
sorry. Let
see
me.
any of
Oh
it.
my God.
Your room has got something going on because this
I know.
is
I'm
the first
sorry.
time-
I'm sorry. I had like my hand up.
Don't
It just stuck
apologize.
there. It just
Jersey
stuck there.
Trader, Jersey Trader speaking. So who's speaking?
Angela, I took my hand down. It wasn't like that.
Not you, Angela.
Apologies. Like,
Jersey Trader's got her hand up, his hand up.
Hello.
Yeah. So I go ahead, Jersey.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Hey, David. Hey, everybody else. Sorry, I don't want to jump in. First of all, congratulations. Yankees won. We're going to the championship series.
I haven't even watched baseball. Hell yeah.
Oh, I was watching football. I forgot about the baseball. Dang.
Are we watching
Thank you,
baseball?
and
Hold
then,
on.
Go Yankees. They did it.
Thank you.
They did
Secondly,
it.
I think that Tesla's down
I'm not a
6%.
Yankees fan. They did it. What do you want? What do you want from me? Don't go there.
Detroit Tigers all the way.
Oh yeah, the Detroit. My significant other, he likes the Lions.
So
I know they're no good,
what is your
right? They're no
question?
good.
I feel bad for the guy.
I know. He wants to put a paper bag on
We
his head.
haven't won since like 1953.
Still fan.
Oh my God.
I love him for it. I love
Jersey,
him for it.
what is your
No.
question, Jersey?
Fix it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had to mute everybody for a second. Jersey, what is your question?
Oh, the second point, yeah, somebody else. Tesla pre-market is down about 5.5%, probably 6%. Whoever has it, get out for if you can.
What
No,
so what is the after hours on Tesla right now? I'm curious.
pre-market Tesla's down about what? $13. What? We're down to.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want this space to like. Hold on, Mishka. I don't want this space to be about Tesla advice, but I am curious about the ROBOTAXI event, how it affected the market.
Right. No, yeah, exactly.
It's down
Sorry.
6.2 for it on the pre-market.
Yeah, pre-market. Yeah, sorry. First two things were off topic. Exactly. Back to this whole EV conversation. Obviously, Tesla is pretty much taken from the Ford model. Mass production, build it. You build it, they'll buy it. Cheapest car, give them their color. No.
Jersey, where are you from?
Jersey.
I'm in a different camp.
You're in New Jersey.
Jersey.
All right.
Correct.
Well, I
Yeah,
appreciate,
no, my
I
parents
appreciate
bought it.
your insight. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yep. Yeah, it's better than Tesla. Yeah, Lucid, of course, the guy who designed it for Musk.
Oh.
Yes. All right. Let's
Right.
move on.
You
Let's
like
move on to
Lucid?
another.
No. I know.
No,
Like,
I
but
do
I
not-
always
okay,
questioned
let me
and
finish my
wondered.
point. I'm sorry.
Sorry, a bit of bad.
Did Dave mute the spot? David, did you mute the spot?
I mean, I'm listening all the time, but I'm just thinking, one at a time, man.
You beat me like a split second to that. All right, listen. I don't want to get too Tesla stock
bailing.
technical. It's latest. I love all you motherfuckers. But, I do want to make sure that we kind of stay on. I don't even know what is the topic. David.
Technology, Tesla Motors, and SpaceX. Well,
Does
we can
Highlander?
SpaceX out of the room.
Well, I would
So
say
let's
your room is labeled. Your room is
Does Highlander
labeled
wear anything
Tesla
under his
Wii
kilt?
robot.
All right. All right.
Maybe,
So
maybe we
Does
can change it
Highlander
now
wear
to
anything under his
SpaceX.
kilt?
oh fuck. All right. Listen. So we
Yeah, well, I'm used to.
Why would you?
It's okay.
All right, maybe change the space. Does anyone know is the space Starship 5 going to launch? I think did the FAA approve that?
What? I'm not sure.
Is VM
I'd
still
have
in
to go, I'm
here?
gonna have to look that up.
VM is still in here. Guys,
So
I cannot
back
Are
get
we talking about? Are we talking about like launches now?
No,
Fix it.
no. We
Okay,
got other
okay,
spaces
okay,
for that
okay.
stuff.
Fix it. I had one question.
You
We're
mentioned
talking
it.
about Lucid. How excited the
yeah.
Highlander is.
Oh shit!
They got the best technology for motors. Only for motors.
Fix it.
Hey, Corey's still been
Fix it.
Sandy
Fix
Monroe to
it.
go
Fix
over
it. How
that.
do you fix it? How do you fix it?
Well, if Mishka,
He doesn't. He breaks it.
If Mishka gets his phone right, he'll fix it. What do you want, Mishka?
all right.
So the question I've posed to you on a number of occasions, okay, was how many hours over the course of your road trip did you have to spend? Now, granted, you would have slept or rested whilst charging.
I'll answer the question right now. I spent about an average of 20 minutes per charger. And that's equivalent if you think about a road trip for a family of, a couple of kids or one kid or even a wife. If you go
You weren't in a family.
Mishka, let me talk.
Wait a minute. Who's?
So if you have an equivalent charger, so the way that I looked at it is you're gonna be at a charger for about 15 to 20 minutes. And that's equivalent to any family going to like a Buc-ee's or any kind of charger at a stop, right? That charge of 15 to 20 minutes got me enough to get about 3.5 hours of the next drive. Now, here's the thing about it. You have to be okay with getting your car down, especially with Tesla. This might not work with other cars that are EVs, but Tesla has a charging curve. You have to be okay with getting your car down to 3%. So, for example, if you want to charge your car 50%, which is where you want to be at, right? It's faster for you to charge your car from 0 to 50 than it is from 30% to 80%. That 50% is going to be that much longer. Now, if you go to a Buc-ee's, it doesn't really matter because your whole family is going to be at Buc-ee's.
I have a very valid question. Is
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
only way to charge the Tesla, the EV, by like a hookup, or can you carry extra batteries? As expensive as that might be.
No, you can carry a generator.
Can you
Mishka,
can you
don't
have
answer the
other
question if you
full
don't own the car.
batteries?
Mishka, don't answer the question if you
Could
don't
you
own the car.
could you not have to stop? Could you just keep going if you had full charged batteries?
There's no
to
way
hook
you
up
can.
to?
There's no way that you can hook up extra exterior batteries to your current batteries, right? So if whatever juice you have to run on that juice.
So there's no options with a Tesla to get multiple batteries.
But you don't need.
There is on the Cybertruck.
You don't.
Well, it depends on where you're going, honey. Yes, it does matter.
California.
What if you need more than 3.5 hours?
I do not like to drive in the. Yeah, well, no, not just city street. The freeways here, like there are times it takes you an hour and a half to travel 5 miles.
Who is
It's
talking?
crazy. Like, and I get that like Mercedes and what they're doing actually will end up being the kind of system that will be able to do that.
I have no idea
But
who's
you
talking
guys
right now.
disagree with the idea of FSD, and I think for me, I would.
This is really strange.
Yeah, I have no idea who's talking right now.
What was that?
I have no idea.
I
Who that
can't see any of the speakers. I can't see
Here's
nothing.
Hey guys, so here's
It's a poltergeist.
Close encounter of the third kind.
Mishka. If you guys want
Yes.
if you want your question answered, Mishka, you shouldn't answer any questions if you don't own the product.
On public streets.
Let me ask. I'll do a brief follow up. Did you ever have to wait because all the charging points were in use?
No.
Okay.
So to answer
And
your
it's the same in.
Who the fuck is
The
talking?
UK is the same. Everybody is. What,
No, it's not.
Mishka. Mishka.
Yes.
USA. USA.
I may be USA, but no, I will protect it.
It's yeah.
Hmm.
It's not a
Interesting.
system.
So who is chatting on here? That's not on here. All right. Anyway, if you guys want to know the answer to that, if you drive your Tesla, it's easier to go
At
down.
this point, after I've looked into all of the different versions and hardwares and Model S and whatever, I would need to know all of those details before I got in it because there every car is running different software. Not every car, I'm exaggerating, but there are different hardwares and different softwares on the road right now, and it's having a variety of different issues depending on which car you're in. I haven't even been following the 1256 that just came out, but the 1255 on Cybertruck is also having a ton of issues, which I mean, it just came out.
This
That's
is
not
funny.
surprising, but it shouldn't be on public roads where it's having issues.
Yes.
One of the biggest ones it's having is it stops short, and it's stopping short in ways that it's not accounting for its weight and its weight that it's in its bed. And what was it, Terry? Like a whole bunch of grapes or something? Someone was hauling like
Who was that?
And no idea. Let's get our team on to figure out who that was.
there's